In the 2021 PMGC, teams from around the world gathered once again. First of all, worth mentioning is that among all the participating countries in the Grand Finals, Turkey had the most with 3. Among them, teams like S2G and Nexria finished 4th and 6th respectively. This was a massive achievement. The efforts of the EU region are constantly bearing fruit. Now they just needed an opportunity.
2021 yılında Dünya Şampiyonası istediğimiz gibi başlamıştı. Çünkü West aşamasında 3 takımımızı birden ilk 6'ya sokmayı başardık ve büyük finallere 3 takımımızı göndermiştik. S2G 4. olarak buraya katılma hakkı kazanmıştı ve kadrosunda Rip7, Timber, Kalse, Silas gibi isimler vardı. Büyük finallerde ne yapacağını çok fazla kestiremiyorduk temsilcilerimizin çünkü dünyadaki takımların iyi performansları söz konusuydu. Büyük finallerde temsilcimiz S2G 4. olmayı başardı. Nexia 6. olmayı başardı. Maalesef Fenerbahçe ilk 8'in dışarısında kalmıştı. Ama bu takımın ileride çok iyi şeyler vaat ettiği konusunda herkes hemfikirdi.
Next, let's go directly to the 2022 PMGC. At a time when everyone was focusing on whether Nova could win 3 consecutive championships, a team that was not originally a favorite to win was about to become the focus on the stage. S2G performed consistently in the first 2 days of competition, always maintaining a position at the top of the leaderboard. And on the final day, S2G changed its conservative tactical strategy and sought to gain more elimination points in the last few rounds. And in the last round, S2G secured the championship with 15 elimination points.
Champion of 2022, it is
Broody Fruity? Ray, no, stop. We're not calling them Broody Fruity.
They finally broke through and made history for the EU region.
2022 Dünya Şampiyonası bizi büyük zaferler getirdi. Tabii ki Dünya Şampiyonası başlamadan önce bu zaferlerin geleceği konusunda çok bir fikrimiz yoktu.
Dude, chat, I literally just woke up. I woke up, turned to look at my phone, and realized I had set my timers on the wrong time. So I about missed the stream.
Form seviyesi gerçekten çok yüksekti. 2022 Dünya Şampiyonası finallerine 2 takım göndermeyi başarmıştık. Bir tanesi S2G, bir tanesi Fireflux. Maalesef iki takımımızın kaderleri birazcık farklı oldu. İlk günden itibaren S2G...
Is this the English stream? I just realized, bro.
Fireflux için işler iyi gitmemişti.
Yo, Madden, how you doing today?
S2G güzel maçlar geçirdi ve şampiyonluğu Türkiye'ye getirmeyi başardı. Bu Türkiye e-spor tarihindeki en unutulmaz başarıydı.
This year, the EU region has continuously produced even more strong teams. First of all, G Gladiators won first place in the 2023 PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring Regional Championships and third place in the 2023 PMWI. Veteran teams like Nexria and Canada Power have been performing better and better this year and successfully qualified for the 2023 PMGC. Subsequently, hot recent teams
Whose
like
mic
Battles,
is that?
BRA Esports, Major Pride, Elise Esports, among others,
Why is your mic so bad quality?
successfully gotten a spot in PMGC. They all look forward to
Wait,
continuing
let me
success in
speak
the EU
now.
region in 2023. There are
Un momento.
in PMGC. Will S2G successfully defend their championship? Will another EU team lift the trophy? Could it even be a team unexpected to win it all? Let's witness it together.
Chat, why has no one ever mentioned about NA winning worlds? Like, come on, guys. Like, why couldn't NA win? You know, what's stopping us?
Are you live?
Yes, I'm live.
I love you. I chose my teams wisely. Just so you know.
I didn't.
I know, I saw it. Why did you just pick random teams?
I'm testing something, okay? I only got like mid-tier teams. Because usually I always go for like 2 really good teams and like 5 really bad teams. But I want to go for a bunch of mid-tier teams and see if it works. See if the strat works.
I chose. Most of my teams are from Group 1. I don't know which color it is.
Red?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And only NGX from the second group, and Team Queso and IHC from the last group. I picked IHC because I think, you know, since they got this big comeback, maybe they have like a momentum now.
That's what I'm saying.
And they will do good. Then Team Queso, I don't know, I was between N-Hyper and Team Queso, but I chose Team Queso for the memes.
I chose. Let's see. What are my picks?
So your performance in the assignment round is crucial. Be sure not to miss it. Final showdown. Based on the
Confirm
rankings from the
picks.
previous 9 rounds, round 10 will be the decisive showdown to determine the final rank.
Also, before you say your picks, I think a lot of people are underrating Judo Alliance.
Yeah. I was thinking they could pop off. It's just like,
Yeah,
it's iffy for them.
and there were only 9 VP. Like that's nothing, man.
I'm pretty sure I picked them. Yeah, I
Like
picked
the,
them.
they
So,
performed really good. Yeah, whatever.
so I wanted to get Alliance, Belize Esports, and IHC because I feel like IHC's warmed up because of the last day we saw that they could literally just farm everyone, right? If they just fix a few things.
Yeah.
And then Belize is like an underrated as fuck team. I think they're gonna farm.
You think?
Yeah, I think they're gonna farm.
I was between them and Gaming Gladiators
Them and giving Gladiators.
because I had 20 VP left, and I was like, okay, I'm either gonna choose Gaming GG or Melee Esports.
All right,
But
chat.
I
We
choose
have,
GG.
we have Watermelon, or we have Granny Smith Apple. Which one?
Watermelon.
Sour Granny Apple, or Watermelon are the two flavors.
And
I thought I-
we are back for the final week here for the 2022 PUBG Mobile Global Championship League stage. But
are you
right
eating?
now we're not grouped.
Oh,
We're
edibles.
on to the last chance and survival
Oh.
stage for this week. We're live in a PJ Battle Arena, Malaysia with
Let me
me
see
here,
you do
Gigi,
it.
the stage host for the
Right.
entire week. None other than you, Hi, or AKA also Superboy. Keep on changing his name, but I don't know why. How you
Let's
feeling,
go, bro.
uh,
My
Superboy?
picks are gonna be the best.
Watermelon.
Today I feel very good because I'm so excited for today.
No, bro, spicy
Last
apple
day
is
also
better.
didn't happen to make it, but
Bro, there's no spicy apple. It's sour apple.
Well, it's the same thing, bro. Sour and spicy.
Sour and spicy are not the same thing. Where did you learn English from?
Bro, I didn't understand the name you said, so I just improvised.
He just improvised. He said, "Fuck it." It's one of those words. So that
Sour
was
granny apple.
Now, how did the team take in the result? How you guys feeling, and how do you take in the result in your
All right, Chad.
Yourself? Translate, sabarlah, sabar, relax lah.
Oh, okay.
All right, realistically, Chad.
So cuba dia tanya tadi
Survival
apa ni
stage.
dia contoh
Realistically.
Grab
What
nak
groups play
masuk
today?
grand final
Today,
sikit
Red
je
versus
lagi
Green.
kita
So,
lepaskan.
oh, it's the two
Kemarin
good
kita
groups
lepas
against each
dekat
other
game
today.
tu, yang korang boleh katakan seri
Yeah,
daripada
so
PMGC tapi sampai ke
VTR
tiebreaker
is
lah.
not playing.
Jadi tim Yuhai
Chat, y'all said
macam
the
mana dia orang
the
ambil
best teams
keputusan
are
tu
from
dan
which
macam
group,
mana
and y'all are
Yuhai
saying
sendiri
red.
korang prepare untuk hari ni lah, rasa macam mana?
There's no way y'all think Red's the best teams. Chat, who's gaslighting y'all?
But I think this one is part of
Red's
the
the
game,
worst
so
group.
We like it, we enjoy it.
Why did 0 of you vote green? There's been 13 votes and 0 of you voted for green, which has Rejects, Evos, Mad Bulls, Alter Egos.
So, kita ada chance lagi
Well, at least
now.
you-
We're going
bro.
to prove, we're going to prove full
Chat,
success.
dude.
Well,
We're gonna
I
dominate
mean,
this survival stage.
I like that mindset. They literally just
How much
reset
milligrams?
themselves. It's definitely a
It's
hard
100 per
game.
thing.
Like,
So
what you guys
yesterday-
do now?
Chat, what the fuck just happened?
I think they're equally good.
My internet cut out? Oh, right. Yo, thought I hit the $20. No. Fuck these groups.
Gladiators will dominate today.
Van a estar 16 equipos, va a estar el grupo.
But people
amarillo
are
versus el
overrating Alter Ego, I swear to God, man.
I think, okay, so I kind of overrated them a little bit, but I still think they're good. I think they're top 5 this group.
Like, I couldn't believe how much VP they cost. It's fucking crazy.
Because I ordered it wrong. True, I didn't order it left to right. I get you. Okay, one person voted green now. W shit. Chat is stupid. Bro, I think people are saying group red because of the fact that it's simply just Nigma here, chat. Like, it's just Nigma. And they just think Nigma's just this super team compared to the other teams. But yeah, I think Evos and Reject are better than Nigma. And I think BTR is better than Nigma. And then I also think D Plus is better than Nigma, low key. Maybe. Actually, no. I think D plus is not better than Enigma right now. I don't think D plus like through so many games.
Yeah, I was between picking D plus and Enigma, but due to the fact that Enigma has more experience, and they didn't do that bad, to be honest.
Yeah.
They just had the shit third and fourth day, I think.
6 inches? No. Hold up, chat. I gotta.
And I think Regix is gonna throw.
I think Rejects is winning it. Not winning the tournament, but like winning this group.
I don't think so, bro.
All right.
The thing is, we didn't see them. We didn't see how they play when they don't get Circle Blast.
Who?
That's the thing. We don't know how they play when they don't get blessed.
Wait,
but I don't know. Reject. Because they had really good. They had, you know, they reminded me of or Team Queso reminded me of Reject, but Reject was just better. You know, they played it out, but they got the same good positioning, good rotation and stuff, and the circle always kept coming towards them.
Holy shit! Edibles are fucking disgusting. Oh, that tastes so bad, bro. Pick red for no pie for Kills America. Real.
Hopefully GG and Mad Bulls, bro, go through.
No, Enigma didn't do that bad, but was in the easiest group and folded shit. It should be fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're in the easiest group. Like, Morph and Next Red, or whatever the fuck their name was. Morph. And this team. This team literally got dead last Worlds, bro. And then Morph.
That doesn't mean anything, bro.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, and this team, like, did ass the entire season.
Morph?
Yeah, Morph.
Yeah, I didn't even know them before this group. I didn't expect them to play that well. I thought they're just a random team.
They are just a random team. They're literally just some randoms.
Did you watch PGC yesterday?
Yeah, I watched it. Some of it.
Man, I wish mobile had the same meta as PC. Like DMR and ARs. And FUP. And like same maps and stuff.
Dude, I'm like looking at these players, and none of these guys are good.
What do you mean?
I'm looking at the Morph people, and none of them have a single achievement. Okay, this guy has some achievements. Okay, what's his name? Bobenho? He won Indonesia. He won Indonesia Spring 2023 with Boom Esports. Third fall 2022.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. No, Jason, you're here. No bullying from the get-go, so we're good for now. But I'm super excited, of course.
I guess this guy's done something fine, kinda. Yeah, 5th place both spring and fall. So this one guy has like done something on another team. One guy on the team.
Our groups now are awesome.
You're who?
Right? Like, of all the teams that have actually gone through,
this guy has
fallen down in that bottom
no
five,
fucking earnings.
Across all groups now.
It's 5.6k and it's from a single tournament. Indonesia fall 2 tournaments. He's played like 2 tournaments ever. This guy has 2 tournaments played, chat. What the fuck? Yo, these motherfuckers just show up and like win. I'm so confused. Dude, chat, that edible is so fucking disgusting tasting. That shit's not watermelon flavored.
You hear that, Max? It was born.
That
So
shit's
it's our first
disgusting.
creation of machine.
Alright, I need to go get. I need to grab some food, chat. Some water, because my mouth tastes disgusting after eating
Yeah,
it.
you guys can pick one up and dominate the lobby and while you're using it. Make sure you check out TikTok with
Damn.
PMGC 2023 to find out everything behind the scenes. We have some interviews. You can check out some other great content there as well. And of course, if you need to post about it, make sure you use the hashtag. But gentlemen, we are about to head into our first day of play here. And honestly, Procedure, BTR, I am excited about these two teams going head to head. But honestly, I feel like every single day that goes by, we're just getting better and better competition between these teams. And Max, I mean, it's got to be a rematch. The Twins versus their old team.
Oh yeah, it was one
Guys,
of
who
the
do you
things
think
have here. Procedure
is
equals
gonna
BTR,
top this
how things
group?
are gonna work out. Though,
Or
really,
top
if
this
you are
stage?
looking at these two teams, BTR had one of the most
My girls,
insane
let me know your
starts in
top
their
3
group, right,
picks.
Jason? I mean, you're covering that a second place, a chicken dinner. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start at this kind of level in PUBG Mobile Esport as a whole. Dominating Group Yellow, and now coming into this one, I would say they're going to look so good. It's only been a 2-day break, Jason, so they're going to be hot on the heels of these top squads.
I think I ended up saying during the show, Clars, I think, oh, so it was the Twins that were the problem. When biggest shots started to do well on day one. But obviously they still have some work to do coming down to just like that 1 point difference between getting through to the grand final, having this whole stage, which you can see here, teams coming in through 4th and 11th, and then only 16 teams will advance out through this.
Don't worry, I think you might have said that on broadcast, and I think I said that whilst me and Max and Blank were actually watching in the back as well. But I mean,
we've been saying that for a while, to be honest.
Yeah, to be fair though, I mean, of course not qualifying via that tiebreaker, a bit heartbreaker as a whole, but I love the fact, well, love and don't like the fact that you've got like BTR, D+, who I'm a big fan of, Influence Rage, all of these teams that I
Imagine
thought
BTR
might
don't
be
go
able
off
to
in
go
finals
through in
after
that
the
top
group stage
three,
points.
but we get to watch extra games of them, so I'm not really complaining.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, it's possible.
Move into this, obviously today's going to be a matchup of Group Green up against Group Yellow, so teams like Reject, which we get to see as we did get to hear you, High Boy, talk about Mad Bulls as well. But for me, since I didn't get to cover their week and I was very critical about them kicking off, if you guys checked out over on Instagram, be glad. Obviously, they had like an okay playthrough. They were good enough to get to this stage, but as we saw for DRS, the invited teams have been struggling here.
Look, I don't want to bring back bad memories for Gladiators compared to last year, but Inco are here, Jason. And we know what happened last year. They just barely didn't qualify. I think it was Ninibite.
Should I take off closed captions? I'm pretty sure I had closed captions off.
Matches on the Wrangles, so it didn't quite work out. So hopefully there's not going to be any fear going up against Inco in this one. But Gladiators, we just need to see better, right? I don't want to touch upon them too much because we need to see improvements, but they just need to be quicker on patience. And if they do, we know these guys can prep time. They just need to be faster on the
And Clark, I actually wanted to dive.
Chop, is this total wins in a day, right? It has to be in a day. Or no?
Yes.
No, this isn't a day. This is just total wins. Wait.
Uh-uh.
No, you're telling me SC won 3 in a day and then still didn't get another win total for the winners?
They just need to be.
Wait, what are total chicken dinners?
But at least, what, 123 points is just 2 Gladiator. I do think as a whole, our region, in terms of the teams as well as the European teams, gained steam throughout the group stage. Like Mad Bulls and even Gladiators to an extent as
I don't know,
well.
chat. Someone needs to explain this to me.
Total chicken dinners.
So you have total winners and then wins in the day. But I'm assuming this is total wins from the group stage. But didn't Duskin? Didn't Duskin get 3 wins a day? So wouldn't they be there as well?
With SDE?
Yeah. They got 3 wins last day. So is this an old graphic? It has to be.
Maybe.
It has to be an old graphic. There's no way.
You're high as fuck, bro.
I'm not high yet, dog.
Jason, which I'm happy to see. So
you're about to be.
In like 30 minutes, bro. I still have one good game. One good game until
That's how long it takes?
Yo, sis, I speak Portuguese. My English is not so good, but I prefer to watch the PMGC.
It was very close coming down to that 1 point difference. And also,
Thank you, Chico.
Get the fuck out of here.
I remember I said during the show as well that Matic can learn a thing.
Top 4 gunslingers.
I'm hoping to maybe see.
See an IHT member up there? Rosemary?
Be more successful, but can we quickly go back to D+ actually, because I think they're a very interesting.
Reggie.
Day 1, they were hot garbage, and I'm not really afraid to say that they did not look good, but the passive play that they started.
Crazy how I thought VP was gonna win PMGC, but they didn't even qualify. I mean, I thought they were gonna get like top 3 to 5 probably. I've been saying WBG is gonna win, chat. Y'all ain't ready for it.
This is only a 2-day event for these teams, right? They only have those 2 days of play.
Do you know that Tony K has 500
Yeah,
kills
it's a
across
fair
all
assessment,
tournaments this
even
year.
my predictions, I have gone out to say that they're a slow starting
That's
team,
kind of
but they're a
crazy.
defensive play style that
He's
Across
the
all
number
of-
one, like,
other teams to come to
yeah.
them,
All
they can
official
have
tournaments?
Across all,
opportunities on them
yeah.
when they actually approach them. And
Yeah,
you're
because he
right,
was
I
in
think that they
PMWI
did
and
start out not
the
great.
group stage
They
of it
slowly
too,
learned
and he
from the
farmed in
lobby.
both
They
of them.
did
So that
finish
boosted his
well,
skills by like
obviously
80.
themselves fifth
Just
place
that
in
one
Group
tournament.
Yellow. But you're right, with only 2 days, they do
He's
have
the
to
only player who
accelerate
is
that
above
pace at which they're
500.
gonna be able to assimilate
Well, you think he'll
information
get past?
from
Is
the lobby.
anyone
Of
close
course,
to
they
passing
have,
him?
what is it, 8 of the teams
Yeah, like
on
some
their
people have
lobby
460
to
and
try and kind of,
470, I think.
retain some of that information from the prior
They still
stage
play
as a
with him, though.
whole, but they're gonna have to have
But let me
used
see
their
if I
prep
can
time
find that
very
post.
smart
I don't know where
against
I found
Group
it.
Green as well as Group Red, be able
I
to
think-
assimilate that information without
have
being on the
any
battleground alongside
players
them,
been vlogging
and
or
then
uploading
put
shit to
that
IG Store? I'm
into
not
motion.
sure.
So
Yo, it's
it's a
Benjay.
tough time here for just 2 days. You're right.
Exactly, and that's what worries me. It took them 2 days to learn out the 16-team
Mm.
lobby. At least they get to carry half of the teams through, like you're mentioning. But we're
Still
gonna
could be
see
paired
here
with
our
kills,
order
still
of
holds with
course,
5
we
kills.
start to
I'm
think
pretty
about
sure it's a
Senhal
20
going
kill.
back to
Isn't
back
it?
to
Isn't it
back-to-back
20
air
kills?
kills, and
He's a
Rad
20 kill
Foul
gap
was
on
very
Cario,
hard. And I know we
and then
talked about
Cario's
this
just
at
gonna pass him in the
PMGC,
finals
but
most likely.
I'm a big fan of this format, and I actually hope to see it kind of continue.
Damn, I
on.
can't find
Yeah,
it.
the only thing, of course,
I
is
don't
you
know
only
where
have
it's
one
like.
Sanok, so if you're Alter Ego or Gladiators, you might have a little bit of a tougher time there trying to go for that hot drop on near Camp Alpha. But yeah, it's good. You can make some very quick adjustments, and
This
as
might
we
go
already said,
forever.
about,
Thank you.
Right, you're gonna have a very short amount of time for these teams
Also,
to
the
adapt.
guy
You're
from
gonna have
DK and
3
Nolbu,
rentals in a row, 2 Miramars in a row. If the first
he's
one of that map doesn't quite go
he's
your
pretty
way,
much a rookie.
you can quickly
He
adapt
never
to
played like
really
any
your
official
lobby
tournaments
or your
before
rotation
this year,
because you only have 2 days of play, right? That is such a small
and he
amount of
finished
time to qualify into the last
as the
chance,
second
then
top fragger in
qualify to
Group
the grand
Yellow.
finals. It's down to the wire. It's going to be a lot of
Yeah.
pressure on
Those
these guys, I
farming.
believe. But as we know, Jason, pressure makes diamonds.
Bro,
so
where
anything
is
can happen.
That's
You know
what
what?
Jason
That was
said.
last year, okay? Calm down, calm down.
And actually, to that point, Jason, what Max is talking about here, for Gladiators, especially on Sandhog, we thought about in Group Green, if you look back at that, Alter Ego was beating them pretty
No, I'm talking about in
consistently,
groups. He had
right?
50
Not
kills
only
in the
that,
group
but
stage.
Rosemary
Closest
is the
person only
top
got
damage
45.
dealer across
Oh, yeah,
these
yeah.
groups. So if I'm
Pretty sure it was
Gladiators
Order that
starting
had
off
the
this group
50
stage
kills in one group,
understanding
right?
that it's a bit of a severe situation.
Actually wanted to dive into a team.
Order? Yeah, it was Order 50 kills in group. And the closest was 5 kills, which was like that one guy Morph, I think. Yeah, it says it right here. Morph guy had 47. Wait, Baron and Yuhai tied. DS Benny was almost tied with the top kills in one match.
Be one of the biggest international kind of results for an African team. So keep it up, boys.
Well, doesn't the world supply of diamonds come?
The Hyper is gonna win it all. Mark my words, she found with someone his prime pair boy and just buy the lobby. Oh, God.
If you're talking about MEA, I mean, one region we really have to talk about is South Korea, because this team, this region in general, thinking back to prior PMGCs, we would have like one good team. We had, I think it was like Archer, and then that eventually evolved into D+ as they are now. But to see Nongshim Red Force as well qualify from their group in first place, to see Duxan as well be this high up, I think they finished 5th in their group in Group Red. I think South Korea has probably come out to be one of the strongest regions we've seen so far in this PMGC.
I think as time goes on, I think they're going to get even stronger. Like, if you think about Group Red as well, we were watching it whilst you guys were covering it. Day one, I thought both South Korean teams were going to be able to make top 3. Duxan looked fantastic in day number 1 as well, and I've already talked ad nauseum about how I like D+. And the cool
Order
thing about
is now
South Korea
Agile of
is
Nova.
They do have slightly differing play
Yeah,
styles.
Jimmy
D+
left
does not play
to
the same
Wolves.
as, NSR and things
For
like
real?
that. So
Yeah.
you've got a wealth
Him and Rin
What?
joined Wolves. The Rin that was on QZZ, he joined
Okay, well,
Wolves
it's time to kick off
with
the
Jimmy.
very first match here of our survival stage. Is Group Green up against
Here,
Group
I'll tell you the
Yellow.
rosters.
Commentators are gonna be Jackie and Blake.
Where did you see what?
I'm in this group chat with his account
Honestly, mate, can't wait to
that
get this one off. I think we are
they
in
covered
for a
transfers
treat of a day, Blank,
on
an absolute
PL.
spectacle of a week, mate. The culmination of everything we've been waiting for. The remaining teams
Okay, so Wolves
that
is
weren't
Jimmy.
eliminated and of course haven't
Jimmy went to
qualified
Wolves.
yet.
So
We'll
did
get to
Rin.
set those stories back and see who's going to be left at the cream of the crop at the end of all
A
this.
few other transfers as well.
I mean, to be honest with you, there's some really good
I don't know
teams out of both these
So he
groups.
said the rosters
Obviously,
on what
they
the
weren't
teams
best,
are.
right? They didn't make it directly.
And I can't read them
from
because it's not
those
English.
groups themselves. They weren't in the top 3, but there's some teams that were very, very close to making it. I mean, Bigatron Red Villains, they were very, very close, right?
What the
Right
fuck?
down to the wire. Silby, I think he needed like, I think it was 1 or 2 extra points. On
So
the
random.
rival on the last game of Group Yellow. Group Green, Reject was so close to making it in, but Alpha just had such a ridiculous amount of points just
Someone
accrued
joined.
throughout the entirety of Group Green. It was very difficult to catch up. And I think the guys touched upon this already, which is a case of Reject starting a little bit slow, which can't be the case here. I think it's even more difficult for Reject
Right.
in Group Green.
So the starting
And
roster
so
for
much
Nova
as well,
is Order, Longsker, QC, Yi, and Pairboy. Those are the starting 5 they have.
Are they going to be
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Longsker?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know, quirky charisma. We were
There's
seeing
a
on the
Longsker
cameras
in
as well,
PC.
man, 'cause that's what really
There's a
got my
Longsker in
heart
NA as well.
Reject
That threw me off. I was like, wait, what? He went to China?
They just looked like they were giving it and having a great time. So I hope
Wait a
that
minute,
comes
so-
back, and we'll see as we get to ease into it.
What about
First,
King?
Sanhok always starts
I'm
with
not
a
sure
bang,
where
so
King
let's
is.
see what we're in store for.
Yeah, tons of hot drops on this map. We saw it throughout the
Bro,
entirety
Nova
of all
is
the
dumb.
groups. Most teams are always struggling, specifically though in Group Green. That was where we had the most voracious amount of actions as teams were hungry to pick up their spots early on in the game.
Bulls is looking
Looks
good,
like
Jimmy.
Gladiators do
177.
confirm their position up towards the top side of Northwest Island.
Dude, chat, I like the color of Evos. I've never seen that color before, I feel like.
Team Queso off towards their western side and Quest.
Like, am I wrong, chat? That's like the first time I've seen
I think these
Evos
teams
or
in
anyone with that
particular,
color.
Team Queso
Oh!
were very,
He has a DBS and misses his initial shot.
Also Mad Bulls. I never saw Mad Bulls with the color.
The purple color?
Yeah, I never saw that.
Love it.
Versus starting 5 looks the NBA roster. Okay, relapse. My bad. Some Chinese teams have like 7 to 9 people on their rosters. So like when I saw 5, I was like, oh shit, it's the starting 5 because there's so many fucking players in the roster for some reason.
Start it off. This one is going to be about coming in and setting the pace because that's sort of
King is currently the second team of Nova, trying to go for different teams. Okay.
To not only cultivate points early, but cultivate them consistently throughout the play day, throughout the week. That's now maximized so much more here because your room for error, the amount of games you're playing, and how important it is to get those points early, it is now increased tenfold, right? So the pressure's already mounted.
He's not playing today.
So that's why coming into it, the difference of a normal hot drop versus kind of a hot drop here. Win or
Yeah,
lose
so
might
it's
already
Group
be
A
that one
versus
domino that's tipping the balance
Group
of
C
if
today.
you're gonna make it out or
He's
not.
Group
So
B.
definitely keep your eyes peeled for some of the fights we'll be seeing today.
Oh my.
It's killer, right? You know, with these games, the way they're going. With
All right, what teams do I have? What teams do I have in here?
Big chunky
I gotta figure out which
Exactly
teams I'm
why
cheering for.
DK decide that look, it's not worth it to continue with this hot drop.
Bro, it's at
because
Coops time,
potentially
exactly.
you get away with
I
it
thought it
for
was Coops
4
time too, bro.
eliminations, but
All right,
if
so my
the
teams are
biscuit-
Gladiators.
the biscuit gets all eaten up.
I have Gladiators in here. I have Inco. They're not here. I have Melise Esports. Where's Melise Esports? Okay.
Make it
I have
so Sandbox
MBS.
has the
Are they in here?
least amount of variance for yourself
No, they're
on
not.
this
I have
map. So the way to
IHC.
do that is just try not to
IHC are in
fight
here.
early.
I got
Try and
Quest.
get 4
Quest are in
members
here as
towards
well.
that end game.
Wait, I only
On the
have
back of that,
I have
it's
3 teams that
smart.
aren't here. I
like
have
that from
Alliance,
here.
Inco, and
This is a slow
MBS
starting
aren't
team
in here.
Anyway, they
Got 4
understand
teams in
that
here.
likely they're not warm enough right now to be taking a fight in Paradise Resort just this moment. Plus, with the way they dropped in, they weren't on the north side, they were on the south. There's some really good rotational paths from that southern
Damn,
edge.
thought that's very
They
descriptive.
keep quite easily, and with the circle being on that south edge anyway, this is
All right,
the
chat.
smart
I'm gonna become a
thing to
Wolves
say.
fanboy next season. Wolves and
The
WBG
Reject
fan
lads you were
boy.
talking about them, yeah, they're
The homie
unusual
Jimmy.
off and on the stage, right? You know, in interviews they're quite fun to watch, they're fun to listen to. In game they make some interesting plays. I think my most favorite thing about them at the moment is Luther and his end game.
I've heard
tactics,
Suck is
where he
planning
just
to
sort of
leave
bait the rest of his teammates, but it's
Weibo
always for a good
after this
cause.
PMGC.
Yeah.
It works though. That's the
It'd be kind of fire if he like joins Nova.
At least it is kind of a calculated system where it must be calm.
Joins
Oh
their-
shit!
Joins as their IGL.
Because he knows how to play around.
Him,
really
QC,
well. And I think that's
Pairboy,
actually
and
one of the
Order
things I
as the
remember
starting 4.
complimenting as well is how impressed we were.
Damn.
with
Wait, low
the
key chat.
instant you would see comms being laid out. The way
All right, what's your
teams
time
always
at?
Basically dedicate, 1 or 2 players to hold really important angles, watch towards
Uh,
grounds, and have faith in
303.
basically a solo in the team.
Oh, I'm at 15, 14,
We were setting
13.
that kind
I'm
of
stopping
idea.
at 55.
Group Green
55?
really was
Okay.
like the group of death. with all of our talent in it. You know, it was an overbooked party.
Oh,
we had
no,
room
bro.
with the amount of stars we had.
All right,
It doesn't
4,
look good
3,
for our team.
2,
Means that we've still
1,
got some huge
0.
games
Fucking
before
GG, bro.
59, 58, 57, 56,
there is a bit of
55.
commotion on screens. Now, Gladiators, they've been roaming around thinking they were the big
Yeah, I'm not
dogs.
saying
They strike on what
Gladiators
appeared to be a solo and do get the initial knock. But
are-
here's
Oh,
the
wait.
response. Spread out, you've got
They're
a
good.
three-pronged attack with multiple points of damage
All
now
right,
coming
wait,
in.
what's your
Okay.
time at?
And
Are we
this is
matched?
2 knocks onto the Gladiators.
I'm
The
at
situation's
31.
getting worse
All right, I'm
for
at
wear.
36,
And with the
35,
potential to close the
34,
distance with the
33,
DPS blank,
32,
this could be a
31,
nightmare start
30,
for Gladiators in the blink of an eye.
29, 28.
Okay, we're
27.
good. We're good.
Well here. Luckily they have a little bit of cover, but Big Milo on the backside, he's still coming in strong. Raze will
Come
be
on, Gladiators, please
grenade
don't
on
fucking
the
die to
top side.
TQ.
Quite fairly on target.
TQ
towards
lost
60,
one also, so
quite
like.
enough damage. So it looks like here we
Oh,
will
no,
have
bro.
Gladiators getting back up to a full 4, but no Big Milo.
Oh
striking from
wait,
the side.
it's insane offensive by Milo.
Milo, what moves has he got for us? Meanwhile, the medic maneuvers are being played out.
I'm watching Chinese stream.
Matic's back on his last legs. And they really are shaky legs at this point blank. They're all so low on HP. Every second
Nah, bro, they're
is
dead.
going to be pivotal if they
They
want
have
to
no
try and
meds,
top themselves back up, depending on if they even really have much to work with. Utility is going to be a bit of a low right now. Trying to play the angles is a smart
Bro,
position
fuck this team.
from Kitsune. Tries to let them get ahead of him before he strikes, but he's
They're gonna
seen and instantly
disband for sure.
The shotguns are dealing
Damn.
with them, and one by one,
They
that's
shot
the
the
way they
bodies?
go down.
TQ shot
Yo,
the bodies?
TQ.
Oh shit, okay.
Well, Gladiators to go down early here on Sandwich.
Hello, Tom,
It
team
happened
shooting
the way it
bodies?
did just there. And you know
Yo,
what?
do you want the
All
Chinese
things
stream?
considered, that was
No.
a pretty perfect setup coming through from Team
But it's
Razer. You
better.
could tell that they've
I
really
like
put
watching
their
the English one
research
because English.
to this first initial map, how they want
I'm
to
gonna be
play
high
it.
as fuck you and being like, yo, what
He
the
had
fuck are
Big
they saying?
Milo up front, providing the
Oh, they even do that? I don't know.
As soon as they were coming across, they had a player hidden in the grass.
Chat.
I think Gladiators are gonna disband.
Chat, I fully believe Gladiators fell apart once they were no longer Navi. Like they were in their prime
Oh,
when they were
fuck.
Navi.
I think it was pretty
No.
difficult to come back from that
HVVP, they were
situation
decent. They didn't even make
so
finals
They
actually.
just get read into so
Yeah, but they were the
easily
best
by
team in the
TK,
whole
so beautiful
tournament.
setup. And they'll go
Nah.
on
Until
3
that-
points.
until that
With
point.
4
Yes, bro.
Losing 1, I'd say that's a decent trade for Team Queso.
Even GG fans say that. They played so good until that very point.
The reason it works so well is they sort of sprung
Did GG rush it? Yes, they're CIS.
right, where you sort of use
I
one
truly
solo
believe
as
if
a
they made it to
piece
finals, they
of
would have won the
payoff
PMGC.
for it. Works out nicely. Big Milo though, not ready for the peak from Zerich, and this brings Mad Balls.
Yo,
Yes.
what the fuck?
Farm the
Look at that.
shitters.
On the bridge side, using the high
Farm the
ground
shitters, dude.
advantage.
They're probably like, what
Had
the
lay of
fuck?
the land for quite some time, and Zerich never misses blank. Well, sometimes he misses, but his misses are far
If
less
Kitsune
frequent
retires,
than
then
his hits.
Matic is
They are
gonna be
pretty
IGL.
consistent.
That's what I know.
That's why he's so explosive, so fun to watch, right? I'm kind of glad actually we will get a lot of time to see how Mad Balls are going to find their way through this lobby as well, because I think they are a squad that needs to come out swinging and prove that
Yo,
they can
that
go extra
color is so nice
15%
for
from what we were
EVOS.
seeing from them in the regular group stage.
Yeah, I mean, for Zerich, he hits, 100% of the time, 60% of the time. He's a
Do you suck dick?
fantastic player. at the
What?
end of the day. And I think for Mad Balls, we knew they could
I
do
was
more,
just checking
and
if
they
you're
kind of
if you
bumped up their
if
performance
you're
towards
awake.
the end of their
I'm
group
awake,
stage,
brother.
right,
I'm
which
watching.
was what we found quite surprising.
Maybe that
I think
Edible
at the
kicked in,
start,
No,
most
it's
of
not
the
kicked in yet, but
broadcast
add.
done for
You
Mad
got
Balls.
another like 20 minutes until it
Gladiators,
kicks in,
Mad
bro. I'm
Balls,
chilling
the
still.
representation just wasn't there.
This
But Mad
motherfucker
Balls
But does
really
it come
bounced back
come
and
slowly
won 6
or is it
plays,
just
which was
you know?
actually fairly decent in terms of
For me,
the
it's like,
so I'd like
so
to
I don't
see
notice I'm
Mad
high,
Balls team, and you
and
can
then
see
all of a
them
sudden I'm like,
going
oh
out and
shit,
doing their due
I'm
high.
like high as fuck.
in that game where they went
But
over
isn't that
towards
it's
Mad
also when
Balls,
you
they
smoke it
spotted
as
them
well?
out, then they took shots over towards Team
For me,
K. So, really
in
nice
my
stuff.
opinion.
I think you can't fault Team
You
K
smoke,
for the
smoke,
plays
smoke,
they
and
made.
then-
It
Then
was
all of a
just
sudden you're just like really high, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
good
and then you're like, oh my
read.
god,
It's
that's
quite
too much, bro.
difficult to watch
Yeah.
for. Malaise Esports,
'Cause it
actually
takes-
really decent
so
team,
yesterday-
quite edge. I do like
I like
watching
hadn't been
them
high in a while, and I
overall.
just got some edibles in like a year,
Who I would say
and I took
Mm.
one, and I'm like, yo, this shit isn't hitting after like 30 minutes, and so I took another one, and it was just taking a, it was, yeah. Okay, I see.
You need to have that close quarters god up front and personal.
Yo, bro,
Every
my knees
tool
are fucked up,
in
man.
your toolbox at this point, so already suffering a little bit into this one. Definitely will come back to haunt them, at least slowing down the potential from Elise early. But I'm right there with you, man.
BTR
I was
lost
really
one.
impressed. The more we saw from Release, the better they seem to be.
What the
playing
fuck?
over the course of
Lapar.
that group. It felt like as soon as they had sussed out the way that the other squad
There we
was
go, bro.
playing,
Rosemary.
they gelled into it,
That's your favorite
and
player.
showed some great stuff in terms
What the
of
fuck
their
did I say is my
skill,
favorite player?
especially towards the end
Bro,
of
you
that
keep
week.
mentioning him in the alter ego.
No, I don't keep mentioning him in alter ego. That's you. You took edibles? Yes, like 10 minutes ago.
At the minute, you know,
Yo, you're gonna get cancelled for that, bro.
Relapse. What the fuck are you saying?
We should see being able to farm up a lot of points early into this week would come from originally being inside a group green. It just felt like the talent was so much more stacked pound for pound. But I guess the proof's going to be in the pudding, right? Because
all right, chat. When they open map, I need y'all to tell me after the circle after the circle shift, chat.
And contrary to that, how quickly can they bounce
Damn.
back from having an extended
What is Beef
break?
doing?
I don't know.
Yeah, man. I mean, look.
Or
you have
actually,
most puddings in custard's yellow, so group yellow might be onto something here.
TQ all dead?
That's what
Yeah,
we're
fuck
thinking.
them.
That's what we're talking about. But realistically,
Chat, this guy
you
can't
are
read.
right. I think a lot of the firepower over in
What do you mean he
Group
can't read?
Green
NJ explain to
is
him.
not
NJ plays
much.
tomorrow.
I think just in terms of the point scoring that we did see from that squad, from that group in total,
there we go.
you can
Release.
say most of the teams that made
It's
it
your
in
favorite
towards
team.
that top 11 that went through
Could they get
to
counted to
this
Ren finally a way to
stage
travel?
are
Like, how are
incredibly stacked. But there
you
were some
let
great
that happen
teams that
twice?
came
This
out
with
from
them. I don't
Brazil
know.
as well. IHC, one of the teams that's got really good history.
Yo!
Being in the mix for such a
Bro,
long
the
time
Chinese
in
customers is going
PUBG
crazy. I
Mobile,
think they're
speaking
fanboys of
to
Melee esports.
multiple PMGCs. We'll see what IHC can do here because there's a team that I did want to make in towards the PMGC, but they just really didn't perform the way I wanted them to in Group Yellow. One of the
Okay, both these are both my teams. I'd rather IHC
Yo.
win before up.
So
What the fuck is this shit?
Chat, Who's gonna win?
I don't know why I did my dumb strat, chat. I did dumb strat of picking 7 mid-tier teams instead of just picking top-tier teams. Like, I wanted to pick Evos as one of my teams. Oh.
From the Mongolian region, so if there's still more Mongolia madness to come out, blank, I
I'll
would be
pick
living
Evos.
for it, be it IHC or whoever it is.
All right.
They were my first pick.
Points right now, though. IHC, not
Even though I
really
don't like
getting
them,
much from
but,
this,
you know.
other than a bit of buckshot into the back as the DBS
For the sake of
leads its way
pickems, I picked them.
through most of the roster, so it'll have to be a little bit later if they want to start popping off, leaving them down so low. So we'll see what he can get done with it.
As of right now, TQ has those points in the lobby. Dub Americans.
Maybe steal away a couple of points on
Shut
the
the hell
It's
up.
only 6 games?
Yo, Quest, today.
The fight's continuing a little here as well, and finally.
So how many in total? 12 for each team?
I think 18.
Just yet, but this is a side that I was very
18 for
impressed
each
in
team.
terms of resilience.
so.
Did a great job to fight for their
Wait, no,
spot, to
it might just be
here
12.
today, and showed that they
Because
deserved
it has,
really.
it's the,
Haji had some
yeah, it's just
huge
12
moments
games.
as well, but at the minute they are
I forgot, like,
Yeah, because-
it says 18
yeah.
though. It says, on the Wikipedia it says 18 games, but it's just 18 total games are played.
Yeah, because each team plays each other once, so...
Influence rage is
Yeah.
showing
12
off
games.
on them at the moment. This is painful for Quest.
Yo, BTR looks
Absolutely.
kinda shit.
Down towards this southwest side right now, around
Alright,
Kampala,
AE.
still got a little bit
I don't even have y'all
of a ways
picked,
to
but I need
go.
y'all not to
Alter Ego
chat.
in front of them, so
Trash.
Indonesian on Indonesian action at the moment. Alter Ego
What the fuck
making
did you
their way
say?
in from
I was gonna say
the
shit, but then
region.
was
Right to
transferred to
shut
trash
down
mid-sentence.
guys from Gladiators, so something that's a little bit easier to play from,
Hello,
but
German, Caucasian, and minorities was a Donnie.
here, so Alter Ego
Oh,
has
What?
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
They've had a lot of pressure,
Yo, what the
but
fuck?
will not
Yo,
save
I'm
them.
not saying
Yeah,
AE is
my
getting farmed right now, but like,
Boy went down early.
Told you,
but it
bro.
Doesn't really matter. La Paz, Tatar, as well.
Okay, I didn't pick
still
him.
bringing rain here from BTR.
You know about him.
The drop off, straight
Damn, bro.
into it as Rosemary
Fuck
gets
BTR.
down with the elbow drop, and that's Alter Ego.
wait, who are your
going
picks?
out.
Still,
Okay,
let me
Matt,
scroll and
that's a
find them.
rough start for Alter Ego Black.
IHC,
It was a little bit shaky,
Evos,
felt like choppy waters for them as they were sailing their way.
GG and
Green,
TQ.
right, but they still impressed.
And,
We were seeing some great moments.
and Jigs.
Rosemary as well was kind of like soaking it all in, living the high life of being at PMGC and proving that, you know, he can.
As long as I
really
don't fucking care about it. There's nothing to win for it,
saw a
so...
couple of
Yeah, I
times
know.
in the interviews on stage, he was looking a bit more confident the longer the tournament was going on. So that's unlucky. Kind of a bit of a reality check, I suppose, for Alter Ego straight away here then.
And he knows
Respect
I
the
hate
big
no
ten.
prone sprays. Dude, I'm gonna start having the prone spray. Prone spray is meta, bro.
Good place to be, but I think with the amount of time you've had to really think about what
I don't see
happened in
PC
the
pros,
stages,
bro.
you might have been able to
Prone
predict
and spraying.
BTRs rotate here
Well,
and think
they don't
about
spray, they
maybe
tap.
potentially playing underneath.
What do you mean they spray with 3 times as well, or 4 times?
Yeah, but like the distance they're
100
spraying
meters.
at, you wouldn't go prone there.
Bro, I wish we would have the same fucking meta on mobile, man. It would make the game so much more enjoyable to play. Like the skill would fucking be so high. I feel like the skill level isn't that high as of right now.
Yeah,
like
it's not.
for individual players.
Influence rage already, you can see their firepower is still here on display, but it's crazy to see because this is
Like you can just spray someone down from 200 meters, or fucking one-shot them from 10 meters with a DBS or something.
Interesting finish, that's to be sure. We don't end up round cave on this south side, which I'm happy about.
They should just nerf
always a really
5.56 guns, like the recoil.
Just nerf
and
AR recoil.
It's funny, man.
And everything would be good because then people can't run DBS or shotguns and AR because they won't have long range. So they will be forced to use DMR.
Yeah.
And nerf SMGs.
So calculated down to a point where you
nerf
like
SMG hip fire.
Yeah.
I think just nerf the hip fire spread.
Very different. And also, I think
and that too for all guns.
Vastly changing in the sense that you've just allowed
Federal with a double knock on RC.
spot out 2 men running up the hill and absolutely annihilate him. That is a massive play.
Bro, I feel like INS is gonna do really good.
Well. You found 2
rip, there's my team out.
Basically fragmented Reject Tokyo and got them in the palm of your hand. Bullet after bullet breaking their way through their defenses now. Trade back on.
See, RC is not doing well.
You have shut them down massively. It should be
it's game 1, bro. Chill.
From this position, and that is rough for Reject Tokyo. The Japanese
6 kills for INS, man.
And basically all by the hands of
it was fucking obvious, man.
Yeah, in the bin there, and I think for Reject, it's one of the cases where you just have to get the timing on that rotate right, where I think they got so far up and they were pretty quick about it. Then they started to stall.
Nah, 2 notes for DX.
A really good opportunity, right? To just have a quick peek over the top side, understanding there might be a team coming up.
So I fuck with New State. It's got PC type aim, see some more demer tabs. That's nice.
Down, which is not easy to do. And again,
but did you see the upcoming patch for mobile?
Aim assist off? Yes, the aim assist is off. No, it was the patch.
DMRs are gonna have an automatic function.
Oh yeah, it's the automatic function's bad though. It's slower than you just tapping it.
Yeah, but it makes it way easier for casuals and stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't understand why they would fucking add something like that.
This one with their position on the map, getting this control of this compound is really big news for them. They just need to hold out BTR now. Another team that did really, really well in their group. We'll see what Procedure Evos can do here. Zuxi's in, Luxi's out. We got
I think Evos is the best Indonesian team.
They showed us some pretty slick moves over in their group. Fell off towards the end though, and I think for them it was sort of unfortunate because they really could have gone all the way. Because towards those very, very last games,
Shotgun fights is boring. Yeah, it's just like, oh, which character will one tap the other character?
Alpha 7 had already ascended.
You don't ever get like excited in shotgun fights when you're watching it, chat, because you never know who's winning or losing the fight because it's literally just one shot and they're dead. Where if you have like an AR or SMG close range and someone tags the other guy up and he's 1 HP and then he comes and like hits him with a triple headshot with his ump when he jumps out, then you're hyped because like you know he outplayed him skill wise. But with shotguns you never know. Oh, he landed a shot in the ankle and one tapped him. Oh, good fight, you know.
How Group Green was so much further ahead in terms of the overall points, right?
It just doesn't make sense, man. I don't know why they haven't changed it yet.
Close scoring between a lot of them. So
I feel like there's so little adjustments and patches for PUBG.
And now they've kind of instantly again.
So the Twins left BTR for another team and then BTR does better. I mean, we'll see if BTR is doing better because like they're playing against each other right now, you know.
I'm surprised by how many teams we've actually already seen getting dented here as well, Blank. You know, we're starting to rip our way through for a vast majority of our...
Evos is a pretty good spot, man, for this circle.
Slower game, kind of, touch and go, test the approach, see how people are playing, coming into Sanok.
Yo, you had a 1-1 bullet, buddy.
Which is actually really nice to see. You know, it's not playing not to lose at the minute. These are some confidence plays, and we're having a bit of a compound clash going down as well. Rook on the defense, Molly.
What the fuck?
Yo, Evos win, chat. Holy shit, dude.
This isn't looking good.
Bro, did you see little boy miss his shots?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he threw so hard.
The rest of the team, from DK, just not letting
Damn,
up.
even the
whatsoever
Chinese
right
casters
now.
are speaking English.
Painful. But again,
Holy
this
shit.
is DK who gave up on that Paris Resort push.
Oh.
They need to get further into this game because they don't even get 4 eliminations.
What's your time,
So
bro?
what's
I
the
think
point
you're
of
behind
leaving
again.
in the first place?
25,
Right now they are
24.
suffering.
Never
Top
mind,
8 does
never
not
mind.
get you a lot of points. Now just Fabian left alive. 3
How did the boy
eliminations.
not kill him?
It's
What?
decent, but is it enough though at this point in time? Fabian will just try and
Less
live
than the
this
damage
out
of
for a
AR
little bit
range
longer,
hits?
but you can imagine
No,
at
that
some
still
point
wouldn't
he's
help.
gonna try and remove the rest of these
Because
squads.
even if you nerf it,
Fabian
people are still going to use
actually
M4 and just spray at longer range, you know?
Oh no. He was
Like
Just
if you can double headshot, body shot, knock someone right now at long range, and you make it where you have the double headshot, 3 body shot someone, which would be like 5 body shots and a headshot, people will still use AR.
Just shove everyone back outside. They tried to
Yeah.
walking in through the window. He said no, blank.
Just
This is a
nerf the
window,
recoil.
not a door. You are not allowed safe
Yeah, I
passage.
mean,
Just nerf recoil
increase
and
it.
it fixes everything.
Exactly. How do you try to
Yeah.
get this one open?
Because then if someone posts a montage where they hit a clean spray from 100 meters away, then you're like, damn, that was good, you know? Now if someone hits you, you're like, oh, again? Oh, another again? Another DBS night? Oh, shit, again?
Yeah, it becomes so... montages become so boring because...
It's the same thing. You don't know if it takes skill or not. Like, you can't tell if it's a skillful kill.
Yeah.
Like, chat, if
Because-
you see this easy guy right here, kill Federal with a shotgun, is it skill or, like, Federal being worse, you know? You can't tell because it's a one-shot tap gun. Same with long range sprays. When you spray long range, it's just so easy and so common to do that like the only time you ever like, oh, that's a good long range spray is when someone triple headshots a guy from a moving car going 500 miles per hour. That's the only time you can tell if it's a good kill or something.
Yo, bro, this team dismantled BTR. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
They kind
Bro,
of
they didn't even do damage to them.
they just walked him. Unfortunate.
Think what? How did Mad... When did Mad Bulls pick up 9 kills?
They've been farming people on the edge the entire time.
Yo, bro. This guy right here is actually a really good player, man.
Zerk? Yeah, Zerk is cracked.
Yeah.
Wait, he could drop 11 kills, low key.
To get the rest of their boys into action.
He's on
This was
7,
so,
right?
So well done from the Mad Bulls. They're not lacking too much on utility. Smokes, though, is going to be a big deal.
Yo, they're...
They already have the circle and masses of damage going through to Pasija Evos right now. Fleeke,
But he only has 1 clip
here.
left in his gun.
7 eliminations on your boy Zerich.
Zerich, mate.
Oh,
That's it,
that would've been a huge knock.
He's in a good position, and right now he's playing an advanced angle, far further ahead. He's the one with 2 nades in the back pocket as well. So the offensive utility in close range to deal damage. Meanwhile, Tulika from the sideline.
INF win?
The bullet, trying to keep the attention.
I think
on
Mad
him.
Bulls low
Fleeke
key.
closing the gap. He's got 2 nades to
Oh, he
work
got
with
his
as well.
knock?
Tulika connects onto Misery Blank, and this will be
Yo,
an
oh my
absolute
God.
misery.
Wait, how'd that
of
not
a
hit?
defense for Pasija Evos at this point. There's not much to play with. Geometry's out the window. They're right in your face. Hello?
Yo, he's fucking bold for...
They still go for the peak round. Hit Fleeke with a first, but the trade back is at least enough to hold it for now. But this
INF's gonna farm their
comes
kills.
in blank.
Kayovsky on the side gets a good amount of damage, able to
They're
steal away
dead.
at least a couple of those eliminations.
I think
Now
they got all kills
Tulika
besides 1.
and Zerich. Tulika just standing up in the back there taking shots, and 2 heavy hitters at the
2v2?
end game here. A 2v2, let's see if the influence rage. Mad Bulls, who's going to come out on top? EU versus Americas here.
Is it gonna be
Clash between both
again a win for
groups.
INF on the first Sano game?
Wants it more. First chicken dinner
Like
of
in
the
their
survival
group?
stage. The points taken from this will mean so much. You don't
Wait, that's
want
a
to
good
leave it up
molly.
to another team to decide your fate. But hot hands blank, influence rage, set ablaze as they go running through the Molotov. Tulika, he's just got to peek. He's just got to hit the shot.
Nice.
It's not enough. He's scared for the face. Eventually hits one, and it's all going southward.
They have to double
Mad
peek
Bulls
them.
with
They
like
can't
10
individually
HP
peek because they're
between
both
the
one
both of
HP.
them. Have to
Oh,
put the
shit,
full
let's go, Mad
Zerich
Bulls.
does it,
Jeez.
securing the chicken dinner.
What a
for the
game, bro.
Bulls.
That was a
Zerich with the
that was a
flash
fucking
step
huge
out
game
the
for them.
side,
Holy
the
shit, bro.
DBS to the face.
But you know,
barely saw his
they should have been dead if little boy
before
hit
he
his
went
shots.
down.
Yeah.
What a chicken dinner from the boys. You can see how happy they are with that one. It has been a long time coming. We wanted to see a win like this from the Mad Bulls. You got to give credit to Influence Rage, though. Some really nice rotates of their own.
Yo,
And I think
they gotta
you
be
look at both
booted
those
right
teams,
now
those
after this
kind of
win.
lightning bolts that going between the eyes because they made very similar plays towards that end game. Mad Bulls puts themselves themselves in direct line of path with Pazija Evos though and wins the fight, even with the Mario super jump, like you said, Jackie, coming through from Pazija Evos.
What the fuck is this?
The Goomba stomp.
Is it Cheng Si?
No, it couldn't be done, man. They must have had a power-up start, Frank, because they were looking like
On the,
lobby
I'm watching
on
the
that
Chinese
one.
stream.
It got dicey, though, I must admit. I was really impressed by the
Bro, my
individual
knees are
gun
fucked
skill
up.
we
I
were
think I
seeing
hurt
coming
myself
out
today.
into that one. So that final fight, when you're looking at two players so low, if you don't peek off each other's contact, you know, there's a timeline where that goes wrong. Interesting final fight. I think that's a great way to start it off, Blank. That kind of got us into the groove of things.
No, it's the old ideal
set
from
a little bit of the lay
from
of the
Bebo.
land in terms of some of the teams we need to shift our focus onto now with the survival stage, with these two groups going head to head. That was a really interesting one. We can have a quick look at the stats as well for our winning side.
They're kind of farming.
Mad Bulls already with a chicken dinner under the belt.
Yeah, I mean, 14 elims and a chicken dinner, 24 points is nothing to scoff at here.
Serge is hot as fuck.
Similarly for Influence Rage, I think it was around about 12 eliminations they got at the end off the back of that one. So they got 18 points off the back of this game. But you can see that there.
Nerfing recoil ain't gonna do anything. People will just find a new sense to fix it. Nox, are you fucking stupid?
For the boys over on Mad Bulls.
Well, you can.
I fully believe Nox. I fully believe retarded. Nerfing recoil ain't gonna do anything. People will just find new sense to fix it. Lessering the damage a lot from long range will give DMR user a higher chance of winning that fight. Nox. But it's not about just DMR users and trades. It's about being able to get sprayed from 300 meters away while just walking. If you nerf the recoil, it will fix it. You know why? Because you nerf it hard enough so that way it's like PC. Do you see them spraying an M4 250 meters on PC? No, you don't. We have with literal proof on how to fix it, and it's changing the recoil, and you're saying nerfing the recoil isn't going to do anything. It quite literally did. It quite literally did do something.
Also, isn't the fire rate also slower on the M4 or on the ARs on PC and?
Not 100% sure.
Because it sounds like the guns will fire slow, but I don't know. Maybe it's just.
I think not enough teams are actually utilizing wider wraps on Sandhawk sometimes when the server
No,
goes
taking the
against
DBS away isn't gonna do anything. You don't have to nerf the shotguns. You just have to buff to nerf the ARs.
Yeah, I think that it was just Zerich looking at effect dominate his group yellows like.
That's something that PUBG has to do in 2024. They have to do it.
They should remove
They should
gyroscope
remove-
then? The
What?
fuck are you talking about? It's a setting, not. That doesn't have to do with anything with the game. Well, people shouldn't be running in the open in the first place. When you're 400 meters away and there's a 20-foot gap, right? And you run across that gap while you're in a compound, you should not be able to get full auto sprayed by a single guy during the duration it takes you to go from one building to another building in your compound to grab some meds from your homie. You should never have an opportunity to knock someone there. Unless you're using a DMR and you just two-tap him as he's running across. And then at that point, you're good. If you can two-tap a guy twice in the head when he's running left to right in a 20-meter gap to get to another house, you deserve the knock at that point. That would be a very high-skill knock. But nowadays, M4, you just spray and you slightly track ahead of him. And you just gotta land 3-4 shots, you know, and they're knocked.
Yeah.
Which, like, basically anyone can do that. You never see people with DMRs do that, you know.
Bro, this Nox guy is so retarded. I don't. How is he not understanding this? It's.
I don't think Nox understands.
Why is he always trying to like? How do you say it? To like?
Be right.
Yeah, like. Even though it's pretty obvious that.
Yeah, it's obvious that you're just wrong. Like, it's obvious. I already said it. They use DMR on PC instead of M4 because they use DMR as an automatic gun with how easily they can tap it. Nox. They use DMR on PC because the M4 is nerfed with less recoil.
No, I don't quite get it. Sure, you are showing a similar position. Maybe they want to facilitate a further rotation by just clearing the northern.
Like, it makes zero sense what he said.
Makes sense, okay.
Zero sense. Does he even think before he types something?
Singular car, because Team Kesso normally like to split drop around
No.
Alpha, so you're going to be vulnerable from multiple angles. And Mad Bulls,
Anyways, I still think whoever is like running the competitive scene in PUBG has to, in PUBG Mobile, has to make changes in 2024.
Yeah, I've just lost hope when it comes to Sanhok.
Or there won't be improvements.
See what's going to happen, but Sanhok is just, it's like they've given up.
I mean, the bizarre thing is Alter Ego has bailed. Alter Ego has given up that early fight. We saw them dropping down towards, I think it was Camp Charlie.
Honestly, I think the game would be so much more enjoyable if they change the meta.
Moved away from that and given Gladiators room to breathe on Sanhok. Gladiators then said, "We don't want to breathe. We want to go." Like,
well, I'm gonna make y'all believe me. I already know people who believe my idea, and they're in PMGC right now. Can you name those people that believe your idea, Nox?
I mean, as Max was saying when we were watching the game,
And if you can't, I'm gonna ban you from the stream. We got that? All right, you show me people in PMGC who believe your idea.
So, where are we going here? What do we do? Especially in one car. Don't get me started on one car. Yeah, we need better from Gladiators. We need better from Gladiators.
Okay, well, looking down the list, obviously we had D+ as well, get up against a fight.
Just make shotguns less powerful. That does not solve the fact of the M4 long-range spray.
I mean, you're only going to do the Sanhok once against the
We're talking about the long-range M4 spray. We already know just nerf the fuck out of shotguns.
Might be a little unsafe now, might be safe for the next time, or maybe the other way around. But obviously, we're going to have to find out.
Oh, the German guy is expecting the worst region in the game to make sense.
Let's send it back on over to Blank and Jackie.
See, we're the worst region, but like, our players aren't like that dumb when it comes to like the game. Like talking about it, but like actually participating in it, they're fucking stupid for some reason.
Those nice greeny pastures that are always enjoyable to be in. Who knows? Maybe we'll see 2 vehicles from Gladiator.
PC does use DMR close range. Can you show me the DMR clips of them using it close range? They use the barrel and they use the AUG for CQC.
It wasn't the one. Let's put it that way.
It was just one.
Why shouldn't it be like the PC?
Yeah, but why? Why? Can you tell us why it should be like PUBG PC, the better version for competitive? We're talking about competitive wise, and competitive wise, the PUBG PC version is way better competitively than the mobile version. Because the mobile version skill cap isn't as high as the PUBG PC skill cap, which is what we're trying to say right now. Like,
what if the bullet drop is increased for ARs?
You would just aim a little higher before you start shooting. It's not going to change anything.
Yeah, the fire rate is the recoil to change.
The recoil, the fire rate, like everything. So instead of aiming directly on his chest or on his head, you just aim slightly above it. And like after, yeah, like higher, however high above it. Bushka also believes my idea. That's a content creator.
Bro, Bushka doesn't even know you, man.
No one cares about a content creator's opinion on the game. That's not in PMGC. Where's the PMGC player? What PMGC player? Where's the clip at? Where's the fucking screenshot of him saying it?
Man, there really was so much.
PMGC players should speak up though.
Like chat, I love Bushka. I watch like he's probably one of the only CC's videos I watch, just because he's like he does the fact stuff, and I watch those videos. On like which gun does the most damage if you spray exactly 67 bullets, you know? So I'll be watching those. He's a chill dude.
No, guys.
I'm not gonna take his opinion on how competitive should be, you know?
Bro, I don't know if these people are even listening to what you're saying.
Just join hearing content. Okay, Fates, you're the only content creator's opinion that I would actually that I actually respect. Okay, so Fates, I know you hate the DBS. You hate it a lot, right? You want it to be nerfed, right? And you said on Twitter, I'm pretty sure, that the competitive is just boring to watch because it's just DBS spam over and over. But we're talking about right now, we're talking about nerfing M4 sprays so that way DMR should use more, so that way you don't pick up DBSs for long range. because that's like an indirect nerf to DBS if you nerf like AUGs, SCARs, long range ARs that you just spray. If you nerf those, it forces people to pick up a mini for long range, and then they can't pick up a DBS for CQC because they need a mid-range gun like an UMP or not UMP CQC, but they need a close to mid-range gun like the UMP or M4. So they'd still take that, or like they would take the AK now or the whatever gun, just because they couldn't run DMR DBS. And Nox is saying something. Nox is saying some special shit, but that's how you would fix. That's how you'd fix it. That will hitting 6. Yo, that shit hitting so hard right now. I'm explaining way too much, bro.
And quite drastically, because this is looking like another survival game for them. Losing a player in the first couple seconds of the match.
Fates only plays platinum matches for his videos. He fucking does it, bro. I've played with him before, and he's like higher ranked than me. And I was like ace like 6 at the time.
It's like a wall blank that needs to be sanded. It's looking rough. That's not the sort of start that you want at all.
The edible is hitting, bro.
Yeah, slightly. No one uses AK right now. That's what I'm saying. So if you nerf M4 sprays and AUG sprays and SCAR sprays, people would use the AK more for the CQC, and then they use DMR for long range.
Exactly, look, even Fate is saying it would be a nerf to DBS.
Yeah, it just indirectly nerfs it. So, in Overwatch, you have a character called Ana with anti-heal, right? And so, the only way to get rid of the anti-heal once you hit an enemy with it is for Kiriko to use her Suzu, right? And so, when you nerf Suzu, and you make it a longer cooldown, it indirectly buffs Ana's anti-nade, so that's basically what it'd be doing to the deep. Why am I explaining shit in Overwatch terms? Holy fuck. But yeah.
Bro.
Yo,
I was about to ask you, why are you using fucking Overwatch terms?
Yeah, yo, that edible death hitting right now, chat. That shit death hitting.
As we know, Rosemary, world-renowned sandpaper, now only 3 guys who want
Bushka is biased his opinion, someone coming from an iPad player. I don't. I'd still take in iPad players' opinions, chat. Like, I have a.
Yeah, that doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. It's still we're still playing the same game. The US is broken on PC, but only in hot drives because people won't have a good long range. That's what I'm saying. Even on PC, the DBS just one taps, right? But when in comp, have you ever seen someone run the DBS on PUBG PC? I watch comp tournaments. I may have seen it once or twice. And it's because some dudes scrap looted. Every chance they get, they'll get like the M7 Mini, or no, they'll get the other 556 DMR. They use the other 556 DMR and that's the 17. They use that one too. They use the MK over the Mini right now. So they'll just pick up one of those.
Yeah.
And like a mid-range, close-range weapon, which isn't a DBS. That's just close-range only. They need something for the mid-range.
Bro, look what Nox said.
I don't know. He said they use DMRs as autos. Like, I've never seen that. If you make the M4 basically not usable for really long range because it doesn't do much damage, people will start picking up DMRs to be able to do more damage range. That's what we've been talking about the entire time.
Yeah, that's why I said, look what he said.
That's literally what we're talking about.
He just came to the conclusion, bro. It just takes a bit longer.
I mean, shit. I mean, we're on the same page. I agree with you, Nox. Shit.
For once, we agree with you, man.
Where have your eyebrows gone? Stress.
So just relax, enjoy the editing, and watch the game. Bro, I am. What do you mean? Nox, that's the point. Yeah, that's what we're trying to tell you.
Do you know why? If you know, you know.
The rest of the teams at the moment.
Like, you're talking about recoil?
Towards that top side. It has only been one game, but BTR, Procedure, Evos, 2 of Indonesia.
Talking about damage?
Doing pretty well.
What?
So we've still got that representation on that side. I think is a region that's really
like,
up, honestly,
it's so crazy in PC. Like yesterday there was a 4v4 in the end game, and one team had an M7, and the caster said that this team has a higher chance on winning the fight because this guy is using an M7 because of the damage. Something like this you would never hear in mobile. You know?
Your producer always ahead in the meta? Yeah.
And obviously, even Procedure Evos doesn't think that anymore because Luxie and Zuxi get swapped out all the time for the right situation.
Yo, chat, click the like button and join my Discord.
And I think that is a really, really valuable quality to have for Procedure Evos because I think that they could just earn
Pinned in the description.
by having Zuxi and Luxie every
What the
single
fuck you
match.
laughing at?
Bro, the way you said it just out of nowhere you said it.
My bad. I was just looking. I was like, wait, hit the like button. You know?
Like there was some sort of consistency to the inconsistency in the way that they would rotate out based around using their subs, because it wasn't always the same battlegrounds. It was not map related. It felt like, you know, at times it was even just energy. If it was more of a staggered day, right, where you've got sort of 6 games, they would rotate to try and keep the energy of the team, I guess, at like
Bro, my armpits smell so
and
good.
that kind of did work for him. Honestly, there was a few games where you'd see sort of like someone coming in fresh, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, you.
If you nerf the damage on M4 for long range, where it's basically useless to use for range, people use DMRs not needing the nerf recoil at all. If they nerf the M4 damage, then they're gonna pick up, you know, a Scar
M7
or an AUG, right? Because that's not nerf. You'd have to nerf all those guns, which is then, you know, they're just not useful for CQC at all because umps are just way better. So you just go into like an ump mini meta.
I mean, it's good though. You're right. I think
Nah, bro.
although
What?
I do sound
You
confused,
that's what would happen if you nerf the damage on ARs. You would go into like an ump mini meta
looks to take down Quest.
because you can't use shotgun ump because anyone with like a mini is just gonna beat you. So you just spiral into SMG mini meta.
Yeah, but I don't think they would fucking allow that to happen, man.
Yeah, that's what.
Because
no, I'm
ARs
saying,
would be
I'm
completely
talking.
useless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to Nox. Like why? I'm telling him that's
Yeah.
why it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Big fan Fates. Don't say you're a big fan. No, don't say big fan of Fates. Fates, where's the Australian teams at, buddy? Your region fucking sucks, dude. We got an NA
Also,
team
if
in
they
this.
solely nerf the M4, like the M4's damage, then people would just pick up the M7 and AKs.
Yeah,
And just, you know.
that's what I'm saying, Nox. You'd have to nerf all the AR's range or damage on range, which would then
Yeah.
still just put you into the SMG meta. You'd go SMG mini because the SMG's damage range isn't nerfed yet. You know.
Yeah.
So you'd still just use that like semi mid range and outgun people.
I don't think so.
It just results to the same thing still. You can't just nerf the damage. The best way is to just nerf the recoil in ARs.
You're not wrong.
It's the simplest, easiest way. And it works.
On 5.56 at least. 5.56 guns.
Yeah,
at least.
5.56 guns at least. Like I think you should be able to spray an M4 just slightly better than like an M7 fully decked out, you know? Because you can fully deck out an M7. So I feel like you should be able to spray like, you know, M7 like 100 meters max, you know? And then spray an M4 like 150 meters max. Like fully decked out. Both guns fully decked out.
And that should take skill to actually hit your shots. And
Like to hit your shot, like the equivalent of like hitting those M4 shots at 150 meters should be the same as like 350, 400 meters when you hit a spray.
Yeah.
It should be like that hard to hit a spray at that distance. So then it makes you run DMRs, so that way it's easier to hit your shots. You do more damage when you do hit your shots because spraying becomes like, irrelevant.
Exactly.
So since
That
you're
would be
running,
the fix.
since you're running a long range gun like a mini and not an M4, you're using less ammo. So the fact that you're using less ammo, you pick up less ammo, you pick up more, you know, nades and smokes and stuff. Which pro players will mostly pick up more smokes or nades, which would mean you'd see more smoke nade play in fights and shit, just because people have more utility.
Like when you watch PC, you barely see any people or any players have like above 200 ammo. Like really, really rare.
They always have like 100 because you never full out of spray, it's just tapping and stuff.
Yeah.
Like I'm watching comp games and this guy was on top of a hill with like 150 bullets in his gun, and that's all he has. And they're center circle early game. I'm like, bro, he's gonna run on ammo in like the first 3 people he sees. And then I forget that he's running like M4 and then he's running the 7.62 DMR with 100 shots in it. I'm like, and he just uses those 100 shots up like the next like 20 minutes. Like
Potential for a lot.
Like it would increase the skill level so much. I think people don't even realize how much it would improve the the skill level of players.
Sissel wants people to break their necks while playing the car. What?
Target towards Alterigo. It effectively trapped in a bit of a gulch between two squads, so likelihood for them surviving.
Like ARs are gonna be used how they're supposed to be used.
Like chat.
Still down towards the compound. They found themselves.
Yo, look at the
better recoil than before, but you don't see people using it because of the bullet spread. Yeah, that's the thing. Nerfing the recoil, which is basically like the horizontal. So don't nerf the. You're not nerfing the vertical, guys. You're not. It's not just adding more vertical recoil because then you just pull down harder. You have to nerf the horizontal that you can't control. You don't know if it's going to bounce left or right, but when you shoot your gun, you only know it's going to go up. It's not going to go down. So you can't control horizontal recoil if it's just going left and right, and there's no pattern to it.
Could still be accrued for them. Meanwhile, though, it seems like there's a bit of a clash going down here. A back door, perhaps, as you've got contact into the rear of Melise.
The nerf M4 Scar AUG, etc. just increase recoil like Game for Peace and have damage fall off at 100 frames, so need more shots to knock your range, which means DMRs get used. Yeah, that works, which is basically just saying you can just nerf both. Just nerf both, easy. Nerf the M4 damage range and then nerf the fucking recoil.
And most importantly, increase the hipfire spread.
Yeah, hipfire for spread is kind of like whack right now because like you can lay prone and hipfire spread someone from like 50 meters away and just dome all your shots with that.
Yeah. That's why you see people in Game for Peace and in PC ADS in close range.
You have nerf vertical too, otherwise you can't tap fire better than DMRs. You wouldn't out tap someone with a DMR because they could have an 8x and they could see way easier, and then DMRs just also do more damage. So you just out damage them if you both went shot for shot.
They made a wild guess when it was towards that north left side. You know, there's a chance that they're able to take complete control over.
But I hate how it doesn't show how many kills teams have on the leaderboard.
Yeah, it just says total points.
Yeah.
Hindsight always going to be 20.
Man, PC is so much better, swear to God.
Why would you even want the 5.56 guns to be nerfed? They aren't the problem in this current meta? No, but they
yes,
are. They are. They're indirectly the problem. So now you want to acknowledge my idea? What? No, I'm still the main idea is just nerf recoil, but what he said works also. Like you have to nerf the recoil still in it. You were never talking about the recoil. You were talking about nerfing the damage, which means you would still just run it. I went over this. But nerfing the damage on AR is gonna work. You'd have to nerf the recoil as well, because I already explained to you, Nox, why nerfing just the range wouldn't work. Because if you nerf the damage at range, you'd have to make it do like 5 damage per shot, right?
DK win.
And like that would just be ass. Like no one wins here, you know. You would just run the other guns that aren't nerfed at range, which would then just indirectly not work. Because then you just run ump and then ump mini. I'm telling you, I told you it would just spiral into a SMG meta because you just do no range or no damage at range, which is why if you nerf both, it works because you have to nerf the recoil still.
Is a fast push coming in from BTR right over towards Procedure Evos' position.
Damn, Misery just lost that. Damn, Evo's getting rammed through
by BTR. Look, like it's so dumb. He literally runs into the open and just one-shots him.
But already down 2 down now. In Zuxi and Misery just linked to try and keep it alive.
Just the M4 and DBS game, no problems. I just want a mode where it's like mini SMG only, like a WoW room, where no one has M4s and you just have to tap and shit.
It felt like Evos were at least set up for this. They had a good understanding of
yeah, why can you not create a room like that?
I should, Loki.
Man, there's really a lot of things wrong with the way this game is.
What is happening? Does DX just end the open? Does have a bite?
The lobby now with the last man going down, and we remain with 2 squads on top of one another. BTR versus DX. Nades thrown over the top, trying to force them back, put the fear into
Or the team that played good in GC because they went against a bunch of mid-tier teams in PMGC. Drift damage where it basically uses for range. They would use DMRs more. Use FG is still more skill-based than some ARs because the bullet spread drop that SMGs have.
Yeah, you got to admit though that was a nice push from BTR.
Whatever, bro.
Really,
Let's
really
skip
well
this
done.
topic.
Sure,
Well held,
sure.
On those angles,
just
you know, it's not always easy.
skip
to
all
Let's
the
just watch
topics
the
the
game.
second
bro.
Knox Dogs.
Yeah.
Taken out by the shotguns up close and personal. But
Let's just watch the game. It's actually a pretty cool circle to
Some would
watch.
still use the air for mid-range. No, people would just run like the Bison for mid-range if they're trying to spray at mid-range and not tap. Because the buy-in would have less damage fall off, better recoil. Or, yeah, actually, Bison has better recoil, low-key. All SMGs have easier recoil to control. So people just run those. Since it does more damage at long range, which would then put you into the SMG meta. SMG DMR meta.
Can Mad Bulls defend this?
DXavier now stuck in a bit of
Never
a
mind, they just got
situation
knocked.
where it's quite difficult to get away from this spot without being taking sightlines from this team.
Wait, what's your time?
Right on the edge of the circle as well. You know, at some point,
40.
you believe, you can see in the background there,
40?
37,
right
36.
side, you do have Satar off in the
I'm
I can
at-
stop at 30.
Alright, stop at 30. I'm 20 seconds behind.
The top, though, and the rest of the team realizes it's time to dip.
Felt like they should have really pieced out on this one a while ago, though. They had space, they had time to work with.
36,
Good time.
35, 34, 3, 32, 31, 30, 29.
Nice.
And you're just going to be able to hold that. Teammate
Either way, you still would have a gun that can easily full spray 400 meters away.
Swing onto Parajin as well. That's a banger.
Nox, if you take out every gun and you only have the SMG, that just creates an SMG meta, you know? Like, your solution technically could work, but it's the worst possible solution when there's an easier one right in front of you. You know? It's like, Nox, you have two paths, right? One covered in nails. The other, regular road. Both of them lead to the same place, right? But you're gonna take one before you take the other, right? Which is basically what you're doing. You're like, oh, if you nerf that damage range, sure, it'll nerf M4 and people will use it less. But it's the worst possible way to go about it. Why can't they just remove shotguns from comp rooms? I don't know. See, but the thing, that's the thing again with shotguns. If you have a guy with a pump shotgun sauce you and your team, he deserves it. It's a pump shotgun or a double barrel. If someone uses a double barrel, good. Because if you miss your shots on the double barrel, you're just dead, you know? Same with like the pump. But S12K, 10 bullets in the mag. DBS, 12 bullets in the mag or however much it is. That's why it's those exact shotguns that are the problem. Which is the S12K and the fucking DBS.
And they're caused because ARs are so good.
But more important to take control of this position. And what a fight there from Team K. So really showing up today. Yes, last game they went down early.
So a way to fix the shotgun meta would also to just nerf those guns. Like nerf, I don't know, the mag capacity. And like make it where the DBS does the thing to go to the next mag. It just takes longer. Make it take longer. That would nerf the DBS. Nerf the ammo in the DBS so you only have like 6 shots. And take the S12K back to just 5 bullets. Where it only has 5.
No, I think on shotguns you nerf the damage.
You can also nerf damage, yeah, because it's just one tap to the chest and they're dead.
You nerf the damage depending on the vest. Like if you wanna go that
Just
deep.
make it level 2 vest. If you just hit him with the full shot, it brings him to like 80% HP or like
Yeah,
he
you
takes
can't
80%.
one shot someone that has a level 2 vest basically.
Yeah, that would be a way to fix it.
Or if any vest. You can only one shot someone maybe if he doesn't have a vest or something. But I mean that would be
I think
too
if
weak.
you hit a full shot on a level 1 vest, I think you should knock him.
But the thing is, this game has such bad shot registering, like hitboxes.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think just reduce damage on shotguns, but still, it would not, the meta wouldn't change. You would still have then AR and SMGs, and you would still get sprayed from 300 meters. The number one problem is ARs. 5 of 6 ARs. Nerf the recoil, and then see if shotguns are still overpowered. If they're still overpowered, then you nerf the shotgun's damage.
Guns is an
And then
issue
you
in this
have-
game. It's how you use buildings, smoke your inventory, and most importantly, game sense. The fuck are you talking about?
Bro, I swear to God, your viewers are like from another planet or something. Maybe they're on edibles as well.
Shit, bro. I don't know what edibles make you retarded.
Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Guys, are you even listening to what we are talking about and saying? You guys are literally saying something completely,
Alright,
complete
chat.
opposite.
Alright, chat. Who wins the game? Circle shifted. Who wins the game? I'm going with DK. No. BTR. I'm going to be. Alright. We're both BTR. Increase the shot spread of shotguns.
Or that as well, yeah.
I mean, that would work, but like when you're in the stairs of a building, like unless you're making the shot spread your entire fucking screen, that still wouldn't work.
That would only nerf them for long range, like for mid range.
Yeah, like the DBS wouldn't one shot at like 15, 20
from
meters
10 meters,
now.
yeah.
Now it's only like 1 to 5, which is inside buildings, which is still the problem because you can sit and hold the stairs and just one tap someone. There's still no outplay once you get into a building fight, and there's a lot of building fights in this game. So you'd still run DBS like M4.
Or you don't touch the DBS at all and just move it back to an airdrop only weapon.
Yeah, you can do that
That would
too.
be the easiest solution. That would be the easiest solution. It would still be OP as fuck, but it wouldn't be a common gun.
Yeah, you'd still just win your shots, and like once you get the DBS on the drop, you would farm for the most part, you know.
Yeah.
The NA team qualifier. There's an NA team playing this tomorrow. This is the survival stage, just like the second stage of it. Nova Hyper made it.
Trapped between a rock and a hard place here. Influence Rage just performing really well there. You talked about the buddy system, and again, you got to congratulate Influence Rage on the way they're playing this game. I think from consistency from Sandhawk to this one has been looking pretty decent so far. 7-9 though do make a
big push.
DK. You can see what they can get done with the nades here. T plus Kia, Korean teams well known for holding on to compounds towards the central regions of the map. And again, I don't think this is anything different over on Erangel.
Guys, watch this fight, please. This guy is DBS. Let's see what he does. Okay, never mind.
Oh, shotgun one taps from the side.
To the close quarters engagements on this one, DX at least clapping back and finding some footing to keep themselves stable. Shaky though. At least for now, they will weather the storm somewhat and defend control of the compound.
Damn, nice defense by. Oh, never mind. He killed one guy.
Oh, Gladiators is dead here. They can be seen from far outside zone.
INF is 4 up again.
Similar sort of story. Meku and Matic trapped.
Yeah, Gladiators are fucked. They have no cars.
Taking bullets if they peek blank. So again, even moving into a better angle for them isn't really a possibility. And they're only further running down.
Dude, INF's just chilling in the field right now. Shotgun should always be a one-tap weapon. It's really a shotgun. They just need to make SLK and DBS where you can't. You can just basically full spray it and hope a bullet hits. Should make it where they have to worry about how much ammo they have in their mag. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so no, Nox, I know what Nox is saying. So I guess a shotgun would be fine, one tapping to the body, right? Unless you have like full level 3, and then at that point I don't think it should one tap. But like you can even argue that level 2 vest, a DBS should be able to, or like any shotgun should be able to one tap it. Like if you land the full shot on him, that'd be fine. But you would have to nerf like how often the shotguns can shoot, like the DBS and the S12K, because it can shoot way too fast. Because with the DBS, you literally just double tap and you instantly shot 2 shots. So like, sure, you can tank 80% of the first shot, right? But then there's no way you tank the other shot. It shouldn't.
Yeah, it's still so.
And then you can immediately do that again after like 0.2 seconds. It shouldn't be like that. If you just nerf like how fast it can shoot like that, then it would be fine with the damage it currently has. Because if you 1v2 it, you can outplay it. But like now, like I've literally seen clips of Fate killing 2 guys with a single shot of a DBS. Like if a gun can do that, I don't think it should be in the game.
It's too unfair. It shouldn't be even a thing.
First I got nerf pistols. Facts. Dude, I want them to buff pistols, so that way, like,
yeah,
they're kind of. I want to see some pistol plays. I want to see like a nice Deagle headshot or something, you know. That would be fire. People just running Deagles for long range now.
Far closer, relatively pushed up. little bit of geometry to work with as well, with the hay bales blocking some of the contact. Low HP on influence.
Oh, Federal did the zone.
And with the zone starting to nip away at their heels.
Oh, but like PUBG BC literally saved itself from dying out because they added so many new things to the PC version to the game.
That's why double barrel and pump is fair, but one tap C, you have to worry about the shots you have.
How well can they play it out? Few bullets just being exchanged from either side.
Yeah.
No real gap in the middle, no real room to fight from.
Because if someone's running a double barrel or a pump and comp, like it's not really gonna go well. Because if you get 1v2'd, you have that one shot, you know, with the pump, and then you're dead to the second guy, you know. Unless you just quick peek and like just hit every shot, which is like if you do that, then we're like, oh wow, that was a very skillful play, you know. Like he was actually good. So like you'd be impressed if someone did that, which is not where we're at right now, you know.
I think the push out to come a lot sooner. They got very greedy with the eliminations, trying to take control of that high ground. I think they opted to try.
Damn, DK has 0 smokes.
Instead, decided we want more eliminations from that top side. Satar once again pushing out.
Bro, BTR is farming.
Yeah, they kind of.
He's hit some pretty crispy shots.
And really.
How much more is
And still very, very good on
seeming to just be playing the defense
utility.
rather than offense.
And I think mates should have a bigger range.
Little bit of cover for all
You
of
think?
them, the supply crate
Yeah,
blocking
a
off
slightly
some of the
bigger
angles,
range,
some of the
just
line of
slightly.
sight for DK. Maybe not enough though. BTR, they've been
Like on
looking
PC.
What if just more damage in the current range it has?
Utility to boot, nades in the back pocket.
Yeah, that as well, but I think just maybe like 0 point something meters, like more diameter. Because if you watch PC, I don't want them to obviously to copy everything from PC, but on PC, for me, in my opinion, or that how I see it, the nades have more range. I don't know if you noticed it as well.
Yeah.
Or they have more
the pump
damage.
speed for the 5 bullets it has is pretty fast. So one side of the bullets takes on 2. Yeah, but if you land all 5 shots, you're just going to insta kill. But that doesn't happen, right? You don't land all 5 shots with or all 4 shots with the pump on 4 different guys before you reload, right? You never see that happen. So if that did happen, you'd just be like, damn, he just outplayed them. You wouldn't be like, oh, pump shotgun OP. Like, no, that shit's ass. You just horribly got outplayed by this one guy, you know?
Yeah.
But if someone with a DBS kills your entire team, you're like, oh, he had 14 shots that one tap from 10 meters away. You know, like, do we even get outplayed, or is it just he's using the most broken gun that can kill 3 people with 1 bullet, you know?
Yo, bro, fucking BTR went hams in this game.
With a huge final fight there.
Nades are really strong right now, though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the nades are strong right now. Like, you wouldn't. I don't think our damage. I don't think any boost is really necessary to him. But like, if you did want to buff it, you would just buff like the damage it already has closer, you know.
Over towards that northeastern side, an instant holdout versus DX.
Also, one
quick drink of water as well. Got to stay
one buff to the smoke grenades. You remember when the smoke grenades would pop on impact?
Yeah.
It's not in the game right now, right?
No, it's in the game right now. Where when the smoke hits the ground, it pops like almost instantly.
Is it?
Pretty sure, yeah. Right?
But they removed it for a long time. Are you sure they brought it back?
How is the Deagle at long range any different? What do you mean? Deagle at long range any different?
You could see the talent was there in some of the decision making, what they were getting themselves into.
No.
The longer this one went on, though, the more comfortable they looked. It was really nice to see. I think it's
Bro, my tummy is hurting.
Of that final circle, when you're looking at the fight that they instigated, you know, it did look a lot better from them. So there you go, Blank. Another chicken dinner in the back pocket. A nice one to start things off there for BTR.
Smoke has to pop on impact. Smoke Grenader needs skins with different color smokes. Dude, skins with different color smokes, they could do the different color smokes one. I'm pretty sure they could find a way to not fuck it up. But they should do that and then make it where you can turn it to your, like, where only you can see the smokes. Like, other people can't, but all smokes are that color for you, you know?
You see what PC has? They have this blue zone grenade or whatever it's called.
Blue zone grenade's so OP.
Like, what the I was so surprised when I saw that.
It's so fucking cool, dude.
and then people can have a blue zone backpack where you take less damage from the blue zone.
Yeah.
Like that's fucking crazy, man. Then they have this smoke grenade launcher, or what it is, or the mortar. Bro, PUBG BC is so nice, man. It's so nice to watch and to play probably as well. That's why they have again like 100k active players.
For the majority of this lobby in terms of getting a priority spot early in a player like this, in a game like this, right? When
We should just fucking boycott the mobile version.
compounds and chopsticks, the land is so open. I will say,
Though, bro,
huge
DBS
kudos
practically are
to BTR
relative
for the
guns. They should just make
crazy
DBS more
advantages
similar
that
with the
they
amount
were
of
holding
bullets
onto
and reload
across
speed.
chopsticks as well as northwest of the chopsticks,
Bro,
where there
let's
really
skip
wasn't
this topic,
coverage.
man.
Still kind
I'm
of
getting
playing
tired of
field with
talking
a little
about it.
bit of a lip in front of you to give you some cover against some of those teams that are south of you. But that 2-2 was instrumental in them being able to transition strongly into the next circles.
Yeah, flashbang should be fucking buffed as well.
They were dunking on teams. They played
Where
them
they
so
actually get
well in
used.
BTR. It was a great game.
Yeah, I want to see people get flashed. And some
Like-
there was a PUBG PC outplay I saw yesterday. It was like 1v2, and he fucking outplayed with just a flash. They just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, you saw that as well. That 1v3. He fucking flashed them and dropped out of the window. And killed them.
I mean, obviously, it's just trying to be out of the bottom 8 here.
Bro, this version of the game has so much problems. Swear to God.
Be a little bit more safe, and while we're doing
And I'm really surprised that the pros, like competitive players, are not speaking out and asking for adjustments. They are?
Yeah. They just don't care.
Yet again.
They're so control based in terms of
I just don't really understand it, man.
Normally now, like these two, the rosters kind of
Like,
split.
there has to be a big change in the gameplay in 2024.
Being able to lock
There has to be a
Adder,
change.
me and Adder were talking about it on Twitter.
You've got
About DBS
Like it
are
has
ass.
to.
and Influence Rage 1, 2, 3 in this game. They were 4th, 5th, and 6th at the end of Yellow. They were
I think the only reason Flash and used often because you don't.
get through into that grand finals.
Yeah,
So
I guess that's
Yellow
kind of
should
true,
be
but
out to play here against Green, and I'm not surprised because
Don't you get a hit marker effect when you flash someone on COD?
no. Oh, on COD.
Yeah, on COD. I feel like it should be like that because like you never know if you just push them or not. And if they have a DBS and they're not flash and you push dumb, you know, it's just bop.
But I feel like if you.
Is that when these zones changed,
Hmm.
such are the terrains that we had, so many teams were ready to go. Or were
So wait, how does it work on PC? They don't have hit markers, right?
No,
6.
they don't.
So when players spray someone, how do they know how low they are?
Blood spatter.
You know. But is it like, do you see it that well?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, right?
Or how about when they shoot through smokes?
They don't know.
So they just go on instinct or something?
Mhm.
Damn, that's crazy.
Well, it's because so many people play PUBG and that tends to don't care what's broken or not. Yeah, they just put out a new skin and they're, oh, we put out 3 new skins today and we made so much money. Who gives a fuck about the game, you know? Basically.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think more pros should speak out. Like,
But the pro community is very small compared to what they actually make. Like, we probably lose the money.
Yeah, they showed that their compound defense.
yeah, but
And the majority of
still.
pros, like, aren't even as big as, like, the top 10 streamers or anywhere near it. So why would they care about the pros' opinions over these guys that do so much more for the game?
I get that, but if they like, this is an esports game, and it has a big audience.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not a really big audience, but it's known like to be an esports game, and like there's many good organizations and teams, and like there should. Man, I don't know how to say it, but like it's a big game with a big esports scene and a competitive scene, so they have to listen to the pro players.
So Skillo, on the main PUBG esports channel, right? The main PUBG Mobile channel, the one with 4.4 million subs, right? It's pulling it's pulling about 16, 17K total viewers on this entire channel right now for PMGC. there's content creators that have an average of like 50K on PUBG. So why are they caring about this tournament that's losing the money? That's not even getting, you know, half of what our biggest streamer is, or like one of the big streamers, you know?
Look, that's right. Like, that's right. It makes sense, but I think that shouldn't be an argument for them not trying to listen to the pros. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why would you do that as a big company?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Like, yes, obviously you're right. They make much more money from the casual players, but like, I don't know, bro. It's, for me, it doesn't make sense why they're not doing it.
The DBS
They
is
have
like casual.
to.
The DBS is a no skill gun, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so since it's no skill, it means you can kill anyone with it, right? So all the casuals that are shitters can use the DBS and kill people. So then that's their favorite gun. So if you nerf their favorite gun where they could get kills with, and they're just getting farmed again by like people CQC, then they hate the game. So it's really good for casual. It's really casual friendly.
But you know what I've said this a lot of times in the past few days. The promotion that PUBG is doing for esports is so bad, like so bad. Like if you see in this in your chat, this guy said that the S2G CEO pulled 30 to 50K on his stream in last year's final because he's an actual fan base. But like I said, PUBG esports has such bad promotion on promoting the competitive scene. That's why it has no viewers.
Yeah.
Like maybe in the single regions is good, but like globally, the global audience altogether is not good, in my opinion. And they're not promoting it good. And for people saying that if you, for example, ban nerf the M4, then the casuals will not play it because because of gun skins and stuff like that. I don't think many people would even notice the change. Like seriously, I don't think many casuals would notice any changes that would be made in the game. M27 should get a buff.
Sometimes you flash and it lasts for 10 seconds and our times for just 2 seconds, which is another reason flash ain't used. Which I don't mind if that makes you work. Okay. I'm completely fine with flashes not being used, because I know for the second I get sauce with a flash and someone DBS's me to the fucking butthole, I will be heated, okay? So I think we just leave flashes alone for now, you know? Let's not tweak with them.
Yeah.
If
India was in this tournament,
the live viewers would be 100K.
Easily, yeah. Easily. Easily, 100%.
I don't think so, because
at least a double amount.
Indonesia. Do I follow them? Where's it at?
I mean, Indonesia has also a lot of like 25K or something.
Yeah, so Indonesia has like a good bit, like it's close to them.
But still, I think like PUBG, like let's see, this also we can hate on India as much as we want, but I think India should have at least 2 guaranteed spots for PMGC for every global tournament. It's just a no-brainer. It would pull many more viewers.
Alright, chat, on the PUBG Mobile Indonesia channel, they have 42K right now. And it's like the game just started, so they have a good bit of numbers. So like, Indonesia is like up there with India on viewership. It's definitely the 2 biggest.
Looking too good at all. Alter Ego also.
But it's also because mobile games are much more how do you say it?
It feels like if they don't have him on side, they're just not able
people there play much more mobile games. So it's obvious that there's gonna be more viewers.
Look at the crafting Indies. Yeah, I saw it. They were getting like 1.5 million views per video basically on their tournaments.
Yeah, bro. See?
The
that is BTR and Influence Rage. At the end, kind of discount map pulls from that one, considering they got the 24 points.
What's it called?
1 point last game. So for Influence Rage and BTR,
yeah, is this channel right?
Games back to back, and I think right now that sees them pretty safe.
We got 41,000 watching their group blue right now.
It's pretty good speed.
Which I think, because this is going on, there's so like 41K people watching this. There's probably at least like 5 to 10K that would be watching PMGC right now. You know, so I think the views are going to be down a little bit because of this. But India is still juicing.
I still don't feel like we've seen a true taste of some of the squads in this.
Let's see, they had 2 million of this one, 1.6 million.
Look what Fate said.
What's this one?
Like you were saying, BTR coming out.
There's 43K live viewers right now for this India channel for a tournament that India isn't in. Yeah. It's just
how quick they are at clearing
in India.
It blows my mind. Like, you can see them coming in so confidently on compound crashes and just making it look
What's this?
Also, the problem is that there is so many streams going on for the same event, for the same tournament.
Yeah.
So there's no actual like whole. Nobody's gonna know the whole viewer how many actual viewers it has.
With the way they currently play, just sending it over the teams at the moment.
See, that's why I'm saying this is so ran bad. I don't know who's behind all of this, but it's ran so poorly.
Brother, can you stop ADSing? Oh my god, Team Kiss are like actually bad.
Not one you really want to be.
They're 6th place though, just TQ on top, bro.
Oh, blank! It just gives me flashbacks of remembering, you know, kind of Al Haji with his sad story where he was like, "Look,
oh, is he gonna shoot or not?"
Maybe we've let it slip. Maybe.
But what's your time at?
We're not gonna make it to survival stage.
120.
Yeah, we're all pretty sad.
120. All right, speed up. I'm at 48, 47. I'm gonna pause at 40.
With that unlucky stick, man.
I'm at 25 now.
Okay, what the hell, man? Alright, pause away from me.
We're pretty sad.
I'm at 25, yeah.
You're 25?
Okay. We know Quest, you know, they always make it through in that last
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25.
Nice.
It's 43K because the game is over. It was 100K during previous game. Pretty big. So that means, like, you know, I think the Indonesia fan base and the India fan base are like on par. I think they're like basically the same size. Maybe India's like a little bit bigger, but it's like maybe like 10-20% bigger at most.
But we have to say that also 2 Indonesian teams are playing. 3 actually.
Yeah.
Right now. So you know, the viewers, there's gonna be a lot more viewers, obviously. But still, like, Indonesia has a really big interest for mobile games. But it still doesn't change my mind at all. My overall opinion. That is.
Alright, chat, so let's look at. Where is it? Where's the lives for their regions? Okay. So the finals of their tournament, right? Which just the PMSL finals, 1.8 million views, 1.2 million, 1.2 million. So they averaged 1.4, 1.5, whatever it is. And what are these guys averaging on their tournament? Okay, we're not gonna count this. We're gonna count this one. Where is it at? Where's the Indonesia? Alright, Hindi, 3 million. 1.7 million.
Bro, that's so fucking crazy, man.
1.8 million. So they're averaging around like 2+ million.
Of course, that is sort of the main mind.
Probably averaging a little bit more than that because of like the individual streams, but I didn't count those numbers up. So Indonesia is like 1.4 million. They're probably like 2 million average. So like they're bigger. They're probably like, yeah, they're a good like 600K views bigger. More popular. Comp players should all be making content so people will have reasons for them, which equals more terms. Fates. I don't know if you ever thought about like making like a picking up a PUBG multi or something like that, because there's a lot of like content creators and like PC games that do that. They'll pick up like teams. But so what I'm thinking about doing maybe one day, if I ever like care about this game that much, but I would sign 4 players and I would sign them based off of how much content they do. But it would be like a competitive team. Like I would have a PMPL slot or wherever it is, and I would just sign a team, you know, for a year, wherever it is, you know. So
with the original group stage,
I'd be like, and whatever the contract is, it'd be like, 15 videos posted this month, and you get like your 200 base, and if you make like, you know, 10 Instagram posts this month, 50, an extra 50, you know, just something like that. So it's just purely based on content, not how they do competitively. but they still just play comp for the team. And like I would increase their pay based on like how their numbers are doing, shit like that.
For the rest of the team, it's just some of
Basically,
Also, what people. Sorry.
it would be basically getting a comp team and just their contracts are content creator wise and they're individual contracts. Because everyone now in PUBG PC, or not PUBG PC, but PUBG Mobile, they all get paid the same in the team. Like the worst players getting paid as much as the best player in majority of the teams. So like it would be individual based on how your content's been doing. And like if you blow up, we'll pay you more, you know, because you're bringing more to the org itself than just someone doing good that does no content, you know.
Right, just like we said before, you just don't have to do horribly. And I think right now it influenced Ray.
Like Sim9, they're 7th right now in PBC. They made it to the next stage. I can't name a single player on their team, you know. I want a team, like I don't care if the team's like dog water, but like if you look at that team, you're like, oh, I know all the players in that team, you know. People are gonna cheer for your team more, which brings you that, you know, teamwork clout, you know.
But the thing is also that most of these Asian players, they stream on Facebook.
Yeah.
And make their content there. Because they have exclusive contracts, which you obviously know.
They had that much use of both Soul and Godlike not in the finals with them in it, or Aoshima. I don't think so, because like, chat, if I'm an NA player and I'm like playing the game a lot as a casual chat, and I'm cheering for, you know, Nova, right? And Nova doesn't make the finals, and I watch the finals every single year. I'm not gonna just not watch the finals because my team isn't playing that I cheer for. I'm just gonna watch to see the other teams and stuff, you know. Because if you're actually watching comp, just because your team is not in the finals, you're just like, chat, imagine an NA team they make it the finals and just say, well, I'm not watching PMGC at all. Like, fuck that. No, I don't think anyone does that.
The circle. The game is not that boring.
Yeah, they're still gonna watch it if you're an actual competitive watcher. Which all of you here watch comp, right? Because you're watching my view parties and you're in my view parties for a decent amount of time, you know. You're not gonna do that as a casual when your team's not playing. You know, you're still gonna watch if it's a high tier tournament in that region. Like, but you know, for example, like if it's some community tournament that I don't care about, and you know I'm a Nova Hyper fan, if they die in that $100 community tournament, I'm just gonna leave because I don't care about anything. I just want to see how they do. But if it's like an official PMPL or like a big tournament like PMGC, you know, BGMI finals, you're still gonna watch it.
Obviously.
Even if you're not guaranteeing you're playing for that guaranteed chicken dinner, you'll still get.
I'm sure I'm a VP fanboy, but I'm watching this exactly like it's a big boy tournament. You're still gonna watch it. You want to see how those teams' competitors do, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe you find a new fan, you know.
You want to see who's gonna be world champion.
Confidence buff, right? And I think that those come a long way, especially when you get to a survival stage. I think we've certainly seen some.
Okay, let's fucking.
For instance, Rejects or Xavier, Alter Ego.
Let's actually pay attention to the game.
Like me, I can get unlimited Wi-Fi where I live, so that means I can only stream like 3 hours, maybe at most per month.
Yo, see?
I can post like 30 minutes of vids.
But it's a case of.
Six, did you see this?
Yeah, DBS gameplay chat.
Or we can just put the boots on and get to work, honestly.
What the fuck is that guy supposed to do?
Oh!
He's 100% dead.
Possible from day one like this.
It's good night.
Yo, this BF guy just randomly coming.
Yo, why is AE all dying to zone right now?
Is so important for the mental game.
Maybe they got shot at?
Wait, AE all dead to zone. No one killed them. They just died to zone. Every single one of them died to zone.
0 points.
Look, where's the replay?
What the
Where's
fuck?
the fucking replay, guys?
Man, with how it's going right now,
I gotta know what happened, bro. What the fuck?
See, this is what I mean, bro. The production is so shit.
Instantly start bouncing back. You know, it's kind of like a metal bar. You're already way too far bent out of shape, right?
Where's the replay?
Not only you have to fix the damage you've done, but then you've got to get more.
They're still the biggest two clouded teams, even though they have been dogware for the last 2 years. They're a massive indie, I think. Yes, they are. They have big content creators in the team like Jonathan and like the other Soul people. So it's just a big name in general.
Just off the back of swimming, so you are cold in water and now eliminated by the blue. oof, third game in a row blank where you've basically got nothing.
Surprised to see Face here. Face be joining my streams.
Mentally as well,
He be vibing, he be lurking.
The actual tangible things we can take into effect to say, like, look, it's not been a good day for them. Plus the mental side now coming into effect. I don't know what we're going to be seeing from AE at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you identified it really early. Like, look, it's a case of Rosemary going out a couple of times, confidence gets knocked, it starts to be a little bit of sadness
Also,
draped over the team.
Why is there no emergency drop or whatever it's called?
PUBG Mobile boils down to is if you're having a good day or having a bad day.
I don't know. That'd be kind of fire if there was.
But wasn't it in last year's or in PNWI?
No, it was in. It's in PL.
No, bro. I know for a fact. No, it was in PMPLs.
We're doing a water rotation and their boat got blown up so they couldn't heal. Oh, so they just all died a zone. Okay. This is why I don't take boats, chat. That's just the worst way to die, dude. Like, just dying in the water.
Right now, we've got a couple of teams that are looking fairly decent right now, and one of the teams on that Western Ridge is Rook. And you talked about earlier on this team, it does look like a squad that is really, really confident at taking Central. Right, they're not the hugest points in the lobby right now with 14, but it's good enough. In the meantime, we got Brute Force here going up against Influence Rage, and we're still trying to hit some big money shots at the moment. Try and get some big amount of eliminations on board. Pre-pod coming in, one of the best names in the world, in my opinion.
Kind of hungry, man.
Dude, I feel like you have a higher chance of surviving a DBS fight at a building where you can shoot through small angle. That if the shotgun user through same gap wouldn't do much damage. What?
What?
I don't. Yo, I'm high, but like, am I that high? That didn't make sense at all to me.
Like this, where you're quite far away from the circle anyway on the eastern side, I think you'd be pleased with 4 eliminations.
I think so. Especially with the points you've already gathered. This is one where
taking boats early ain't bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but like I just hate it. I hate doing boat rotations.
And then get a little bit more out of our next games. Just think about
you made it.
We didn't get nothing. We still got a few elim points on top of the buffer we had already built. As long as sort of no one outside of the top 3 kind of has like a mad game and starts to mess up where you are in the standings.
Top 5 qualifies for
and right now
finals, right?
Pretty good for that to be the case with Madball still having 3 lives.
Or top 8?
It's top 5 in this, but in this thing, you have to be top 16. Then after that, it's top 5.
So there is always a chance. Maybe you see a second BTR pickup on the chicken.
I think he means it's easy to win against a DBS through gaps. Shoot through gaps.
You're in a good spot off the back of it. But speculation for now, we'll stick to the facts and see what the present is going to give.
Yeah, but how do you shoot a DBS guy through a gap when you're in a house? You know, like
squads, it's pretty damn good. You look at the central locations again. Rook roll the dice.
6 who wins the games.
They're going to be happy.
Who is this game?
Changes that.
IHC.
Your predictions.
Now, Madballs, how good are they going to be about controlling the game here? Down to just
it's a really strong compound.
Taking damage. It seems like if they wanted to crash
damn, full send by Mad.
It was going to be initially
what the fuck?
A few lives, but
oh, he got shot from the back.
With the DBS, takes
chat, DBS gameplay, that was so entertaining for you guys, wasn't it?
And puts them in a real punishing position here, smoking out the building to give them additional
DK loves 2 people, man.
Detonating their garage though, and it's all going a bit wrong. DK most likely can clean up on this. I mean, it's only 2 liquor that's inside of the compound now.
Yeah, it was
what are we fucking spectating this guy for? What the fuck is going on?
Honestly,
What are we watching?
Push as well.
Here we go.
Tulika gets face to face with a nade, has to pull out some big plays here versus the guys from DK. It's not enough. They do take down 2 players, and Madball's one.
Like if that Madballs guy had a chat. If that Madballs guy had a DBS, he insta kills him. By the way, because the amount of shots that the DBS guy missed, he would just get insta killed if he just lands 1 shot, and then it wouldn't be entertaining. It would just be like, oh, cringe gun. You'd be like, oh, he's 1 HP, cringe gun. He killed him from full HP, you know.
Just yet, M4 up close and personal, lots of smokes.
Like, and if you're a DK fan, and your team gets taken out because he just has a better gun, you know? It's weird.
Right? If Depp hits that one, you get the audio cue. You know you found contact with the initial.
Like you hit him with a nade, you got him to 25 HP, and he just one shots you with the DBS when you're full HP because you're just, you know. That's just how I see it. If my team lost a player when they didn't need to, just because of broken gun, I'd be like, oh, nerf it. It's just not fun to watch.
This team is taking so long to kill these two people.
If you're fighting a DBS user at a tree or whatever, you have no really good chance at a building. You can position yourself.
Yo, bro. What the fuck is Seman doing, man?
Hit or miss. There's finally the tag they were looking for.
When are you really using a DBS in the middle of the open? If you're Nox, if you're using a DBS in the middle of the open, like fighting someone at a tree, that's not DBS range. That'd be N4 range. So if you're using a DPS in general, that range, what the fuck you're doing? It's like trying to use a shotgun in a sniper fight, and you're like, oh, well, if you have a sniper, if you have a shotgun here, it's not OP. Well, no shit, brother, because that's not what it's used for.
Yo, bro.
And they're starting to lose a good chunk of HP here, Blank. This could come back to bite them on the bottom.
Oh, damn.
It was lucky that Nobu goes down there. If he
Damn, man, you guys are so shit.
It's a very, very different story.
See, right there, the Sim9 guy just absolutely shit at him, chat. He landed like 5 shots with that and the other dude didn't even hit one. But like, let's say the dude had a DBS, he one pumps him before he even gets another shot off, just because of no skill. See, that was a good fight. He absolutely just shit on him. You know he shit on him right there. Like there wasn't like, oh no, like I don't know. I just see like if you knock someone with a DBS, which is like very, anyone can do it.
The Indonesian squad has done so fantastically well here. They were just a few points shy of making it through directly to the grand.
On the top 8 or DK, they still have trophy. Wait, whose trophy?
Very, very strongly here in the survival.
Put me in the details.
It's also not like we did.
What kind of CQ you play tomorrow?
Really strong teams that were just shy of making it in towards that direct invite either. So a very, very nice performance here from BTR in group.
This game has been really quiet.
One that I don't think a lot of teams expected.
In Zanok rock to rock, you really have no good chance, brother. If it's CQC, it's CQC. The thing about DBS is it's so OP you could hit their arm, half of their arm, and they're instant knocked.
They really could be commanding a lot of respect because these are big point scoring games. You've already got a chicken.
Bro, can we skip this fucking topic?
And in Sandhawk, people usually take like umps over it because the DBS like isn't used as much. There's too much wide gaps. It's just not a map that you run a shotgun on. It's just how it is. I feel like I've seen GG try to push this comp before and die.
They're only 2 up,
so. Start, the clash back does fall in their favor. Nice damage done to at least start to force them out of the preferred positions they're playing inside of the compound. Big Milo with a pin pulled, looking to try and peek round a corner and dash the nade for the close engagement. But Kitsune, he's too quick. He's been able to close the distance between them both. Diving through the window, looking to bait out the play. Goes for the second jump. That
come on, Eder, come on.
The peaks, a big Milo is busted, sees his teammate
inside
of the compound as well. And Kitsune is just toying with them, using all of the information
I'm
to his
at
advantage, but it won't matter.
130.
I'm at 137, 36, 35, 34,
Quick res as well, goes for the medic maneuver on his teammate. And it
30,
seems like he's got timing on it.
29,
So Milo should be back in action.
Yeah, but chat, that fight there with Adder and the last guy, like, it wasn't entertaining at all. They both had DBS. It's just like, oh, who gets hit first, you know?
It's just one shot.
Who gets it with the first shot and insta dies, you know?
But
it's not a, like, chat, I'm talking about it in an aspect that it doesn't matter if it's broken or not, but if it's just not entertaining to viewers, you're gonna like lose a lot of viewers. And I think the hard DBS, like, I don't know, just how I see it. Like, there's never really interesting fights when there's a DBS on one side of the fight.
Want to hit towards that top 16. Big Milo drops out the vehicle.
Like, if you see a guy with a DBS versus a guy with an ump, CQC 1v1, and the DBS guy just whiffs his shots, doesn't land a single shot, and the ump guy kills him, you're never like, oh wow, what an outplay by the ump guy. You're just like, oh, the DBS guy's so ass because the gun's so broken that like he should kill that guy 10 times out of 10, you know? And then if you see it happen where it's a 1v1, you know, a sweaty 1v1, the guy has DBS and he walks around the corner and hits him with the first shot and insta kills him, it's also not entertaining. This is why you need like SMG versus SMG, you know, A7, like AKM versus CQC, something like that. You know, pre-fire in the corner. Something like, you know, makes it entertaining. It's like more skill based.
Thing is with Reject,
unless
well,
depending on that one shot landing and insta killing him.
Towards this sort of portion of the battleground, and finally now we're starting to talk about them, right? Because that means they're playing their kind of style.
IHC.
Take their time in terms of rotation and keep all for alive.
We called IHC, right?
Just laid on them,
yeah.
Though, as you're going up against BTR, which is never an easy feat, plus the fact the first contact is from the nades, and they're just eating them now.
They're gonna be cooking.
An all-you-can-eat buffet, but there is just grenades in the box.
How do you see him?
Everyone's going down.
BTR is playing so good, man.
Oh wait.
But what can you really do?
Bro, I told you RC is gonna choke, man. They're not gonna play the same way.
Bro. BTR have exposed themselves to 7-9 and taken a ton of damage on getting the job done. It felt like it was relatively clean, but in reality, you still got to lick your wounds from this one. And yeah, you get the compound, but you've basically bought yourself a sort of, you know, souped out shed to play off of.
Yeah, I think for Reject, there definitely had to be nades way earlier before the cross.
Still, bro, it's only 12 games.
Okay, I need IHC to win this game.
On the left-hand side, pretty much game over.
Same for me.
You say the same about 5.56 weapon sprays?
Bro, can we please skip this topic? I'm gonna mute you 6 for real, man.
Alright, Chad, enough about this topic. We already know the correct answers to it.
Little niches are played against them, and they get 3 across, which is pretty big news for them.
Swear BTR weren't always this good. Those BTR teams, I mean, they did pretty good in like the leagues and stuff, I'm pretty sure.
They're cooking, man.
Alright, chat, let me see how they did. How this roster did. When this roster joined, the beginning of the year.
7-9 on the move.
Yeah, this entire roster joined at the beginning of the year. Okay. So let's see. The beginning of the year, they got 6th in Indonesia, 10th in the South Asia Spring. Okay, never mind, they were kind of ass. 10th in Indonesia again, 11th in All Stars, and then like from this they just started. They just focused the fuck up, bro. They got 2nd in this tournament, which is, you know, PMGC teams, pretty good tournament. They got 2nd.
No way, bro.
And then they got 2nd in this one against all these top teams above SC, like a bunch of teams. And then 2nd in whatever this is. What is this?
YHC will reset from that one confidently from now, but this is going to be an explosive.
I see 7 kills.
Grouping we've got here, Blank. They're all
IHC farming.
one another. And DX,
like all of a sudden, like in the last 6 months, BTR's just been like top 3 in like everything except that one tournament where they got 7th.
Have been spotted, and Levi's has dropped.
Yeah, Levi's going down here, not ideal. Another one falls as well. That's Chow. Rook just pushing through him.
Yo, what the fuck?
There will be a frag back though onto Rook. As IHC just taking some heavy hits. I think Rook just spent way too much.
Who expected the Rook to do so good? I mean, to play this well.
I thought Rook was ass. Or missing the match, nothing's happening, chat. Nothing entertaining happened.
This was like a PC match. Pretty boring towards the end.
8 eliminations, we'll see them very happy at the end of this game, no matter what.
Default, at least playing Medic right now, seeing if he can save his teammates. You've still got something to fight with, some sort of additional going into this. The longer this one goes on, the more the pressure mounts, knowing you're getting closer and closer towards the potential chicken dinner. The spread here looking interesting as well in terms of the positions that have been taken. Yeah, you've got high ground, but that also means you don't really have a quick rotation to do too much.
Nothing, I just tried to speak Chinese.
Downhill. They want to defend, but with the numbers.
Dude, Rook has 0 utility at all.
Default could be the difference of you still being in it. So Eugene probably weighing this one up, realizing.
When's Zinjix play? Tomorrow and the day after.
Got to play as just a solo, and that's not going to aid him that much as they're starting to clear their way in from different angles, keeping his crosshair moving and attention on him. As soon as he peeks, back and does the damage on.
They knocked him. Wait, he actually peeked the bait? What?
onto them until we've started to rip our way through some of these numbers. So placement point
Yo.
at a spot. Kenny gets pushed upon.
Yo, this guy
Actually
just
does clear
stopped.
him, gets behind the rock as well.
DBS, by the way, chat.
But Kenny closes us out with the DBS.
Yeah, shut down there. Good stuff from them. BTR takes opportunity here to get up towards this little ridge.
Yo, IHC is cooking, man. The fuck?
Down, not ideal. 90ep will move away from this one in the meantime.
Alex has a
BTR just swinging around. I love this play from
G36.
BTR.
But no pressure on BTR.
Right now to try and secure a second
Yet.
place. They deny the sight lines from IHC. Look to finish off 7.
Even on?
But
What
Alex
the
is
fuck?
having none of it
Yeah,
here.
someone is an arm.
Yo, this is the first time I ever seen an almond played it. I never really see people pick it up.
Man's got MG3 and AWM. This guy is kitted.
Yeah, man is stacked right now. The Arctic Warfare Magnum dealing damage bullet after bullet. And this bad boy just laying a spray of lead to consistently keep
The
the
Civ 9 guy?
position. Taking peeks towards
Oh.
the opposite side of the hill, Alex.
Sheesh.
My man is quick scoping now. Get their camera as he's doing 360s blank and keeping the pressure on all of the squads. So the high
Alright,
paying
bro
off
did
massively for
fucking
IHC. The
throw his dick around way too
Mongolian
hard for that
getting
snipe.
closer and closer towards getting their hands on a chicken dinner, but they've still got to find their way through BTR. BTR that are down on their last legs. So
Yo, Alex,
far
look.
away
Alex, can you
towards
please
the
look?
blue. Playing medic as they're
Wait,
getting everyone back
BTR
up.
has a 40%
7-9
chance to
get
win
the
this game?
attention of
What?
IHC. Fragmenting
I don't know
as well.
why. It
So
should be like
BTR
80%
actually have time to try and
IHC.
reset a little
Look
bit
at it,
and
look.
have something to
What?
fight with coming into this. Luckily for the timing, Alex
Sheesh.
spots them, has contact, quick
The-
switch as well onto the sniper, still leaves them laid out. He's dealing all the damage blank.
This guy's like the
What?
final boss of the dog now. Just all the loot crates coming his way. He is killing it.
Clean game by
Alex
IHC.
now, looking to
Yeah,
finish
this
it off.
is the IHC I picked
Big
for.
bang. Whoa.
Oh!
He tags it.
Yo,
Jet
Alex.
Boss is down.
Fuck.
One more to
Oh.
go with Superboy, and
How did he
finally,
hit him with that?
Ray Boss is out.
Wait.
Superboy
No way,
is
right?
back,
Superboy,
going
run up
for
the hill.
red
This is your only
zone.
chance.
What
You're not gonna do
Alex
anything
to
else.
It's only you,
finish
Hein, bro.
this
It's only you,
one.
Hein.
The man's been on. They're gonna get him on his feet once again.
You has been ass.
Precision. Let's see if he can finish it off on the Superboy. His BR will go up
He
in
just
a
never
puff of
fell.
smoke, and it'll be IHC that claim victory here today. Great finish for him as well, Blank. Show real on that one.
Damn.
Guy had the job.
There's no way a shotgun does that amount of damage to that range. That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't do that much damage at that range.
It's crazy. He was loving it. IHC though, pretty calm victory from them. Not
Man,
gonna lie.
literally just drops a peace sign, and that's it. God
That's all you
damn.
get. I'm in the survival stage, man. I didn't get the direct invite. I don't feel good about this one, but I don't feel too bad about it either. A little bit of smiles all around here for this team.
All right,
but,
chat.
You know, I'm happy for them. I
Go use
do
bathroom,
think
I'll be back.
IHC should have done a lot better over in their group. I don't know whether they should have been the one to get towards the direct invite, but I don't think they should have been so far down the lobby. But big props to Alex here. He's had some big opportunities and some massive standouts in previous tournaments of the past. And well played, honestly. 904 damage total for him. Ziol picking up 986. He was really on a swivel towards that center side of the lobby. Overall, just great rotations in that end game, and I think that's what clinches it.
Definitely, man. They looked really good in terms of understanding.
Job's not done, guys.
when
Job's
to
not
get
done.
involved with fights as well. You know, not only
Nothing to
confidence,
celebrate.
but confidence was definitely there for them, and that's sort of what we were touching on with this sort of stage of PMGC as well. You need to believe in yourself to make some of these sort of plays, and IHC proving that there. They did it all very confidently. The swagger going into fights and the way they're playing it as well, right? You know, Alex sort of, as much as he is picking up some sort of show reel level plays towards the end, that's going to get more eyes on him, Blank. It's going to get more eyes on IHC. So maybe some of the other squads now not going to have that same level of confidence going up against them. So, you know, play with more respect, which is never a good position to be forced into.
Not at all.
Beep,
but
beep.
with that, grab ourselves a chicken dinner for IHC, and they'll be eating pretty. But in the meantime, we'll send you back over the desk with some more pretty lads.
Pretty lads. I'll take that. Thank you so much, Jackie and Blake. That's the first time Max has ever been told he's pretty. As we did have IHC close this game out, and the funny thing is for IHC, they were a team looking like they wouldn't have even made it into the survival stage, coming in at 15th place in the final day of Group Yellow. But with the work they put in, they were able to get themselves up to 10th place and make it here today. And for me, it's about carrying momentum over from Group Yellow to the survival stage, and Max, they've been able to do just that.
Yeah, it's Kalaris' favorite word, momentum. He loves talking about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Alright, Sean, I'm back.
Just goes to show that they feel more confident.
And Apex, the PK hits the same at that range though. But you have to be ADS and directly hit him with full shots. It's not like you're just slightly around him and just one taps. And he also can't spam the PK at the speed you can the DBS.
Alex, by the way, I mean, what are you going to do at that point? It's like the perfect loadout to clear this game off Kalaris. So,
Yeah.
24 matches. We've had big games back to back to back for the winning team,
Yeah.
which is very impressive.
And the perfect position to play with those big guns from, right? Like, they had very few rivals down in the south. BCR was down in the south, but they moved towards that east side to get that compound, which eventually was so open towards the kind of IHC.
Okay, so I bet you only get 12 games into it? Yeah.
So in Gladiators, kind of.
They gotta lock in just because they won one game, you know.
IHC had so much room to play with. But you're right, Jason. Up until that last day in the group stage, IHC was kind of
Every
dog
game
water,
counts.
and now they're very much less dog water.
I don't
Because it's so little games, like
dog water, actually.
No, that's exactly what
You
you
did say
said.
that, Jason. You did.
Yep.
Yeah.
you just gotta no.
Okay, alright, okay.
And all teams are strong.
Yeah.
Anyone can go through.
Last day, they had 3 matches with 10 eliminations.
You know, teams like Sem9 can go through and land in the finals.
To the stage and to see them be able to show that, yeah, we're still strong. I know during the whole group they looked like a really underwhelming team, but Mongolia has put out so many strong teams now.
Oh,
there. My window is open.
Not safe just yet. Obviously, still have a lot more matches coming.
IHC pulling an evil genius type of comeback.
43 points, just continuing their momentum. BTR are
Lethal.
like they want revenge. They want to avenge themselves from failing to qualify by that 1 point in the group stage.
Bro, I'm so tired for some reason. I don't know why.
Alex, like, oh, okay, we're going to go for 2nd place.
Someone called the ambulance.
Well, we'll try. Not for me, but yeah.
IHC's third.
But good fight onto Reject at the end. They understood, okay, that position of IHC is a little bit too strong currently. How about we just breach onto Reject, try and just survive if we can into a top 3 podium finish location, which they ended up doing really well. So I'm stoked.
What do you say about this
I
leaderboard?
want to bring the conversation
6.
to another team, and we mentioned a lot about these guys in particular. This match
Hold on,
is
what's that?
Sem9, right, Kalaris? That, man, sometimes you just don't have time to do the scouting. You just
Man, fuck you, 1 second.
Sorry, I was typing, bro. The leaderboard?
I'm just joking.
Third place,
Yeah.
I mean,
not safe just yet.
it's a solid top 5.
Today with 3 more to go, but to
I
see
think
if they can
EVOS
drop
is gonna
43
pass.
points, just continuing their momentum.
I think EVOS is gonna come back and pass IHC. I think IHC is gonna fall off and be like 6, 7. And then RC is gonna move up.
Yeah,
On the end of the day.
Away from you. So when that happens,
I haven't seen
you really
anything
don't have
from
time to make that
Elise,
scout happen like you're mentioning, Max.
PST,
Just be able to find
RC,
the right spot at the right time and then transition towards some of the later
TX,
stages.
I feel like,
I'm impressed
AE.
because honestly, again, in Group Yellow, I wasn't that impressed, but they squeaked by.
I'm
just 2 points ahead
a
of
bit
Vampire. I think it was.
disappointed, to
I
be
mean,
honest.
Vampire in the last game made that crazy send, but anyway, let's not talk about
I
that.
thought it's gonna be more,
So, by all intents and purposes,
more
they
close,
are only
closer.
barely here, and they're doing all right with it so far.
Also, we have to give a shout out to, I guess, the quick decision making in the lobby, in particular brute force, right? We were talking about how
If you're one of the bottom teams for today, how do you play the other games? Here, look.
And then I believe you two are commenting, it's like, okay, they realize the zones are
They
just
still
too
have
far
more,
away from
6
them.
more games.
Go back, get those eliminations.
Oh,
bring
oh.
some points into this. And they come out with
It
5,
probably means
so,
something else.
So day 1, you have 18 total games that all teams played. All combined 24 teams played a total of 18 games.
Also mentioning during that game, which is pre-pod. It's a really cool name.
Alright, so green versus yellow, which is this group, and yellow. They play in the first, and day 2 is green versus red, and then red versus yellow. Red plays the next 2 days, and then it just swaps green, yellow. These guys will play 6 games. And they'll sit out for 6 games, and then they'll play 6 more. So each team plays a total of 12 over 18 games. 12. They play 12 of the 18 games. There we go.
But obviously, we have to talk about Team Queso a little bit. I think for me, they were a very kind of lackluster team again, kind of similar to D+ in the group. But Team Queso have been performing stepping up, and I'm curious to see if they can maintain this throughout, obviously, their next day. And of course, the 3 matches to come, which are going to be on the other side of this break. So we're going to head to a short little break here. We'll get things ready to go for our final Aaron Guild today, and we'll see you all in a few moments.
These were the few moments. We're here now. That's right. We're back. You ready, Blank? You excited for this, mate?
I've got my chill face on before that one. I was ready for the break line. Just ready. Just waiting.
That's fair. But we were just having a pre-pod, never D-pod, you know?
Yeah, never D-pod, only pre-pod. Don't pre-pod yourself. We're all good to go. Anyway, for this game in particular, you know, last wrangle of the day before we hit some Miramars in particular, I'm ready for it. I'm excited for it. Obviously, some teams have been differentiating themselves from others. BTR have been on absolute tear today, honestly. And I thought Influence Raid and Mad Balls be able to keep it up, but it is BTR all the way. Absolutely happy to see it.
Dude, chat, you'll never guess what I got. I got crackers. Skillo.
Crackers.
What do you think about crackers?
I don't know. I thought about it. Since you don't like the word, maybe we can change the word to crickets.
Crickets?
Yeah. I like crackers.
It's a weird evolution. I hope that's how I go as well, you know. Got a couple more years on me before I'm a Superman myself. But I think for that squad in particular, it is nice to see that it's not just him doing all the work for the squad. I think Satar and Lapar
what the fuck?
have been really, really good for the team. Gem Boss once again playing very strong.
What the fuck, Afro?
Role for that squad. And I think that's what was required from BTR overall. And I think that it's also something that was required for Superboy, because I think every single team he's been thrown into for a long, long time sort of been that savior for the squad, where he's brought in and kind of expected to do so much. It's nice to see him on a squad now where genuinely looks like he's really enjoying himself, because the pressure's not all on him anymore.
Chad, do we do custom rooms after PMGC's over?
Yeah, you don't have to, you know, kind of be the sole survivor of plays. You know that you can rely on.
Can't give them too much, bro.
And it's a lot better, you know, sort of having the four fingers on one hand in this instance definitely makes it a bit easier. They're working in unison and looking pretty
Bro, I woke up at 12 a.m.
Quite a good few of our squads coming into the game.
That PS15 team that played the tourney team yesterday, the team you picking up? No. Vo and Divine, I just told them to get like 2 players and they can do the community tournaments that PSF signed up for. And they're like,
it's a new main team, guys.
But they did good today. They got like first, second, third in their games with kills.
Change of pace as well. This is rough already. Okay, we're setting up the timeline.
Bro, again a fucking military circle.
Have, you know, seconds of survival time throughout the whole day here. Sem9 have dropped onto their
Sem9 and AE hot drop.
On this one, it's Kenny that's in position, but Kenny, man's only got a pistol, and they are armed to the teeth, already finding some weapons to play with.
Yo, bro.
Picking up the UMP to Soleil back. And Fnatic will be
he almost 1v2 them.
So maybe
pick him up.
Ego here has come back to haunt them.
Yeah, someone's not right. Someone's not right now, and I think for Alter Ego, there's
oh my god.
6 full of sleep, guys.
What do you mean? I'm right here.
Yes, which can be quite lethal. At the end of the day, Rosemary comes flying in up close. EBS can do quite a bit of damage here. Goes for a spin. He's got DBS in his own, but a nice jump shot will shut him down.
Look at this fucking shit.
It's over. It is so over.
What's your time at, Skillo?
1:15.
Okay, 1:10, 1:09. Wait, what are you at now?
1:10, 1:09, 1:08, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, yeah.
9.
Where's that?
Still going to be a couple minutes at least before the
you know what? I think this is my last time watching PMGC.
Really about to be farmed in a more aggressive manner than
I will not watch a game until the DBS is not meta anymore.
At least arrives on the scene, so a bit more of a fair fight here.
I will be an ambassador.
Stay alive on this one. Contact close on the wall. It looked good.
Bro, this guy literally 1v3 them.
Too powerful. As the workhorse of Sem9 here will find the frags.
This is so bad for AE. They're on 3 points after 4 games. They're not even averaging 1 point per game, guys.
Has been a very sad day. It's allowed some more teams to really shoot themselves towards top of the tables, and I think for Group Yellow in particular, potentially even Group Green, fairly unhappy with this one considering.
Guys, do you plan to push him?
Those juicy points which they would rather be more evenly distributed, have just been sent towards a very, very select few.
I would,
top
bro. I would love so
players.
much if you want.
Try to get some
Yeah,
global final
4-piece.
elimination, 1 knock at least. That will be
Easiest
ultimately
4-piece
got
you've
out.
seen, guys.
3 points total.
Yeah.
It's really, really not.
This is why I didn't pick any for my pickups. They're known to choke, but they're also known to pop off. So.
It's almost in a bit of a jokey way here. Blank feels like we're seeing a bit of an alter ego.
Bro, literally all 4 of them got killed by the DBS guy. All 4 of them.
It is a shame. It felt like we were going to see them potentially come out and really, sort of hammer home more of what we were seeing during the regular group stage, where it felt like there was a bit more.
Fucking boycott this game, boycott.
I was thinking with it being survival stage and the extra pressure on the line. Some teams take to that. Some teams do really, play that sort of 10, 15% better, sort of with that championship mindset. Here for Origo, it feels like it was one rough roll after another.
Coincidence or not, Chad, but Nova fell off when the DBS started being used constantly. So maybe Nova's just the best team in the world because their fall off was after the game became shit, So therefore they never lost the world except one, Easy.
Negatives.
Yeah, next game, guys. Next game. Promise. Come on, please. I think you can.
Bro, they fell off when
2 matches left on the day to play.
when Paraboy got cheated on.
Looking rather awkward.
What?
Oh, you didn't know that?
For some of these other
No.
teams, Malese Esports, there's still hope.
Bro.
16th place at the moment. Quest.
He basically got cheated on.
Damn.
But even so, you look at a reject.
The Eagle debuff.
5-4, 2 and 3 points apiece. Right now, that is pretty bad scoreline.
Not, bro. It was not a girl. It was a boy.
Not last match, right? They got further into it.
What?
I feel like they took a good position.
Yeah, bro. He's homosexual.
Shut the fuck
Ready
up.
to go. But again, this is what we talk about.
Fucking stupid.
Two very, very slow teams to get off the block right. That's fine on a league format, but when you come to the survival stage, this is where teams and their mental game just gets absolutely broken because you do get so few days to make.
Bro, I would be
run,
so
to
pissed
make a
off
branch out that
if I was
sometimes
AE.
It feels like luck whether you can make it happen.
Like,
or
so
not.
pissed
Some of
off.
these teams are certainly taking the game into their own hands. We're looking at Influence Rage, BTR,
Like,
Sem9. You could even
fucking
say
DBS,
something
man.
similar with some of their
Fucking
really
DBS. Fuck this
scrappy
meta.
endings on these maps, but for other teams, sometimes it just takes a case of getting the circle, getting position on the map, and playing off the back of it. And
What's your favorite high food, Six? I don't know.
do so far, but
Pussy.
for other teams, it's just not been the case.
Low-key.
I think going out in the first couple of seconds, total playtime for all Origo today about 3 minutes.
Pussy.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not at all. It's also looking at this now, Blank. If you ever look at our skyscraper,
I think I will make a big
Mad Balls.
post,
Every single team
big
on the
tweet
bottom is
on
from Group Green.
Twitter.
You can see the divide between two groups here. Which, looking at it like
And then
this,
you're gonna have
is
to
pretty
retweet it and
ridiculous
like
to
it.
say that, no one is breaching. What's the threshold here? 10 points. 10 points being a threshold for Evis and DX that are tied. Outside of that, we see no one else from Group Green other than Mad Balls in 5th place, which it kind of hammers home how things are shaping up in terms of the lay of the land. And kind of, you know what? Actually, this goes back to the point that we were making on the desk ages ago as well, where analysts talking about the fact, it's been a day or two since, some of these teams were playing, whereas it's been sort of 2 weeks for some of our other teams. You take that into consideration, you're thinking, yeah, the benefit is, right, you can watch the other games, you can watch PMGC play out, have that benchmark come in ready. But how much does the benchmark give you versus days of play in the group stage recently? Your hands are warm,
you talk to
you're
skill
used
up.
to the booths again, you feel confident in that official.
There's still people asking who I am, man.
What's your pick'ems? IHC, Gladiators, Melise, and then Quest.
You do.
It's interesting.
Oh, I'm just naming the ones for this lobby.
I was kind of thinking, all right,
Oh.
Green dominated.
My bad.
This group should be pretty good in survival stage. First 4 games.
Bro, again, fucking military circle,
Probably
man.
the most horrible way to
So
set
done
up
with
groups
this
as well,
bullshit.
because it's just very cruel in the sense that you talk about there, and you're right, 100%. Group Green, they've had 2 weeks off. You've also had a case of, Group Yellow, they've had a couple of days off and they're back into it. Not only
Boom!
that, the main benefit of being in Group Green and going to the survival stage first is you get time to look at these other squads and you get time to research them. With Group Yellow versus Group Green's had 2 days to look at what these groups do.
What are you, bro? Did you just hear what the caster said?
Can pull out and 2 teams to research their own
Yes.
processes. It's
What did they say?
cruel to Group Green with the amount of time they've had.
You have like time to research
the
Group
amount of
Green,
time
whatever
they've
group,
been
whatever the
away
group
from
But
was.
it doesn't make any sense
It doesn't make sense at all.
heavy squads in the world.
because the last group had also 2 weeks to watch the group green and
They've had
group
2
red.
weeks to study Group Green since then, just in case they go to the survival stage. 'Cause they
See,
were
bro.
playing
Oh
for
my
once.
god, man.
So overall,
This game is.
solid to be
I think it's gonna die.
Yellow would be doing better here.
There's no way this game survives one
It
more
doesn't
year.
make sense because every team has equal training time. Or
Yeah.
equal studying time.
It's just one of those, right? I know obviously you've got to roll with the
Yeah, they watched the first 2 weeks and Group Green watched the last 2 weeks or whatever. I don't know how to say it, but
I think
you
he's
know what I
retarded.
mean.
Counter the hot drops, help counter the rotations. The other side of that is
And it's 2 of them. Like one of them should at least realize that the other guy is talking nonsense.
Versus sometimes what can happen if you've got too long anti-stratting, too long focusing on the books, when you get back into the practice and the actual game, when things change.
And I'm pretty sure the new.
Strat's telling you,
Okay, never mind.
rotations are changing, frustrates you because you feel like, oh, we've done all this prep work, just none of it's working. Whereas you can notice teams like BTR, Influence Rage, right, even IHC to a degree with the way they're playing it.
All I'm saying
very much themselves.
is if I'm a coach.
Off the skin of their own back, they're the ones taking fights. They're the
Damn,
ones
bro, with
looking
an
to
8.
play
Damn,
points
that was a good name.
rather than play a smart, slow game. We'll come back to this though. Good topic.
It's only 1 up, though.
For the overall lay of the land.
He just missed
right
an 8.
now, in terms
He
of the
did.
game we've got going on here on our last airing goal
Nice.
of the day. There's been a few
It's a 1v1.
going on. Some of the squads have started to go toe to toe.
All right, chat. So all I'm saying.
Numbers dwindle a little bit. Only one squad left fully. That was
Bro, EVO's lost 2 players, man.
If I'm a coach and my team plays on the second group,
Look at the circle, bro. Where the fuck are the teams?
I don't know. Look, look at the bridges.
It's
What the
1,
fuck?
2, 3, 4 teams are in this, like on the mainland.
That's basically it. So
4 out of
everyone is
15.
stuck on these
Everyone's just
roadblocks.
fighting on the
They're in
bridges.
choke points and they've got
Yeah,
to
or
fight
outside
for
of the
survival.
circle.
Look how many teams on the right side. That's 4 teams.
Yeah.
Why the
What
fuck
the
are
fuck is
BTR
going on?
Melise at this one compound randomly outside zone in a 1v1? Like, what the fuck is.
Yo!
Oh!
My god.
Oh! Thank God he didn't thirsty one.
Say what you wanted to say.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
About
I'm
coach.
high, bro.
Coach, something about coach.
Oh, if I was a coach and my team plays the second week group, like we're Coops, right? Well, let's say we're NGX and we have a coach, and I'm that coach. I'm gonna watch the first group, and every team that went to Worlds or qualified to the next stage, I'm gonna immediately go rewatch all their games that they played in PBC, their exact rotations, and write them all down and stuff. And I'm gonna do that for all 11 of those teams the second that it happens, right? And then I'm gonna put it in like power slide, or not power slides, but like sections in the Discord, and I'm just gonna have every single one of their rotations like overlapped and stuff, depending on the circle. Like that's what you should be doing as a coach if you're in this. Like there's no like whatever the dude was saying, whatever the caster was saying was retarded. Like if you're a coach in this, you're gonna be doing all that. Like you've already studied every single team.
Yeah, even before PMGC.
Yeah. Even before PBC, you're going to study over a majority of teams. You're not going to do like a full hard study over them. You're just going to go through the top ones. Like the really good teams that you're going against. Like you're not going to study like Team Queso or some shit, or like Nova Hyper, or like one of the Pakistan teams. You're not going to go and like study them. Unless maybe the I8 team you would have studied because of how hard they dominated. You would have done like stuff on them, but you're not every 50 other team. You're not doing You're just going to do majority research like for the threats. But once you get into PVC and you see the teams go through, that's when you start studying everything they've done in PVC.
The lay of the land just looks so favored to Mad Balls. They've got good angles to keep their eyes peeled across, and there's a few fragments of Gladiators.
Okay, Mad is sending it.
Finally, we see
oh my god, but they're dead. Yo,
oh my god. That was nice. They actually like are all up right now. What the fuck?
to Matt,
How did-
holding strong
How did no one die?
defense.
Wait,
Reject because it's reject.
Played this out pretty nicely. It's a
Bro.
pretty typical position for Mad Bulls as well.
Wait,
Trying to
Mad
take
Bull's
the
just
White
4
House
men
for
up.
themselves. Meku
There's no way. What
gets
the
Yeah.
fuck?
ahead. I think that Meku's very, very important right now that he stays alive because he needs to be
Evos
that
is
landing
2
post
up.
for
Okay, there's no
Still
way.
trying to make
There's
that
no way
move.
Evos throws it, right?
Heading into stage 4. This is where the circle really
Gladiators
starts to
are
hit quite hard.
IHC is
DK
also
do get
on the
themselves
mainland
towards that
still.
position they played earlier on the map down towards that western side.
Why
We've
are
seen
so
Mad
many
Bulls crash
teams?
into them from the last game, I believe it was. Team K
Okay, I don't understand this game.
doing some good work, honestly, in these games. Not
Like,
much
I don't-
enough
I don't
to
understand
from some of the teams at that top side.
The
I
teams.
think Gemforce wins that fight.
Bro, the
down
1v1
to
is still going
South
on,
East,
by the way,
and if
between
that is
BTR and
kinda
Elise.
disgusting.
Oh, never mind.
So I think, yeah, he does win that
BTR won.
engagement.
BTR
Really
won.
quite
Fuck.
ridiculous versus Malise there.
Oh, it's wild, bro. The fact he was able to stay alive through it and just get away. It's kind of crazy. It felt like, this was the one game where BTR were basically just sort of going to come in, get spammed.
I don't think there was any boat
Instead, they were
rotations
still finding 4
this game.
elims, and still, kind of coasting through this one, at least sitting pretty in terms
God,
of
I hate
already giving
zones
it
that
up.
involve the water.
Like, you've made it.
I'm pretty sure there was
It really is.
maybe just one boat
Big
rotation.
Xavier over on this north side, holding on that compound, just taking shots at everyone.
Mad is still 4 alive.
Make their way through. I think Tixi
GG
almost
is
certainly goes down here. Matic
3
remains
alive.
behind, trying to take down the players coming through from IHC, still making it in. Little boy just rocks up towards brute force, makes it look very easy, bringing some brute force of his own here. And
Oh,
we'll see
boring,
Sky
man.
Come out with the DBS. Law goes down, easily picked up here. Will be 3 players alive. I don't know actually if they can get him up. They might have to just drag him into the circle itself. Tixi out. Again, this is looking very much like a DK or DX Xavier game.
Rip Tixie.
Good optics for
I'm
I'd
really
have
wondering
6
what's
kills
gonna
to
happen
Geo.
with
well
PUBG.
in the way that they've been playing, yeah.
IHC 5 kills.
Still a bit of me that for some reason as well, kind of thinking Mad Bulls
4
have
without
the
Chinese
opportunity to
teams?
still project themselves far
Oh,
further
Mecca.
into this game.
Buddy.
We'll see. We'll see how it looks for Mad Bulls. Obviously, in 4
How did they even
minutes
spot him?
high, 26
Hacks.
with IHC. Difference of eliminations, though, 2 being the overall difference of their stat padding somewhat in terms of their control of the grid that we've got to run with. Still have a good understanding of their location, though. And of course, they're a little bit safer zone-wise and having the cover to play with the geometry. The roof going to make it far easier for the elevated teams.
Yeah, I think for Mad Bulls in particular, we've got to remember that they only got,
Okay.
what was it, 24 points on that first
Uh,
game. So
I don't know, bro.
from there,
I
we're
think
looking at a points
GG
gain
looks
of
quite
two
weak,
over
man.
a couple of matches and then 3 on this match.
They look the same
So I think for Mad
as
Bulls,
in
it's
group
important in terms of
stages.
getting some big points on board now because
Yeah,
realistically,
unfortunately.
Mad Bulls don't want to fall too far behind. They understand again, as we pointed out earlier on in the day, that every single game here in survival stage so incredibly important, right? If you don't pick yourself up some big wins,
No, they just look
big
so
points, your life becomes
disconnected,
very, very
like
difficult.
uncoordinated.
Again, you're just trying to stay out
Lack of
that
ideas.
bottom 8 at the end of the day. For Mad
They look
Bulls,
like they're playing the
if you
first
don't
time in
play around
PMGC.
40, 50 points, it really does give you a very,
I don't know what
very
happened to them,
going
and
into your
is it a
next
new
day
coach?
of play to remain
Oh.
towards that
Is
top
it-
side, because
is it
with Group
Kitsune?
Green, if I remember correctly, actually I'm not going to go off the top of my head because it's bad, but on the next day of play,
I'm pretty
it's
sure-
easier to really look at where
Oh,
the
never
top
mind.
16 bubble is, and then if you have more points,
Their old coach went to Twisted Minds.
top side again, because you've got a clear goal ahead of you.
If you think about it-
constantly chasing these other teams.
Yo.
So,
At the minute, though, with
Gladiators
the
played in
Gladiators
PMWI,
finding
right?
some,
And
elite
PMWI was
up
based
to
off of
use
clout.
effectively. If you can take it into your own
And they
hands,
got 3rd or something there, right?
way to go. Always
And
feels
then
so rough.
PMGC, they got invited, right? They didn't even qualify.
Off the back of City.
If they didn't have clout and they didn't go to that PMWA tournament and didn't, like, their entire...
especially here, especially
Holy
over the
shit,
next
chat.
few days,
Where is it at?
when in
The
reality,
entire season would be pretty.
Yeah, it would be insanely bad.
the competition's going to
Yeah.
be a little bit different. We're rotating
I
those
agree.
lobbies when we're getting closer and closer to knowing.
Like,
who
so
actually
their year
makes
went...
it the whole damn way through.
At the beginning of 2023, they won
It's not gonna
spring,
get
right?
easier. You know, this is only going to get far more competitive.
And then they
We've
got
seen
3rd in the EU Championship, and they got 10th in MEA versus Europe, 2nd in Europe versus Africa, and then 5th in Europe Fall 2023, and then 14th in EU. They would have just been getting stomped like basically the entire season. Like the only time they did good was the EU versus Africa one.
Yeah, they were only good
And it
in
was
the beginning
Africa,
of the.
And I think
Yeah.
this is my favorite part of the league stage as well at the moment. So I think for some of these teams, it is just going to get more and more difficult. Some of the teams, it's going to feel more and more.
I don't know. They just changed a
Individual
lot
trades, currently
the way
6
they're
points on the
playing.
game so far. They're very much taking fate into their own hands.
In
at the moment.
PMGC last year,
You even see off the back
they
of
made
that,
adjustments.
They already learned their lessons
Because-
from that last time, right? They got here so
Because
early. Try and take out both group
the new
balls, both
circle
teams,
system was
they attempted to
implemented.
make their way in.
No,
They come out of it
so they
not
adjusted some
unscathed,
things.
right?
But after that, they kept changing things and adjusting more, which I didn't quite understand. Like, why?
PUBG teams have coaches? Yeah, majority of these teams, if not all of them, have a coach.
Control over the majority of the eastern side of the map because you know.
I really do not understand why.
You took them down yourself. That you're gonna have a lot of space to play over into the future.
What the reason for that
Right
is.
now feel like a rat in a cage though, struggling.
Like by now, they should have just went back to their old way of playing. You know,
It's very fresh. The issue is it's a little bit too far out of reach. So let's see if they can
So, yeah,
catch whiff of the
I'm really
scent and
confused.
start going towards victory. As right
They
now
have the
it's
special
really
invite, they're probably not
from
caring
the
too
other
much?
teams, at least.
No, I
A lot
don't
of
think you
damage
understand
done
how
back on the
much
map
Adder
balls.
does care.
Roaming as well for DX. They've
well,
found
this
themselves a bit of an
they haven't
opportunity
ever
to
won
take
PMGC.
this
So,
one
and
away.
we've seen Adder say multiple times that
The high ground you're gonna have
his
here,
goal is to win
but
PMGC.
actually fight
Yeah,
back
Adder's-
a
So
bit.
they will.
Of course,
Yeah,
Adder's
so they
like
do care about
thankful.
it.
They're very thankful for this. Because Adder went on a rant like how they've been underperforming. They didn't even make PMGC and stuff like that on like his what is that app they use?
Telegram.
Telegram. Yeah, on his Telegram he was posting that like he's mad with himself and the team and their performances because they didn't even qualify to Worlds and then they got the invite and they're I guarantee they're caring even more.
Yeah, there's even more pressure on them.
Yeah. Because like, oh, maybe it was just a bad tournament. We're gonna prove everyone wrong. That's probably what they're wanting to do, and they're just flopping.
Maybe they just. I think they're gonna split up
It's a good move from DK as well
after
on that
this
south
season.
side, because a lot of times you kind of want to control.
Sometimes a team just needs something fresh,
in that position.
a new player,
A circle like our last one,
or
I think
I don't know,
GG has
man.
been together for way too long. They got bored of each other or some shit. I don't think that happens.
From the western edge, and we can just hold on to it, 'cause
When you're doing like really good, you're just not gonna get bored of each
very
other.
Successful push initially, at least from Team K. So
Yeah,
without
but
any clapback, but
when
good to
things
see
start
everyone
going
there coming
shit
through from Nobu.
and
Arturs does get towards that bottom floor, they lose a player and the flush, but Fabian down
Like,
now too, so it's a 2v2
you try to fix it, which you probably
Queso versus
do
DK,
try to
but I
fix
think
it and
with those two players
analyze
outside, it might be time to get
what they're
Fabian
doing
back.
wrong and where they're fucking up, and it's still not working out. Then
There's room for it.
most of the time the solution is to remove one player or the team just disbands. I'm sure they don't want to split up. Like that's probably the last thing they want to do, because they like the guy said they've been playing for way too long together, and they're probably really good friends. So I doubt they want to split up.
So they're stuck. Big Milo's gonna have to double back.
Don't let Raze
Or
get
maybe
across the row, come on.
whatever, man. I really like this team, so I'm
Make a full
kinda
cross on the crawl there. Big Milo, like you
kinda
said, does
disappointed.
spot in, tries to get something done here, sprays the pellets up the
TP
stairs,
did
but
good,
Nobu
and look
found
what happened to
Fabian
them.
walks into
Who's
not
TP?
the greatest of bars right now. There is definitely a fight going on. Papi Potro in the back there, no meds available. Nobu upstairs, Fabian gets flushed out. I don't think that was
Max, what are you talking about there?
Stayed on the outside,
Which team was
protected
TP?
by Osal. Now 2v2, one of
The
them an
Panthers.
issue for DK.
Are we talking about NA?
Should have been an easy to hold off push.
I'm like, what global team is called TP?
Balls come through, picks up Big Milo for them. Papi Potro
Nah, should you
Bro,
talking about NA
rookies.
team?
And now now we're back
Bro,
over
what?
with Rook, who took their opportunity, heard the fight in between Team Queso as well as DK, opted not to try and hold it
See,
out.
this is the INF we all know.
This northern edge, an Influence Rage, they're suffering.
Really consistent.
Influence Rage aren't going to be able to do anything too
Talking about NA,
outrageous here.
TP never did good though. They got 15th and 16th in Americas.
You can't compare that to fucking Gladiators.
Rook as well were the ones that opened it up. They got the first bonnet knock onto Influence Rage.
You cannot compare that, man. I'm pretty sure GG, like this team, this roster played every PMGC so far.
No last attempt.
And so many of future tournaments around the world and travel together. You can't even compare it to fucking Panthers, man, to a fucking NA team
Influence Rage and IHC.
that has not won anything.
And now potentially Rook as well have a bit of room to start leapfrogging some of these teams.
I think GG is like a 3-time European champion or 2-time or 4-time. I don't even know,
I think they're 4-time.
But this team is one of the best teams and still one of the best teams. Maybe not currently, but overall, top 3, top 5 easily.
He is starting to flank his way around. If he can get
And you trying to compare them to fucking Panthers, bro? It's fucking
The Panthers,
ridiculous.
an NA team that did, you know, okay in NA, and then, you know, 15th and 16th outside of NA.
Yeah, so like,
It's like, I don't think you can't really compare that. You know, with
not
Navi's,
at all, man.
Navi's been like top 5 in Worlds multiple times.
Yeah.
Down towards their south side before moving
And having consistent good results,
again, better news for Luxy right
national
now.
and internationally. This is their first season where they're actually
Like,
playing really,
people used
really
to
bad.
people used to compare like Navi to like Nova back in the day, like when they were second to Nova because of how good they were.
Yeah.
They're
I
like,
mean, this is the first season that they're not playing good. First season.
yeah.
So
No line between Fleek, though, as he will
yeah, I mean, they're probably going through the same shit Nova is going through. 100%. Yeah, you can compare them to the current Nova, or not the current one, but before Jimmy left.
Chad, there was a time when like back in the Navi was like the second best team in the world, like next to Nova, and that's when Nova was winning everything. And to say there was a team that was number 2 means that Navi was just top 3 up there with them every single time. Because like you can't really compare anyone to prime Nova because of how insane they were. They were winning everything. And so if people were actually comparing Navi to them back in the day, then you know that's how good they were. It's like not, you just can't compare it to TP, some NA team that's never done anything, you know, outside of the region. They've never done anything outside the region.
Yo, you like this by Mad Bulls? I don't think it doesn't look too good. It looks good on the map, but I don't think it's that good. They did it too late.
Yeah.
They did it too late. They should have pushed way sooner.
Which would be so good for them. This is a very important game.
Yeah, I think Mad Bulls loses
Considering
this.
some of the other games haven't been so amazing, this really would make up for all.
This would separate the chance of it being left up to fate, being left up to later games versus Mad Bulls kind of sealing their future and solidifying some points.
Don't fuck it up, guys. Come on. Don't fuck it up.
It would do
you have
wonders
Mad
for them.
Bulls?
Slow and steady wins the race right
No,
now.
but
No one
I
wants
like
to
this
make
team.
the first mistake
Yeah, I like
and
them too.
give
They're
the
good.
opening up. Utility head count on this one. Mad Bulls have nothing to work with in terms of defensive util. No smokes. You do have a single
You know, after
five
GG,
Molotovs to try and force
Mad
people
Bulls
out of
come.
positions, but that's about it for DX. They've got 8 smokes, but no offensive utility. So kind of the tale of 2 sides here. It is a 3 versus 3 though. Oh, well, there you
Oh, that's
go,
had a good
guys.
NA side since
All the
2020,
names.
Cloud9, to Storm. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like
It tells us what's going on though.
doing anything in NA doesn't mean anything anymore. Like there's no good NA teams. So like you have to see what they do in Americas. Like I don't care if like TP wins NA by 1,000 points. If they go 16th, 15th place, and you know
held.
It doesn't mean
Americas.
anything.
And like you have another NA team that goes like 7th. Like I'll be more worried about that 7th place team. You know, like I would know about that team more. That just means the region's dead. If you have a team like the winning team in your region should be the best inside of like Americas.
They're pushing up.
Open it with the Molotovs. Fire flying through the
Can they
air,
do it?
trying to divide the angles and make it harder for the peak to
Zone is
come
gonna
out from
close.
DX, restricting their movement here. A
Oh, one
spam
got back to
bullet
zone.
from Zerich
What?
as well keeps the attention on him.
How the
Meanwhile,
fuck are you
Frozen
gonna-
Okay.
closes the gap towards the left-hand side.
Okay, this is kind of a throw, no?
Hits the head of Levi's and leaves him laid out on the ground. Mad Bulls clamoring closer
Nice, he
and
got the
closer
kill as well.
towards a chicken dinner, and the big guns
GG's
let it
Mad
rip
Bulls.
as Mad Bulls grab themselves the
No,
win.
I think if I remember correctly,
Really nice stuff there.
Mad Bulls had like
Again, 2 chicken dinners on the
in
day.
PMPL in the league stages in Europe they had like 10 chicken dinners.
Hold
Or
on,
11
chat,
or
here, let me
something.
show you what I'm trying to say. Let's go to YKG. Wait, I'd have to go to like Jimmy. So like chat for this season, the season they won, right? They're first place and High for second place. The Panthers, okay, we all know the Panthers actually won, chat, so that means Nova Hyper's third place in this region, right? So I'm going to be looking out for the team that just won, you know, the region to expect them to do the best. But since the region's so trash, it doesn't matter. The Panthers get 15th place, and the third place team in our region gets second. And the second place team gets 9th. Like, our first place team, you don't ever see the first place, like, let's go to PMPL Brazil, right? PMPL Brazil, A7 first place, INF second place, Inco third place. Let's go to Americas. All right, you have fucking A7, INF, and then Flamingos down here. Loops above them, like you expect the best team from your region to actually do something. Like, let's go to Brazil. Where's Brazil? Latin America was trash as well. Let's see who won. Team Jaguar. Team Jaguar did fucking ass. So it's just like another example of ass region. Like, that's how bad the region is. They don't do anything outside of the region. That's why Brazil's a stronger region. It's just stronger teams. When you have your teams inside your region get first place and then go get 16th place in Americas, it just says that your region's really bad and that team's good at farming the bad teams.
Exactly.
Because back in the day, C9 would like win regionals all the time, or like for NA, right? And then we would go to Americas and they would be the best performing team. It's just how it was. Like, when the region's good, your best performing team is going to do good outside of the region as well, because you're a strong region. But when you're a weak region, you just ass. Like,
You just get exposed.
You just just says your region's weak.
But overall,
Yeah.
really, really well done from the Mad Bulls. DXA, but not bad at all either. I think, again, that name Root keeps spraying up, though, Jackie, honestly. Some good movements, some good plays.
Hey, well, this is the Mad Bulls I know.
Which, although we're praising Mad
And we all
Bulls,
expected, I
they've
guess.
had 2 chicken dinners and then some pretty lackluster games in between. Rook's just taken a different approach, right? Just having consistent game after consistent game. So.
And if you look even further down the line of that match,
Yeah, I
That's what
was
Mina
about to
used
say
be
that.
like. I'm pretty sure Mina's still like that, isn't it?
roadside, they don't really
Like,
quite
what?
wait it out, and the moment they eliminate D plus Kia, then they stand okay from this
Weak?
position. We have free reign to apply as much pressure on the remaining teams, which at that point I think is just Luxy, which was a
Okay,
solo,
so
all the side of Procedure Evos, and then the rest of the
in MEA,
that was just a taste.
Falcons went out first. They were 7th place, but they got an invite. You know, so let's just base all top 4. So Rook's still in it. Honestly, got a point. MEA is actually doing really good.
There's not much to it. But as looking down the
Yeah.
list, though, Alter Ego.
Only
MEA
one,
is a strong region.
Match here on Aaron, I think you guys
only one of their teams got eliminated.
Shelter, we did, of
And
course,
they have,
Procedure
It was
and they
the-
left good teams at home. GK didn't go. GK was really good. They played PMGC last year.
GK and RA, yeah, both really strong teams.
Yeah.
Low-key chat, MEA is kind of a strong region.
Twisted Minds. They had a good roster.
Twisted Minds
But
was
they played
no,
horrible.
Twisted Minds is horrible. They were so
Yeah,
bad.
they
Crypto is so bad. But that roster on paper was really good, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's a really good
They were
roster
really-
on paper.
Then Africa is also a good region. Obviously, the teams are not that good there, but they have like 2-3 teams that that can play really good. As you can see, Rook, Falcon.
At the end of the day, you want to be top 16, so there's a lot of
MEA is a really good because they're pumping money there, bro. Because the teams there, they play everything really serious. Obviously, there's like I told you once. Here in Europe, you can play events and tournaments every fucking day. Like if you have a good manager, he can give you paid scrims and paid tournaments where you get paid for if you win them every fucking day. So teams that actually try hard every day and get good practice in, which you won't find in North America. That's the difference. That's why MEA went like made a fucking 180 what do you say 180 degrees change in little time.
The swim that we saw in the previous game was terrible.
Yeah, like last year they did ass.
Yeah.
Like 2022. Let me go check 2022.
Okay, so Max, you agree?
So the region.
I agree. They just need to speed up the rotation overall. It's just very similar to Gladiators in a way. If you want to compare, like there's
Titan
Nasser is also still in.
All down to the blue zone on the second round.
Yeah, Titan Gaming.
I think that's the worst way.
Titan Gaming is Falcons.
Not even just the blue.
Yeah, Titan Gaming is Falcons. They got 18th last year. And then Nema got 27th. And GK got 33rd.
Yeah, pretty shit.
And then they had 1 million esports, which was an Africa team as well, 36 to 38. Like that region was really bad.
Yeah.
Like, they had one team. One team make it out of the first stage, I think. Or no, wait, no. They lost one team in the first stage, and in the next stage, they lost GK and Power, which was a Saudi Arabia team.
Yeah.
And then the next stage, NGX gets dead last in that stage, and Titans get 7th, and almost goes to Worlds. So like Titans was like on par with them last year. They almost made it to Worlds too. That's why I thought Titans was another good team. And then they just have not been a good team since. Like they almost made finals, which is like really impressive. Like chat, let me look at it. Okay, so Titans, they got 9th in Group Red, which was a pretty good group. Group Green was definitely the best group, by far. But this was like the second best. I had DRS, second in finals. You had INF, SUG, the winners, BRU. Like, you had really good teams in this group. And they got 9th. And they come to this, and then they get 11th here. And then Body in this. They were just so close. They were doing so good. J4F would have been a good team if they stayed together. I don't think J4F was good, chat. Chat. Let's go check. Was it this one?
I know Clark's a big fan of what he's been able to see. Have you been able to get one yet, Clark?
No, I have not.
Sorry, Nate,
but
hold
I
up,
would
chat.
also like one in real life. You know, 740 brake horsepower, V12, 710 Newton meters of torque. I love it. Don't get me started on cars, Jason.
You're talking about this roster?
You don't know what that is, do you? No.
This J4F roster, Valak, Trick, Zuko, Nate, Clown. But the starting team was Trick, Zuko, Nate, Clown, right? And so they got 4th in this. There was a pretty big gap between the teams. So 4th in this. And then they go to Americas. And they get dead last 16th place. 97 points. 23-point gap. And Nova did ass too. They are basically 50 points away from like being in contention to do anything, where they need another 30 points. And this team
and what does that tell you?
They were ass. They were only good in a region where they could farm easy kills. And then we go to this again. Let's go to Trick. Alright, after J4F, they go to... Oh, hold up. Wrong person. Where is Nate at? I meant Nate. Let's go back to Nate. They go to the Panthers. They get 16 Americas.
Yo, what
He's
the
on the
fuck?
Panthers slot. they win the PUBG World North America Cup,
And we are back, strapped in position,
which is what qualifies like Naquan, Chronix. Was this roster? This roster was pretty good. I think this roster was probably their best roster that they had as this team. So they win this to qualify. They like stomp. They're like a 20-point gap. They go to PMPL NA. They get 5th in NA. But this was the season they actually won. So chat, they won this region. They won it to get here. Then they won the region. And then we go to Americas. And they get 15th. What does that tell you, chat? If they won to get there and then won when they got there, they won both of them. Both the biggest tournaments to get to where they're at. And then they get 15th in the next region when Inhyper gets 2nd. That just means that the region's just so dead that they're able to farm all those shit teams. And just do bad against anyone that's relevantly good, you know? Like, Nova Hyper's not changing their playstyle because, so, chat, certain teams have playstyles in NA and then they don't do those playstyles outside of NA. So Nova Hyper does the same playstyles in NA and outside NA, which is why they don't win in NA, but they'll do good outside of NA, in Americas, right? Because they're used to that playstyle. You have teams like YKG that's like a heavy aggro team when farming bad teams. And then once they get to Americas, they don't do that, right? So they're trying to play a whole new playstyle that they've never played before, and it fucks them up. If Inhyper changed to just play hyper aggro and kill everything, then they would just win literally everything at NA because they're so much better than everyone. But they don't do that because the region's a bottom tier region. They don't care about winning the region. They just care about making it out of the region. So that way they can then proceed to farm.
You know, Hyper actually has like a foundation, you know, like foundation of playstyle that they've been playing for years, like you said. So for them, but then it doesn't, like, how do I say it?
Like, chat, for example, the current Mizex's roster, which is like Val, Nate, and Zuko. So Nate and Zuko have made the last 3 Americas there's been, and they've gotten 15th, 16th, and 9th, right? They did better than the last one, but they had Juancho, who's played Americas before, who has experience in Americas, and Valak, who I think was a better player than like Clown they had the first time, and then like Chronix they had the second time. So I think they just had a better roster, and they still only got 9th, right? That just tells you how dead the region is.
No, what
like
does it tell you? It tells you that these people from NA don't take anything with them, like experience-wise, when they go to Americas. They come back home from Americas, and they do the exact same thing. They don't like try to
So chat,
improve.
Nate and Zuko and that team, that core team, they've been to Americas 3 times or twice. They've been to let's say they're 15th to 16th place, right? I think after the second time I get 15th place in Americas, I'm like, hey, what are we doing that we're, you know, doing in NA that we aren't doing in Americas? And it would be like, oh, they just full sin, get a lot of kills, and farm people because they're bad in the region, right? And that's what gets them there. But once they're there and they have to change their playstyle and they can't farm easy kills because there are no easy kills in Americas, they just don't know how to do anything and just get shit on. But like Nova could do that right, and they would be 50 plus points above any other team in NA, right? But they don't do that because they're not dumb. They know to practice a playstyle that they're going to play inside of America, so they do good outside of just NA. And they're a good enough team that they can play whatever playstyle and still make it out. But like, teams don't understand. Like, NA teams don't understand that.
They should, all NA teams should look at Hyper, and I'm not saying they should try to copy them, but try to, how do you say, try to imitate the way they're playing. Not obviously, though, you don't have to play center that hard and split that hard, but I don't know, like, it's not that hard, man. I don't know why.
Yeah, so
whatever, man.
Before you had teams like C9, could play whatever playstyle, they'd still qualify just because they're that good, right? And they knew that. They knew they have to play a certain play style outside. But they'd have teams like beat them in like regionals sometimes just because like that team's playing a certain play style and it's just better than like XSET would win in regionals, but they would go to Americas to do shit because of the play style they played. They just couldn't do it outside of the region. So that's how it is in NA right now. Like there's no Hyper is the last one of those teams that can play whatever play style and still make it, and they're smart enough to do a certain play style.
Because the players are actually good.
Yeah.
And understand, are adjustable. You know, you can show any Hyper player a map and ask him what he sees, and he's gonna tell you, the right thing. But if you put a map and tell a random NA player to tell you what he sees, he's not gonna say anything because he doesn't understand it.
Like all the new top tier players in NA that replaced like all the players that retired are just like heavy gunner players like Trick.
Yeah, there's nothing else to them.
Trick's like an insane gunner, right? But he doesn't have like the brain capacity as like Uneven had. Like even Uneven, like one of the people that we used to make fun of from just being dumb and could only shoot, is still way smarter than like the newer gen players by far. Like
yeah.
And I've played with Uneven, and I've played with like the Trick, Nate, Zuko, like, and Uneven's still just way smarter. Like they may have the gun skill like better now, but that's all they have. And so once you go to Brazil and they all have that gun skill and they're smart, you just get farmed. That's why like Nova Hyper, doesn't win NA but does good in Americas and outside. Why do you have 10 AP? I don't know. He just volume himself?
Yo, bad oh, never mind. Bro, Melise is having a
yeah, Nox, I agree with you on that. This is why NA is just never getting better. It's like I don't know. We don't have enough solid. So we're at the point where we don't have enough solid teams. We're like I don't know. We're like Pakistan, Pakistan just has that one dominant team that just farms everyone. But since they only know how to, like, for some reason they aren't changing their playstyle, right? To like fit a global playstyle, they just get shit on every single time they go to globals. This is how I see it. If they just change their playstyle, they're still going to qualify, but they might not win anymore. They're still just going to farm, but they'd be better when it comes to globals and stuff because they practice on that playstyle.
Once you understand the game and you understand how the game works.
Wait.
And this.
Oh my god! There's no way that he double knocked. Wait.
I didn't even fucking notice what happened.
He knocked two guys when he's 1 HP. How did they let that happen? Like, I'm glad that Sim9 choked the fight so hard. That guy had the cleanest moves. Holy shit, I don't know how he lived.
I think that this was not the play for Melise. I think playing for the end game, trying to get 4 players towards them might have been better for them. 4 points, it might see you safe for a little while.
Bro,
is that really
did you just hear what the caster said?
What did he say? I was reading chat.
He said this was not a play from Melise because they should have played for the end game. Bro, did you not see that they were all in Hacienda? How should they leave? How should they disengage? They have to take this fight.
You take the fight, you just hope you win it.
In my opinion.
But I mean, there was no other way around it. You have you landed.
Yeah.
You know what? See, this is what I'm saying. Even this caster, they don't understand how the game works.
Still be acceptable. It's still be one of those where you can kind of think, oh, all right, it is what it is.
What do you expect them to do? They can't leave.
It's of games you're physically going to have. This is the least amount of games really you're probably going to be playing, with the differences of chopping and changing the groups and it getting harder and harder.
Fucking hell, man.
Of course, of the next couple of days.
People
a mistake like that could be
just don't understand this game, and it's not so hard.
What they can do with it, of course, you still basically got to find your way into the zone as well.
It's just marketplace on the map where you want to go, and if there's a team there and they will fight for it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just always force fights, and like when you can have good teams. I don't know. So like what Nox is saying in chat is that if there's a shitter team holding a spot inside circle, a good team in NA, like a frag heavy team like Extreme Slayer or something like that, like the 412 team or whoever it is, will just fight for that spot and take the fight because they know that they're ass, right? And majority of the time they're going to be ass. So they're just going to take the fight, win it real quick, maybe lose one person, and like when they go to Americas and they can't do that anymore, or they all 4 die, they have to change their entire playstyle, and they don't know how to rotate or do anything because they're just so used to just forcing a fight for a spot. That's just how I see it. That's why NA like doesn't do good. Like no teams like actually play correctly.
And again, for any team
Yeah.
that might be watching back,
Because people forget, there's a saying, I think it goes, in tournaments you will play how you practice, or you will fight how you train, or something like that. So if you do stupid shit in scrims and in your region, then you will do the same kind of thing against better teams. But yeah, a lot of NA teams just don't have an actual strategy and just play based off circle, based off luck.
If you want proof, the NASA roster. Like they have J7, they have Starlight, who's like never been in a comp team, like never been to Americas really, other than like one time I think, and then he got farmed, right? So then he also has J7, who's always done like ass outside of NA, majority of the time, and then Xenox and Spec who have experience, right? So you put them together, and they're already a global level team right now. So after 1 year of just playing outside of NA, so they actually have good scrims, good tournaments year round, so they can improve. And a coach, and they improve that much. Like Spec and Xenox, they both got 51st in Worlds last year. All right, and they passed the first stage. That's already insane improvement by an NA team, and they're like looking like they could actually make it past this stage as well.
They look like a stable team, you know?
Yeah, they're like a solid team right now.
Yeah,
they're looking good. Like just that little 1 year is all it took with them and a coach and a decent region. Not even the best region. This is MEA. This is like a bottom tier region as well. But like after just practicing for a straight year, they're already like a decent team. Like that's a lot of them. Like that. You don't ever see that anymore out of any NA teams in the last like 2-3 years.
Hasn't felt as sort of powerful as what we had seen individually from them, and almost like they are playing a bit timid the longer the game goes on as well. You know, normally towards sort of the mid portion.
This is gonna be a fun game.
That's where they start playing a bit more confidently, taking names and looking to actually.
Country Carriers should play PMPL. They always do 20+ kills in classic matches. I think they can do good in NA.
Gladiators thrown back into another clash this time though.
Most of
whatever, bro.
Yeah, most content creators on iPad, but you know.
So that's no easy cakewalk. This is a hard fight to take. But Gladiators dealing with the blows, pretty confident.
Bro, look.
Superboy though.
What the fuck?
He kind of whiffed a little bit. But what is Meku doing?
Yeah, I mean that was a nice.
That's what I'm saying. They look so. Like it doesn't look like the Gladiators.
They don't look like. Like why is he just in the open trying to like I don't know.
It really looks like they don't care, like you know. But
I know they
they
care,
look
but
so
like
lost. Yeah,
I don't know.
they look
What
so
happened
lost.
to
Like,
them, bro?
so- I don't know. That's why I'm asking myself as well.
Whiff it off to the side there though, assuming someone might
Like the whole team looks so off. Yeah,
Dude, chat,
Off.
after
They look
finals, we gotta do a debate on who fell off harder, Gladiators or S2G.
It's a heavy chunk there, and there's a nice molly as well. Tixie
Like, bro, he's just sitting in a molly. He's dead.
Player that most likely will be hitting the deck soon. Luckily, lives off
like
the back of
looks.
it.
There's nothing,
Dear me, this has
no
got
pressure
to go
back.
for the
Like
Gladiators.
you know. Look,
Like,
nothing.
like
There's-
what is
they're
Maddox?
They're just going through them. Look, look.
He's just going from room to room and just touching them. Like, oh, okay, we got a re-knock.
Like a child in a supermarket who's lost his parents. He doesn't.
He just
Went,
like-
you went person from person and just shit on them.
Yeah.
It's like they weren't even aware.
Yeah, they look so off. So off. I think their confidence and everything, like
This guy is really
whatever you
stepped
can
up
name
on
and call it,
this
it's
great
not there.
streaming, like you said,
It's not there.
everyone just
Like you could go rewatch their like any other worlds other than the last 1 year, right?
Oh my
And they've been a really strong. You would be like, oh, they're an insane team. They would have never got farmed like that.
Like the shepherd dog, it's
We've seen that one clip. Who was it? Who was the guy with the one clip that like 1v4 while running in a zone and then like quick scoped like a C9 member? This was like back in the day.
Matic.
Matic with the most insane clip I've ever seen in my life in competitive. he's doing that on global players, and all of a sudden they're just like hiding in corners, waiting to get killed one by one. Like that's so different from that team. I don't know what happened, bro. It's weird.
I don't think there's gonna be the same team next year.
They just look scared as fuck. Like they don't know what they're doing.
The entire wine bottle in the glass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Waddling through teams.
They're playing this weird like their foundation, they're
back to swinging
what the fuck
into
happened?
things.
Oh, Mad Pulse is also only one alive, only one up.
What's your time right now?
30,
Yeah,
29,
28.
28.
Longevity wise, how much can they establish here?
Like Gladiators was a heavy edge team and was clearing their.
They're about the Twins play for Evos. They're currently 9th place right now.
You've established at least a nice bit of high ground to set up a maneuver off. Zerich is on the
GG fell off slowly. S2G fell off hard. I don't think. Okay, we have to wait till the finals is over. If GG or S2G gets like top 8, I think they didn't fall off that hard. But if S2G get like 15th, 16th in the finals, I think we can say they fell off harder. But Gladiators,
I don't think.
Gladiators fall off wasn't slow though. It just like all of a sudden happened.
Yeah, really abruptly, you know,
like really abruptly. All right, hold up, chat. We're gonna go look.
I think S2G is gonna do good because they're playing in Turkey. You know, it's gonna be their home country, so they're gonna have them.
Like chat, look. So they get first in Europe, right? They win Europe. They go to the European Championship. They get 3rd, right? They go to the All-Star stage, 4th place. PMWI, 3rd place. And then they go to MEA versus Europe, 10th place. Europe versus Africa, 2nd place. And then Europe, 5th place. And then 14th place. Look, this is an insane fallout. They don't even qualify to Worlds, and they're just getting shit on right now. After being the 2nd best, like almost probably one of the best teams in this PMGC, they just didn't qualify to the finals. 2nd in the finals, 2nd in the League West, 2nd. They just farm everything up until that one point, where they just fall off within that one split. It's weird. That's like a hard fall.
So weird.
Going from like one of the best teams in the world to like rivaling Nova to just like the next year, like exactly a year, you can't even make it out of your own region. It's fucking insane.
Not getting that first kind of win under the belt, that first sort of gust of wind under the wings to propel them further.
Man, I really want to know why.
But you're right. If they're playing center, it looks more characteristic of the way that we like to see them play, and hopefully
just not Gladiators like.
PMW isn't account. I know, but like everything up until, let's say everything up until PMWI is just him farming. Like the Worlds before, they almost qualified to finals. Like look, they were 1 point from going to finals, and DRS, who was only like 5 points above them, and then did way worse to them and everything else. Like look, HVVP up here. Where's DRS? DRS is here. Like they have 40 more points than them, and they're in the hardest group in the lobby with Nova, God, SDE, Fireflux, all these top teams. Vampire Esports, A7, like this strong lobby, way above them the entire time, and then they get 2nd in the finals. Like, if they made it through, they had a very good chance of being up here, like top 3 in the world. And then the very next season, they just all of a sudden start fumbling everything. Just not even looking like a strong team at all. Like looking like some random like NA team. Like currently, a Latam team is above them. And there's an NA team that has a better chance of qualifying to the finals than this team does. Like that's wild. That's an insane fall off.
You know,
what if Rosemary has 0 kills right now? What the fuck?
After PMGC last year, they were about to change the roster. I'm talking about Gladiators. They brought in Effect and played with him for a month, and they dropped him again. Or he left. I don't know, one of those two.
follow-up from Alex as well looked
So
pretty well timed to create space.
I guess they had something planned, but
Clearing from either side of the arrow.
That's that year was insane. NGX, Navi, and Nova were going toe to toe at some point. All right, I need to, no disrespect to NGX, chat, but
maybe getting a bit more confidence back now, Black.
Yeah, nice breach.
bro, look, Rook is
I don't
doing
think
the same
I don't
thing
think
with PTR
NGX
now.
is nowhere near HVVP. NGX, 10th place in Group Red. Good group, right? Very good group. I think Yellow was the worst group this split. But Group Red was the second best group. Definitely not anything like Group Green. They go there, they get 16th in this. They barely qualified by 1 point, and then they get dead last. They were getting farmed this entire tournament. They did not look like a strong team whatsoever in this tournament.
Yo!
They were less than 10 points away from not qualifying to the next stage. Then 1 point from not qualifying to the next one. And like, bro, they didn't look strong at all. They had 3 chances, didn't look good in any of them. They were definitely not anywhere near the level of Navi and C9.
Looking to try and make some kind of rotation, have to get into a better position.
No, you nah.
Save their teammates, save the setup, and potentially still have a 4.
They were always like, let's say,
Won't be surviving for long, though. Quest
a tier
fixing
below.
onto them. Sarah, the man with the big
Below
biceps,
Navi
not gonna be
and
able to
Nova.
put up much of a defense here. Not
You just credit NGX every time, but the same teams that were playing the split. Okay, but back then, NGX literally med strat. They still had the med strat back then. And it was a really placement point based game back then. So once the playstyle changed, they just did immediately ass. They did immediately ass once you couldn't med strat, and there was less points per win.
Yes, but they didn't fall off very hard. Because NGX has a good, like a nice play. They're a solid team. They have a good agile who understands the game, who plays, who agiles like consistently. You know, he doesn't change too many things. But they always lacked gunpower. That was their that was their downfall all the time. Now they got Coops. It got much better, but they still need someone else who can keep up with Coops.
Like Lord's keeping up with him, but like I think
it's not the same.
He's not doing like the same numbers as Coops. He's not on par with Coops.
Exactly.
Like,
He's not doing the crazy
better.
stuff, you know.
So if you had 2 people doing the crazy stuff, like 2 people on Coops' gun skill level, then it's fine to have your 3rd and 4th lag. But you know, Coops is S tier, Lord is like an A tier gunner. You gotta have 2 A tier gunners or 2 S tier gunners, and you can have 2 shit gunners. You know, you can't have like. There's not enough firepower. It's there, but it's not. You're almost
just
there.
not enough. And that was always a downfall before. But maybe next season we'll have to see. It's just not enough to be up there with the top teams. But they should be. They're as good, but they don't have the gunpower. That's the difference between them and the good teams.
6 said Lord is better than Coops. What? No, I said Coops is better than Lord. What? I'm saying Coops is an S tier like gunner. Lord is an A tier gunner, which means Coops is above him. But Coops needs another S tier gunner with how bad Ralph and Freak are doing right now. But he only has an A tier gunner. So if Freak was an A tier gunner with him, then it would be fine. Or if Lord was just an S tier gunner, but like he's not. You know, he's an A tier gunner. Which is how it is.
That's no offense to them, bro. Like it's just how it is. Either you're a top tier gunner or you're not. You know.
If they just had a 3rd that was performing better, Ralph could do however bad he wants to do. Like we've seen it with Adder. We've seen it with Adder doing really bad performances, but his 3 other players are just so good, you know? They're all S3 gunners up until like now all of a sudden. Like that's why they were so good. Like you never see Adder in the top fragger list really. Free should go add Bisky. That's what I think. I think they just need that extra gun power.
But Bishki is really good, really good, a top talent. But he's not the right player for them.
Why is it?
Because he doesn't. I don't want to say he's dumb, like he doesn't have the brain. But if you watch their scrims and if you watch them how they play with him, yes, he brings the gunpower, but how do I say this properly? because Freak and Lord, they bring much more to the team because they know the plays are really well, and they understand what Rauf wants from them. But Bishke doesn't do that yet, so Bishke would need a lot of time to actually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say.
I think after this split, they start playing him. They keep the same roster, drop Freak if he keeps doing bad, and then, you know, put Biskin and start training him. Why Vampire got eliminated, they went ahead and made Gunner. Vampire has top tier Gunner, still disqualified just like that. Okay, so they had Tony K, S tier Gunner, right? And then they had a Gunner on their team that was the worst performance I've ever seen in my life. He had 0.1 KD, their IGL. And then he had 2 A tier Gunners. So it's basically like not even 2 A tier Gunners. One was probably A tier, and then one was like B tier probably. There's just not enough gun skill in that team. There's just nothing, like, he can't carry hard enough. Tony K was like top 3 fraggers, and they didn't even get qualified. Like, that's how hard he was carrying. You gotta have some more gun skill when everyone else has more gun skill than that.
I think, you know, if we go back to NGX, they could find someone with the same amount of gun skill, like as good as Bishki, but just a better overall player. You know, that's just my opinion.
Biscuit's very dumb according to Coops. He processes shit slow and needs to be told how to play.
It's just very slow because he's very young. He's younger than Coops, I think.
Yeah, he's 16 or something. He's like one of the youngest players.
And he probably never played with an IGL like Rauf.
Yeah,
you know.
So that's fine. Like, I don't think Coops understands that he's a new player. He's gonna process shit slow at first because he's never had to process shit like that. You know, he's just raw power, raw gun skill. He's played with like a shitter team and carried them, and then MVP'd in MEA. So when he joins a higher intelligence team, it's gonna take him a bit to process shit. So, but once he gets the hang of it, he's gonna be up there with like Coops. If he's already putting damage numbers up like and kill numbers out like that, he can definitely be with Coops once he learns how to play the game.
But the thing is, I think I'm not in the fucking spot to judge players and stuff like that. But I think NGX for Bishki is still like a step. Like he needs another team before he can go to NGX. Just my opinion. But it can still work out with him, you know. They didn't pick him up for no reason, you know.
I think A7 is the most skilled gun power in the game. I think.
Yes.
It's A7 or 4MV. Like talking about gun
as well.
SD, yeah, gun skill, just gun skill wise. Like not rotation, just pure gun skill. I think those teams are like the 3 titans for that.
It won't stop there though. Another battle going on.
Loops is also up there too. Like they're a scary team to fight. Like Mythic and Ayala are just an insane duo. Like I would say those 4 teams are the most solid teams.
And INF has been playing really good today. They're always in the end game.
I think NGX will be an insanely scary team to fight if Freak would do a little bit better. Holy shit.
Yeah, for sure. If they had another good gunner, that would be such a scary team. Because like I said, they're up there. They're 100% up there with the best teams in the world. But the difference between them and the other teams is their gun power. That's the only difference.
Yeah, I think Coops could easily be like a top 5 player in the world. Like he showed that he's, was farming that group. He just needed that one more fragger on his team to help him like get into more in games and stuff. And that just fragger wasn't there. Like if he was able to get into more in games and farm even harder, he would definitely broke the kill record. But they just started throwing the entire last day because no one, like, Freak wasn't getting anything. No one was getting anything.
The thing is, I think even the players think highly of Coops. Like I think he's really, really well respected, like from all the players in other regions. Because even if he has a bad team, he always shines. I think that's one of the. Not a lot of players have that skill like Coops to always get kills, even if your team is performing really shit.
are in a good position. Can they?
I would say Coops is the best player in the world.
Or who else is going to be gunning for it at the minute? Alter Ego start to set themselves up by this wall.
I wouldn't go that far yet. I could say he could be top 5, top 10.
I think if someone has the most potential to be a #1 player in the world, it's him.
I'd say it's top, but
I think Coops is even better than top.
I don't know. We'll see.
Not now, but I think.
I think Coops has the potential to be the best player in the world. Is what you're saying?
I think
I think Coops has the potential to be the best player in the world.
Even though he doesn't have the achievements yet, like winning worlds and getting MVP and stuff.
Top's never won worlds, but I consider him to be the best player in the world. He's gotten like 4th as his best, I think.
But okay, let me ask you, since you're a good player, what makes Top a good player? Of course.
Okay, so
before you answer, of course you don't know like his comps and stuff because he speaks another language.
Yeah.
But
I watched their tournament gameplay, and all their comms are like really good, even though I don't know what they're saying, but they're really calm, and like no one repeats what they're saying. You know,
really calm.
But what makes him a good player is he's just like versatile. Like he's good CQC with the DPS, good mid range, good long range. He's really good with the mini, and that's what makes him good with the mini. Like when Paraboy was in his prime, Paraboy was using like DP and stuff, and DP is a more long range weapon to get like kills and stuff. And like when the what is it called? The fucking DP got nerfed. He started using DMRs more, and that's how you get his kills, because you're really good at getting kills long range and instant knocking people with the minis and stuff. That's what I think makes him the best, because he's the best at doing that. He's just good all around and really good at getting kills. He's like a Paraboy type player.
Yeah, he always gets a kill somehow. Yeah.
Like he's only had one tournament he ever did bad in, and that was the PMWI tournament. Every other tournament, he literally has like an insane amount of MVPs. Like chat, let's go to where is it at?
And there's not a lot of players like that, and I think Coops is in that category, like with Paraboy and Top.
Coops is like
they always get the kills.
Like look, so chat in 2023 alone, all right. In PMGC 2022, Top was the MVP and Gunslinger of the tournament. Ruthless Esports, which is a big tournament, was the league MVP for that. He was MVP in Asia Spring in 2023, MVP in South Asia Championship Spring 2023. Then he goes to South Asia Championship Fall 2023 and MVPs that as well. So he MVP'd 3 out of the 4 of the regional tournaments he played, and he's also MVP'd PMGC in that. So he's only not MVP'd 2 out of the 6 or 7 official tournaments he's played in. Like that's like he's 66% MVPing every official tournament he's played this year. Like that's like insane if you think about it.
Yeah, I felt bad for Little Boy there, honestly, where
and that's like what Coops does. Coops goes to like Americas and he's like top 5 fraggers like every single time, and then in regional he's MVPs every single time. So that he's like the top of this side of the like Americas. Why'd Coops, Xenox, Tensa, and Chico not work? Because there's no IGL. Jinx.
And there's nobody no one of them has the type of.
They don't have they're smart players, right? But none of them are IGLs. There's a difference between a really smart player and an IGL.
Lead,
yeah, you gotta have a leader. That's the word I was looking for. They're just 4 really good fraggers. Like if you throw like Beowulf or like HH in there, and HH is a hard IGL, then that team probably could have been really strong. Because HH was in his prime during that time when they made that team. So you replace, I don't know, maybe Tensa. I think you would replace Tensa out of that. Just because of his mentality. And then,
I mean, either Tensa or Chico.
I think you replace Tensa because Chico's more of like that support player. I feel like that.
Xenox is a really good player, man.
Yeah, Coops
really
is Xenox. And then you put HH instead of Tensa, and you have that roster. HH is like IGL, Chico's, does both. Because Chico's really smart. He's just definitely the smartest out of Coops and Xenox, I feel like, back when they were a team. So I think like at that time you would keep Chico, and he would just be like the co-IGL or something like that. And then Coops and Xenox are hard heavy fraggers. Chico like baits for him. I think that roster would be insane. but they went with a no IGL roster.
I said, were they a 16th place team before this game? The answer to that is absolutely no.
You would have been a good IGL for that lineup. Yeah, I think I would have been a really good IGL back then for that lineup because I was still pretty good at the game and I was like at my prime, brain wise. So I think I would have been. That was when I was on like Lazarus or whatever.
No, Coops cannot be. Coops, even if Coops has the brain to be an IGL, it just doesn't fit. I don't know. You have to have a certain character, I guess, to be an IGL. And Coops just doesn't have it.
Yeah,
it just wouldn't fit him to be an IGL. It would be a waste of.
So this one right here, chat. So this roster right here, if you had me IGL, I think instead of Tensa, I think this would have been an insane roster. Because this is back when I played, chat, right? And remember this, I didn't play the first 12 games of this tournament because Telly didn't want me to play. And they had 50-something, they had 55 points or something day one, right? We scored basically 90-something points on average this day, on the 2 days that I played, just because of my IGLing. I had insanely bad gun skill because I was like a sub and wasn't playing much. So like, if I was on Knights and I was an actual IGL, we win this, like, or come close to, like. If I can take this team from being 15th place to being in contention to qualifying to Worlds, like we just had to get what 20 more points to qualify to Worlds, and we averaged 190 something points. If I was playing all days, I did it in the math, we'd be 5th place, and we would have gone to PMGC that year. But I wasn't playing all games. So back then, if I was the IGL, because my IGL was at like its peak, we would have been bodying.
And they would dominate. So Brazil is scary right now.
Bro, why is Nox always comparing like some random or not random teams, but like he's naming Jovi, the Panthers.
Nox, what do you mean? What do you mean Kodo's been popping off? What has Kodo been popping off in since PMCO? Like what official tournament?
But to win last chance with only 2 days and to potentially do well in the grand finals, I'm not feeling the confidence for them personally.
Look, brother, I don't think you understand, dude. Kodo? Alright, so he got 4th in this split, right? He got 4th in this. Under Nova, when he was on Nova. And this is when Kodo's popping off. And they're like, oh, he's popping off, he's doing good. He got picked up by G25. He doesn't even make it to the finals of PMCO. Alright, he gets on ESL Season 5, gets farmed, gets 8th place against all these shitter teams. Like, what the fuck? Why is TS in here? Well, so these teams are decent, but like, this is when it wasn't a LAN. So this is when it started falling off. Alright, and then he gets 9th in the Club Open. This is when there's PMPL America, so he didn't even qualify to it. He's getting shit on by the non-good teams. Then he goes to ESL, gets 14th place. Oh, he's popping off again. He's coming back. 14th place in North America qualifiers. And then 16th, like, he's not good. He's never popping off.
It all has to go down here in our last game. Like, any expectations for this one, mate? Anything you're really hoping to see?
Quan's a better player than Kodo? Dude, Quan and Kodo aren't even the same level. That's like disrespectful to Quan.
I do want to see his team do really well because I think it's one of my favorite teams from Americas. I think that they
Kodo's not even anywhere near a tier 1 player. Like, I'm taking Clown over Kodo. I'm taking the chill guy that had 11 kills in 55 games over Kodo.
Incredibly well during this league stage and still live up to the hype. But I would like to see another Brazilian team go through.
But Chad, if I'm making a content creation team, basically, and I just want to pick teams that would bring notice to my org, I would low-key pick up Kodo for the Pro League. Alright? You would do that just for the clout purposes.
I'm happy that D plus Kia is up in 7th place with 30.
Because people would watch just because it's Kodo, and everyone knows who Kodo is from the OG scene. So it'd be like an OG player coming back, basically. But he's finally playing a tournament that people can watch, you know?
Quest as well as Reject. I think these teams, I think 2 of the teams sort of expected to be down at the bottom, which is Gladiators as well as Quest, but Reject definitely not so. I think Reject can definitely do much better.
No, teams will. It's not how it works, Nox.
It's hard, isn't it? Because it feels like one of those where, with the format we've got and just how competitive it is, rather, if you make mistakes,
it was, it was a bad example, bro, because you used actual players.
If that player is really good, he will just find another team and train there. It's as easy as that.
They were the team that only missed out qualification.
And they had 3 players from Asia now. Why didn't one recruit them? KS Mamba, Ratha, everyone, never. Indians count? What the fuck are you talking about?
I never heard of these 3 players.
Your 6 cards are Fate? Fate.
If Loops didn't steal all the limelight, if Alpha 7
Carnage is a good player to have on your team. As like he's a really good motivator. You know, he's just really passionate about what he does.
It is a shame.
He's just extremely passionate, which is good to have on a team. You need someone like that. Carnage is one of my favorite teammates, even though we like fought a lot. Like we don't work good on a team together, but like that personality needs to be on a team. Like, you know, someone that cares, you know. If your entire team's just okay with dying 16th place repeatedly and no one's getting mad, then you're never going to go to
You guys are losers.
Yeah. But like, you know me, when I get pissed off and yell at my teammates, it's because I want them to do better. I want more from them, you know? I expect better things from them. That's just the kind of player Carnage is. And like, you can't have 2 of those personalities on a team, I feel like.
Bro, last game.
Sort of the knife dealt by their own hand, really.
Dang, we made it the fucking last game. Holy fucking shit.
Didn't expect them to be down where they are here. And if you're wondering why we're talking about it so much, if you went back and watched Group Green, you'd understand exactly why. Because they were so close to that finish line, but just fell over right before they hit over the old black and white checkers. So a little bit sad for them. We'll see what they can get done here. Again, super happy with who we currently have in the top.
And teams break a lot. Yeah, they break up a lot because you have personalities that, like, I don't know, I feel like new gen players aren't used to getting yelled at because they were never on a team that had a guy that motivated them to do better and wanted more from them, so they never improved.
Just like I said, raging barbarians in the lobby.
That's how they've been playing it, and it's been working really well for them.
All right, chat. So people like me and Carnage, right? How there were like a lot of like tier 2 players like hated the way we were because we yelled at our teammates a lot, and like, you know, just yelled at them when we did bad. There's a lot of like tier 2 players that like hated that, right? And they're on teams that like everyone's just okay with them dying first in scrims and never learn anything. Like me and Carnage wouldn't want to play scrims with our team if they just didn't care or try to learn. That's why we're always like at the top when we played. And like the new gen players that never improved and only came to T1 because like everyone's ass, they just can't deal with someone like yelling at them and, you know, telling them that they're doing fucking ass and to improve. And so they just break, you know, all the teams just break up now after a single split. Like before, teams would stay together for multiple splits. They would only change maybe one person max, and now teams like change their entire roster every single time.
Condensed population down towards that south side of Los Leones as well. It's not an easy amount of terrain to actually pass through. You know, you've got to hit up through the sky.
Who would have thought that INF will be the first place?
Over some pretty open terrain as well.
So yeah, INF's doing really good.
Down towards that south side of the map.
I guess they're back.
Yeah, they had a really shit like 3 days. I think they just you know, their coaches VOD reviewed said, hey, we're better than this, you know.
Step up your game.
Also, having a coach helps a lot, and a lot of tier 2 players never had coaches, and you know, coaches do help an insane amount.
Yeah, but listen, you have to be ready for a coach.
Yeah, I want a coach that's gonna push me, bro. That's gonna like be mad at me for like not.
That's not what I'm saying. Some players cannot be coached yet because they still have to learn a lot by themselves. You know, you can't put a coach into a tier 2 team and they won't understand anything he's saying.
Yeah, you gotta like know how the game works first.
Yeah, and then you put the coach in, and then the team will work really good.
DBS.
Didn't expect that though. Runs out straight through the double doors and just takes the peek into the wild outside.
Shotguns. Yeah, cool. Cringe guns.
Bro, these fights are so weird.
Only thing is, now it becomes a problem.
Yo.
Where did he even come from?
But chat, I'd like if I have a coach, I want the coach to like yell at us for doing bad in scrims. Like I don't care if they're like shitter scrims, you know, and we do bad. Like I want him to be like on our ass for not trying, and no matter what it is. Like every lobby we play, we should be sweating our ass off. That's how I see it. If like you actually want to improve and be a top team. Like I want a coach to just encourage us to do that shit, like as well as like coaching us on like strats and shit. Damn.
Of course, man.
Yo, Sim 90s. Gladiators? Wait, Gladiators give me some points now? Okay, you could redeem yourselves. Maddox with the flank. Oh, good nade. Double. Oh, that's so good. Holy
They
shit.
get all the points.
Wait, they're gonna kill everyone. Oh my god, beautiful third party right there by Gladiators. That looked nice. That was such a clean third party. You got all 4 kills. Oh my god, hi Miriam.
Smiles turn to frowns in seconds there for Rodrigo.
What do you think about fat players? What? What kind of question is that?
No, absolutely not.
Bro, what the fuck?
I mean, I guess they're okay, you know, like.
What do you think of
Gotta get a job. W. Like if you're, as long as you're performing good, you're fine. I don't care if you're fat or not, dude. Like, it's not like a requirement of my team. You got to be skinny.
Be a bit happy with that one, having a few elims in the back pocket and trying to give themselves a leg up. Need to see a big finish though from Gladiators.
By the way, guys, if somebody needs a coach, let me know.
This last Miramar for them, they've got to be thinking about a chicken dinner, if not a high elimination game, Blank.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, honestly, for the Gladiators, it is essentially, right, a chicken...
Man, Rookie's been doing pretty well, man.
At the end of the day, so it's kind of apt that they would start to pop off.
They look really good, bro. Really good.
But again, this is only 4 eliminations. It's by no means the start of summer great here. We've seen Gladiators...
Bro, my eyes are...
...instantaneously after getting 4 eliminations. I think that
like...
their biggest... saving grace here on this south side is the fact that they cleaned out 2 of the big teams that they would be contending with on their rotates. So it does make their late game and their mid game much easier. So for the Gladiators already,
oh, the breathing throws me off.
Better than Sandhawk, we could put it that way.
Bro.
There's still a lot.
All right.
Breathing.
Here, and there's a few more teams towards the center.
Can't take a fight if they're breathing loud in my ear. So you just can't take a heavy. You don't like someone that's mouth breather.
Is he talking about fat players?
Yeah.
For a lot of these teams, start crunching up some more points. I think the difficulty with this initial lobby
do be annoying though. If somebody is a heavy breather, like if they breathe through their mouth.
Which has sucked away so many points away from that bottom side of the table.
Like Rocky's. Every time Rocky shoots, he takes a deep breath. Did you notice that when you played with him?
Yeah,
no.
You know, I mean, you can buff it out. You can put some.
Dude, chat. Honestly, I think the best way to improve as a tier 2 player is to just take every single scrim you play seriously as fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Like no matter how shit the scrims are, still play it like you would play it like a fucking PMGC level lobby. Like play it like holding angles. Be that team that sweats. I think that's the best way to improve as like a tier 2 team.
And watch a lot of POVs from PMGC teams.
Yeah, watch like tournaments too, like learn from them. That's the easiest way to become a T1 player.
That's literally the easiest way to learn yourself how the game works. Or the only way. Just watch how other teams play and try to understand what they're doing and why they're doing it.
Yeah, Kitsune is very low as well. Rami really
And see when they fuck up and how they fucked up and why they fucked up. Then try to implement or to copy their play style and adjust the little things, you know, stuff like that. If you just play scrims every day and tournaments, you won't get better.
I'm the best PUBG player. Are you? Have you ever played PUBG before?
Isn't ideal, but
Bro,
there's a lot of eliminations to be had around this region, around this area of the map. Maybe not looking at a chicken dinner now, but for Gladiators, certainly a fair few more eliminations.
So here's the perfect example. They play the same in open scrims as they would be in people. Yeah, and it's surprising they're, surprising They're one of the best team, like the best team in NA. They play everything like it's just fucking their life depends on it. Probably because their coach tells them to. Probably because in China they have like a a winner's mentality. They have a Chinese coach. So like that's why
they don't fuck around, man.
He doesn't like their coach doesn't care if it's a classic match. You still play that like your life depends on it, you know. Just because they want to improve and do better. That's why they have a coach. That's why they pay a coach a big chunk of money probably to coach them every single day.
Also, like their mentality is completely different, man, compared to other players and other nationalities.
Why do you think like Kindness went from a random to like a top player, like the best player in NA, like out of nowhere, like after 1 or 2 splits? Because they have a coach and they had a team, a good team to support him to show that he is a good fragger, you know?
Exactly.
And then he just improved. Now he was like, he was up there with Coops every single time. But like
and he probably has the right mindset and stuff like that.
Yeah, he has a winner's mindset, yeah. Which is how it is.
Oh my god, guys. See, this is the problem with tap to lean. You get stuck sometimes. That's why the only way is hold to lean.
IHC though do have cover. They can tuck in, get the res off, get back into the fight. Quest are going to be slightly more delayed on theirs.
Okay, interesting.
With it all, but they now sniff each other out. So they know about their
PTR is playing really good.
Is going for a bit of a match.
In my opinion, is their ego? Okay, so Pusha, if you want to make a comp team, get 3 players. It doesn't matter if they're ass or not, right? Just as long as they want to improve and they don't have a big ego, you can get those 3 players, and within like a year or 2, you could definitely be like a top tier 2 team, or like making it to tier 1 stuff. Even if your team's just a tier 3 open stream team, but because you all have no ego and you just all want to learn and improve, and you play every single stream you play like the sweatiest motherfucker ever and study, and like if you have a coach and you're wanting to learn, you will become a top team within a year. Like you just all have to have the mentality that you're going to be ass right now, but you're improving, you know, and that you're staying together. And then day by day you're getting better, like little by little. You know, it doesn't matter if you went from 9th place to 8th place in a open scrim tournament. You know, you went 8th place to 9th place, or 9th place to 8th place. You're improving. You know, as long as they're improving every single time, they have the mentality that sometimes they're going to do good and then they're going to have a little bad spree and they just want to work it out and easy. It'll be tier 1 no time.
In switching out different weapons and really just using whatever he finds across the land so effectively. Very, very proficient in his gun skill. Cleans up again with a backup of the squad here as they breach and clear onto Quest and finish that one for good. So don't mess with IAHC because it will not.
Can you tell him I would like him to coach my team? Yeah, but you have to pay him. He charges.
On screens as well, setting themselves up inside the compound. Looks like you've got DX relatively close by.
Yeah.
Well. Rotate from Mad Balls here.
He wants you to coach him.
Do still have all 4 alive.
He's in my Discord. You can talk about like how much it would cost.
What they've got done so far. We saw the early eliminations for them, so a couple of points already put in.
So it's one session $100.
Damage here though, as Frozen is exposed.
One session $100. That's a lot. How long's the session?
Like 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Damn. That's all.
I'm just kidding.
They go for the getaway. Godless had just closed the gap as well, and it seems like he can't.
But is it that if you're a tier 1 team, okay, in North America, if not, then I doubt I can help you.
I know the Oregon man will pay. Okay, well then you can contact him, man. And y'all can work out a price. If y'all can do it like by month or like by day or session, work out that.
One of these compounds, one of these positions on the map. I think a lot of teams are going to start to struggle where they.
If you're a tier 2 team, then don't even message me.
In terms of like,
sorry.
The high ground, the low ground across this map, and the sight lines that are available because of lava.
No offense. But it would be a waste of time for me and you.
To fight at all. Next circle is going to force them into one another, and quite.
The Mad Bulls went from the southeast side to the north east side. Oh no, other way around. What the fuck? I'm way too sleepy, man.
Mel Binks as the bullets are
Bro, my
barely
vision is getting blurry, man.
The convoy arriving, getting closer and closer towards the new circle now. Melise basically being mirrored as they're
What's is that?
chased
It's
down
in
here.
my
You
Discord. It's just type
like,
Skillo.
even if you
Here, I'll
really
tag both of
avoid
you.
it, you're all on top of one another. DK first to get knocked. Not by the squad you might have expected though. DBS up close, not looking good for Raze, as he'll be able to at least get
Wolf
a bit of
assumed
damage
T1
off,
team?
but nothing more, nothing gained from that one. The longer this goes on, the the worse it's looking for them. I mean, Pappy basically has to
Nox, are you on a
move
team?
from this one. You know, going for a gamble on it isn't worth it, so he really cuts his losses and bails out, meaning the rest of the squad
Or
remain.
Nox,
to
what's your
try and
org
scrap their
that
way
you're in
through
right now?
this and see who's still standing when the dust settles, as they are all on top of one another. Forest at least has a bit of time with the spacing.
Bro,
he's
my
got
teams
here
have been doing
to
so
get
shit
a
all this.
heal in and then go for his teammates, play off the back of that. Kissyu's pushed up for the supply crate as well, and we'll be focusing on looting this bad boy, seeing what he can gather for his troubles here.
MG3 in hand, that's kind of a 1v3 type of weapon as well, so could be good in the coming future. But DK, they are really horridly moving here when it comes to utility. Forest using the bandies as well, so realistically they need the clean fight going forward. Kisyu takes a heavy hit, would be sad if he went down, especially with the MG3 in play. In the meantime, teams a lobby influence Rage doing a fantastic job at holding out these easy gladiators barely could move.
Dude, chat. What if I just play with coach and start doing coaching sessions?
Rage holding over on the ridge side on the southern edge. Difficult to assume where the best position in the circle is going to be. Zerich attempts to make a move on this compound, instantly shut down by Papi Potro. Last player alive as well.
Honestly, I wouldn't even call myself a coach.
Nope, you're the coach. You coach like everyone in their prime. You're the reason old boy is old boy.
Nah, but I'm for real though.
Gladiators? Gladiators? What the fuck am I watching?
It's okay, bro. They gave IHC points.
I mean, let's go IHC, but still, Gladiators. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, they're just getting farmed, bro.
Reset for good. Go next. Go tomorrow for some of these squads. Some of them, though, still trying to give it the big un here on stage 4. See what they can find. See how far they can push it. IHC have been looking better the longer the days gone on as well.
Become a team owner slash coach. I think I'll just become a coach, and I'll do it by session. Like, so let's say you play like PMPL day 1, and your skills are mine, right? I will go through PMPL day 1, and like I will like do strats for like all the teams that rotate out, like study the rotation, stuff like that, and they can send me VODs of every single game of PMPL day 1. And I'll do like reviews on everything or whatever and charge like, $30, $50, whatever it would cost just for that one day. And they have to pay for individual days. So it wouldn't be like I'm a coach for like a certain week and they just do a bunch of stuff that one week. It would just be per day, like,
to get back into the center. So Bigatron, being aware of where the Japanese squad is, could come back to haunt them.
Is that Iris?
That was
the
a
Tristan?
nice regroup on the top of the road, but they're running directly in towards DX Xavier. So we'll have to deal with this team.
Or GG, you're not playing seriously?
Skirting around the side, DBS in hand, but the high ground up here. I mean, DX Xavier got a very, very strong position to hold this one out.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
GG is
for Reject,
trolling,
they're
bro.
not exactly fully grouped right now, so there's still a chance for Reject to slowly work their way through. They managed to make themselves down into a very, very central spot. So this is the very typical central send coming through from Reject. Could work out in the future. We'll wait and see. I think talking about AHC on our screen though, Jackie, you're 100% right to bring them up. And again, talked about the start of the day. This is a very, very much veteran squad. And I was surprised to see them do so badly in their group.
Bro, this castles are brain dead, man. Seriously brain dead.
And start to hit some good shots. I'm extremely pleased it's Alex as well who's the ones popping off, because he was sort of the new addition to the team, and I think that he was doing very well to support strong players like Godless and Ziol, but now it's starting
Yep,
to
Alex has been a new player
which is amazing.
for 3 years now.
It feels like he's really playing quite confidently and displaying that he's got a good mix of the bronze and the praying blank, which I think goes a long way in PUBG
Bob?
Mobile. Knowing
Damn, IHC.
use your strength into some of these fights. I mean, maybe
Wait,
that
they got two
use
knocks.
Case. Definitely
Wait, it's one up?
Yo!
Wait, wait.
Yo!
And they're just
Oh my.
eating bullets, bud. Like, that's rough, actually. It's not the way I expected IAC to play it at all. It's been a little bit more drill, a bit more
Yo, what the
calculated
fuck?
almost.
They just
And
sent
that was
it.
just all-out chaos. But they got
He
back.
actually, he
Malik's
bodied.
fair
He dropped
play.
3?
Hit the shots
No,
at
he
that
dropped
moment
2.
when it matters most. Kind of mop and bucket level action
Yo,
now. They've
bro.
cleared
And
up
then my
the
team's
lobby.
dead. Bro, both my teams just
Decided
killed
to
each other,
kinda
dude.
make their
Fuck.
bread and butter off cleaning up lobbies. Blank Influence Rage have been the common denominator in all of these games. They're always the ones finding pickups when it matters. So here, they kind of vulture-ass third party, swoop in, finish off what remains, get the additional points, and now have a car graveyard to live the rest of their days out in.
Yeah, man. Influence Rage got the Zaflora scented bullets because these guys are into cleaning, that's for sure. And they're doing really, really well off the back of it, honestly. They're very good at identifying where there's openings, and realistically, you hear the shots there, and they just think to themselves, look, we can claim a little bit of a portion of the northern side. It's been very difficult for Influence Rage to push down towards that south side, towards Rook and their compound.
Top 16 for this.
Central teams that are currently
Qualify to the
holding
next stage out of 24.
So I think for Influence Rage to hit,
Bro, INF
there is
looks pretty good.
alarm bells going off in their head. Like,
RC
this
looks
is
like
an
they're in a good spot,
opportunity
too.
For us. We can take that top side and start to clear and confirm control from that north.
But
But also Rook, man. Rook is playing fucking good.
Exactly why they have been.
Rook's
so
only
good
3-man
today.
though. Yeah, I think RC wins. They have just such a good dip where they're at.
Really good.
They could just
I
hold.
don't think they win.
Just off the back of how they play their games, which is just with a lot of confidence, with a lot of good team.
I think they win.
Involved, and they're not afraid to take fights with some of these teams. I think that they just embody that.
Why are you
idea
being so
that they know
optimistic?
that they're the best.
Dude, Iris, both the NA teams made it to the next stage of the tournament. No, Hyper and Nasser both made it to the next stage.
Truly believing in yourself, visualizing kind of the way you want.
Last year we got dead last, so we're already in the top like 32 or some shit like that, which is like an insane improvement. Went from being the literal worst region to like actually not being the most worst. Like we're better than a region this year. We're better than Pakistan. Pakistan's already went out. We're still in the tournament. Both our teams better than Pakistan. Like think about that. Last year we were the just the worst team. Worst team in the entire tournament. We had one team go.
How far will this take them though? DK now being swung on as Mad Balls from behind the ridge start to put bullets down range and get a few tags off. Smoke wall up as well, adding a bit of extra defense. DK being picked up as Tulika will hit the first. Trade back from Reject though, all the way up.
Is INF same team from past year or any roster changes?
Ooh, not working out too well on the clap back from DK.
I think they might have a roster change too. I'm not exactly sure.
Teams all around you consistently
What?
taking damage. Getting out of this
Then top
is
6 from
not a
16?
possibility.
No, top 5 from
Survival at this
16.
point looking like it is really
From the next thing.
already chalked up to you just going down. Influence Rage just wanting to third party as best as possible off of this as well. They're already finding the odd pickup here and there.
Yeah,
INF
I
has
think
no
that
roster
Influence Rage
changes.
is really, really good. And I think this is the case that a lot of teams don't really try and push in for, which is a case of just taking a couple of casualties here and there, picking up more and more control. You know, you're moving in towards weakened teams. Right now, though, it's Mad Balls, Tulika, and Fleeke. They're doing some mad work for the team at the moment, really holding on versus many different squads at the same time. BTR tried to move in, take a little bit of piece of the pie.
We have to do a mad one and win PMGC. Hypothetically, do we consider that NA win? Yeah, I consider that NA winning Worlds because it's 4 NA players. That's okay. So, chat, you know how you're always like, oh, Nova Hyper won NA. They had, 2 foreign Chinese PL players. So we can technically say that's not, a Middle East team. That's an NA team because it's 4 NA players.
He's had some slow games. I think that's fair to say today. Some of his damage numbers have been a bit low. It's been everyone else that's been pumping up the stock. But right now, he is rising through the ranks, at least being able to find
The one
some
who
good
knocks.
moves. How far can
Like,
he
chat,
go?
Nasser's more
How
NA
far
than Nova is.
Tulika's gotta play that
Like, Nova has a
style
PEL player and then GK First who's from Spain. Like,
from this one.
Nasser's more NA than them.
Points offer the heroism.
So Nasser's technically, yes, NA. That would be an NA win.
It will still be sticking to the basics. Tooth and now level gameplay here, as you cannot afford to make any real mistakes. So much of the map control has already been secured by Reject Tokyo as well. Dead center, prim and proper, as they've guaranteed themselves good.
INF's doing so good this game.
With other squads, it's not so easy. You've got to fight uphill and find your way into safety. Influence Rage, they're looking to gun down Tulika as well. They've got a good understanding of where he is. First peek goes the way of the DBS. Follow-up shot goes into the body of the downed man. Little boy trying to play around a vehicle.
Like, chat, he almost got the knock and the thirst of the DBS when he was low. Like, that's such a crit gun.
Eliminations. Well, I think maybe if it was a case that Kawasi didn't block that shot with the body, Little Boy might have gone down there. Overall, Tulika's played a mad game, but Influence Rage, once again, just really good control on this north side. And you think that from that southern edge, when they moved up, they took that third party, they started taking casualties over towards DK as well as Mad Balls. Their game plan has been very clear, right? Very consistent, which is to take control of this northern side, slowly push their way down, don't get too aggressive. But again, this is very much sticking to the plan and not deviating at all. They're adapting.
Access is the future, they get their shit together.
Really, really, really
Maybe.
well done. Rook once again towards the end game, but this is a big, big game for Reject. This is one that they have to perform in. They currently have center position. This would be such a shame if they don't get the chicken dinner off the back of it, because this is sort of gifted to them off the back of a really nice run towards the central.
It was good, dog.
Back in the vehicles, back on the move.
I know it's cooking today, yeah.
Gap here. Influence Rage, spot them, contact, connected.
Second chicken dinner on Miramar.
Nice throw. Looking to see if that nade will connect. Oh, mate, they're all coming downhill. Eyes on him like a hawk. Looked like he actually got a fair amount of damage off before they burned their way through him. And that's going to mean a couple of trades here. Bit of potential for Influence to be.
Yeah, I think this YKG roster of Fate's going to be the best roster next season. Then we're the 4-12 or the Titans roster. I think the Titans roster might win next season. I think that's what I'd bet on.
Back up into this. So a lot of downtime here before they fully reset. Downtime that Rook and also Rejects aren't going to have. Rook
that's cap.
Aggressing onto Rejects. Rejects, bear in mind, had a good position in the zone. They were the best squad in terms of central setups with cover to play with. Now they are looking in the worst position.
Reject is not gonna do it.
Yeah, I think for Reject, honestly, this has been a stressful game for them. Regiosio sort of exposes himself there on the side, gets hit a couple of times. I think for them, it's fairly difficult. DX have to move down towards them. They have a shack to play around. They just need to survive here. As soon as DX
is that D Federal? Yes, it's D Federal.
I felt bad for Luxie in that previous engagement between
the real future of NA is Nox facts.
As just three guys all stood on the ridge looking at you before they start opening fire. Terrifying moment, but it always is when you come up against Influence Rage. Currently back to 3 players, looking for another chicken dinner on this game with 9 eliminations, but Reject so far have got 0. I don't think they've done enough for this game. Even with the placement points, they're probably going to get off the back of it.
That's the scary part, man. It feels like Rejects, they're going through the motions, blank. They're playing it right in terms of the setups, the aggressive positions they're taking, but it just feels like they're not hitting any shots. They're not being able to take that extra step of confidence to fight and see if they can earn some points that way. Lufa's going to go for the quick res on Sara. They're both grouped up inside of the smoke. They want to have at least all 3 players still alive and kicking here, as the numbers are already. That nade doesn't make it any easier. Spamming the smoke for Levi's as well. Bullets barely missing target, barely avoiding Reject Tokyo being taken down for good. Although Rook might have overstayed their welcome, exposed to DX that are now even higher up the hill with a better line of sight. They start putting bullets down. Assist from another squad from the side.
But this guy you sent me is
struggle now in being able to force Rejects out of their position. So Rook have to give up the control they were taking.
Is that Nox?
Just keep
yes.
Sending shots down. We're in the last stage now.
Bro. Why didn't you tell me, man?
Realistically, what they need to do is just live as long as possible.
The reason.
DX would have to push in towards
Bro, he wants me. I told him I told him to send me some recent games so I can take a look at it and see if I can help. And he's like, none of his players records the POV.
Yeah, so
how
you can't coach a team that just has nothing to coach, you know? He's got to give you something to look at so you know what to, you know.
Yeah, he's like, you can watch like tournament streams, like, you know, from the host perspective.
And you see them for like a total of like 1 to 2 minutes total. I can't tell what their thought process was, what their comms were, like none of that shit. You need a person's full perspective for the entire game, preferably the IGLs.
Yeah. Even bad games. You know, oftentimes when I coach a team, or when, like the first time before I want to coach a team, I ask them to send me some gameplay, and they always send me gameplay of their wins. And I'm like, you know, that's good, but
I want to see all gameplay of that day. You know?
Yeah.
DX pick up the last chicken
Okay,
dinner on offer.
the Xavier one.
I mean, for DX, it's a nice, strong position they started off with. They allowed Reject to get in, provide them a little bit of safety for themselves, then finally took them down. For the influence rate,
Damn,
though, they
did
didn't have a strong
RC
position from
ends day 1 on 16th place?
They made some good
Yeah.
maps, they took down a lot of players. DX
It's fucking wild,
a
dude.
lot of eliminations off the back of that one.
They're gonna
I told you, bro.
They need to have an insane comeback.
Nah, they're done for.
For Reject, 6 points
They're
in
not
the
making
game for
comeback,
their
that's-
placement, 7 points total. It's not amazing, but it is at least.
You know, their only way was to make it to top 3 and
but they're gonna
play
have to do some
finals.
Serious catching up, Jackie.
It's better, but it's definitely not living up to what we know they can do, what we've seen them distributing on a battleground previously. Crazy day of it though, in terms of how many squads we saw.
Bro,
show
how
up
much?
here.
What is
I
Nox
honestly,
typing, man?
What we've seen, the precedents that have been set from some of our teams here, I think we've already started to kind of separate some of the big names that are looking to actually, you know, kind of set their eyes on making it out. Of the
DX will be
squad
fighting MJX
versus
tomorrow.
Some of the teams that felt like
Probably.
limping into the survival stage, they might have another second wind, but are still just kind of limping their way through the games. It already feels like we're really separating the big names here.
Yeah, we need a resurgence. We need teams to just slap the cold water on those cheeks and just get back into the groove of it. Because there's teams here that we know that can do extremely
Bro.
well, but just not living up to the task. At the end of the day,
Nox, if you're here in the stream, bro, I gotta tell you, man.
have to go home.
I don't think I can help you.
16 teams can move through to that last chance, and only 5 teams from the last chance can move through to the direct final invite. So, for some of these squads, it's time to absolutely buck up or shut up at this point in time, because it is getting painful.
Bro, you're still alive, right?
Yeah.
Tried to get across just how important
Block
getting
Nox,
points
bro.
is at a time like this. It gets only worse from here on out. Crazy day of it, but of course it's not over.
Yeah.
yet. We have the glorious
I will
Amber
probably.
Flash waiting to break this one down. So let's get back over and see what they thought about our
And
final
just going to
mirror
top
of the
their
day.
copy. No one can help that.
Well, Kalaris, while watching a lot of these games here, has been talking to us about how the Xaviers definitely could be one of the strongest teams in the lobby. And I think we're seeing it here. Kalaris, they get themselves a chicken dinner finally, and able to get themselves even further up in the leaderboard.
Spectacular stuff coming in from that high ground there from them. I mean, look at the past results. A 5th place, a 2nd place, a 3rd place, into a 1st as well here. Xavier showing why this spot is strong, being able to blast all of these teams at the very end, and they played it flawlessly. Honestly, they were able to completely suffocate the last members of the roster there on Influence Rage. Very well done, really not giving them any.
Bam, bam, bam, bam.
Circle up, but I feel like you're gonna get angry at me, Kalaris, if I say that.
I was about to say it, bro.
Flawless game, from start
I was
to
about to
finish.
say it.
Yeah, really good. But we have to really talk about Influence Rage right here.
Pixel, can I say the N-word?
Today, a 2nd place, a 3rd place, a chicken dinner, followed up now with the 2nd place here. They're just so consistent, bringing so
No.
many eliminations on board. Chat, that another 19-point double-digit match. Telling you again, we said it so many times, right, Jason? But Brazil with
But I got the
Alpha
pass,
7,
bro.
with the likes of Roots and now Influence Rage, I think that we have a very high chance of maybe the entire PMGC kind of trophy going to a Brazilian team. That is how good this region has been this tournament. Yeah.
You know, I think maybe, I don't think I'm stretching too far in saying this, that Brazil might be now one of the strongest, if not the strongest regions in the world when it comes to PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, I think that there was a very big standard in the past for mobile games and PUBG Mobile specifically, which is the eastern region's not so much good, but now the west has
Brazil,
so
Brazil,
significantly. Jason
Brazil.
now Influence Rage in first place with a significant margin at that 77 points. What the hell is going on with these guys? 48 eliminations. They are blasting every single time.
77 points across 6 games with only
Skill
one
your way.
first place. That shows that it's just
What?
unbelievable consistency. In
Damn, 77 points.
Yeah, they kind of farmed. Not gonna cap.
RC in 14th place.
RC 14. Dude, 2 of my teams are 15th and 16th right now. 12th,
Mine
15th,
are-
16th, and then 6th place.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck that PMGC challenge, man. You can't get anything right, man. 6 of the bottom 7 are from Group Green. 1, 2, 3. Damn, bro. Bro, guys, stop talking about SUG. Nobody knows how they're gonna perform. Nobody even knows what they're currently doing, man. There's nothing going on. They're not streaming, nothing. I already checked. I don't think Melise is an filler team. Or they wouldn't be here. You don't make it to PMGC as a filler team. It just so happens that they're not playing good today. They played pretty good in group stages. So yeah. And they made it out of their region. And Turkey is a really good region with a lot of good teams. Who's winning PMGC overall? I would say Alpha 7. I think it's time for Brazil to take the trophy. SG is practicing underground, maybe.
I wonder if SG can pull off anything. That'd be kind of cool if they could.
I
think
mean, like
WBG is winning.
like I said, bro, they're playing in Turkey, in their home country. Maybe it will get to their head, like too much pressure, or they will do really, really good.
Worth having 14 Pro? I don't know. Anyways, goodbye, chat. Adios. Appreciate y'all watching.